Where's Bob?
Hey, welcome to the Reinventing the Tattoo community. Guy Aitchison is inviting you, if you are a tattooer, an apprentice, a collector, or even just curious, to learn about tattoos, to learn about art, to share, to be inspired, and ultimately to get better tattoos. This show is Drunk Critique. It is not the holiday 9-hour epic Drunk Critique. That one you'll have to check in the replays. This will be a nice, tight 2-3 hour Drunk Critique, and it is not too late to send in your work. If you want to email geta@drunkcritique.com, it's not too late. And we have some amazing critiquers, and our hosts will probably show up at some point. We have Shawn and Thea are in the chat room now. Bob and Tony will be joining us, and then I know Renee Little's going to be finishing up tattooing and coming on, and probably some more people too. So if this is working for you, let us know in the chat room. This is definitely a good time to share it around. This is going to be fun. Drunk Critique it's almost too much fun. Actually, last time was so much fun we didn't do it for another 3 months. But let's see what else we have. Okay, so to stay on up to date with all of these live events, and we have tons of drawing groups and art jams and all sorts of shit. Go to the Reinventing the Tattoo app in either of the app stores and download it, or you can go straight to community.reinventingthetattoo.com. And I'm going to show a screenshot here while this is still propagating through the internets. And I'm going to show some of the upcoming events that are coming here. Okay, I gotta give me 2 seconds. Who's putting this production together? Sorry, it's me.
Oh, it was you.
Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Now I've got it. Okay. This is the homepage of the Reinventing the Tattoo community. You'll see here we do have a special event March 20th, and I'm going to play the video for this. We have Android Jones and doing visuals with Aja Lu doing the music. It's going to be pretty out of control. This event schedule here has all of the upcoming events, including every Thursday at noon, we have the Tattoo Collecting Podcast. And every Sunday at 1 o'clock, we have 1 o'clock Eastern, we have a Reinventing Drawing Group with Jason Lesser, which is always pretty awesome. Let's see. And then this Sunday, March 14th, we actually have a special event, As Above, So Below, The Alchemy of Indirect Oil Painting, the Underpainting. This is with David Heskin, a sick painter, and you will definitely want to be checking that out. It's a two-parter. So he's going to be doing the first part this Sunday, and then coming up in 2 more Sundays, the second part. Monday mornings, 9 o'clock Eastern, we have the Reinventing Drawing Group with Jake Meeks. It is an amazing way to start your Monday morning. We have great groups that join in. They're doing their tattoo homework and whatnot. 9 o'clock at night every Monday, we have the subscriber exercises. This is Guy Aitchison's Reinventing the Tattoo Canon. It's like $300 a year. It includes a massive online course. It's like his book and his DVDs all together in a digital format. He's updating it as we speak and has the ability to change it. So I was looking at a PDF somewhere of the book, but it's like, people on the internet, but it's like this old copy of the old book. It's still obviously pretty cool, but this digital edition has so much more new content. It's got chapters from guest artists, and like the digital chapters are all fresh and getting up to date. And every Monday at 9 o'clock, you can be doing drawing exercises right with the Guy and the rest of his crew. Let's see, we've got a Reinventing the Tattoo Business Conference call on Tuesday the 16th at 11 a.m. It's pretty awesome. Lauren put one of these together earlier in the year, and it's basically a lot of tattoo people getting together to talk business. We've got Tattoo Machine Madness. This is going to be an interview with Tony Urbanic and Greg from Veritas Irons. This is happening Wednesday at 10. There are so many live streams going on. You just really have to just go there and check it out. The library contains all of the past shows. And you'll see in the Reinventing podcast, we have tons of interviews that Guy's done and panels that he's put together. We've got the Tattoo Collecting podcast, 26 episodes, I think, of amazing tattoo collectors, drawing groups, art jams. Let's Talk Tattoo with Mark from Needle Jig, the history of tattoo conventions. There's Drunk Critique, live in the Castro. We have a little bit of something for everybody, including a whole mess of virtual tattoo gathering replays, including Shawn Barber's painting a skull. Let's see if we can show this off a little bit. Yeah, here we go.
Nice.
This was a fantastic painting session. Thanks to Shawn. Hey, there's Bob. Okay. We're getting on. Let's see. I'm
Hey
going
guys.
to. Hey, Bob. I'm just finishing up the intro. Cheers.
Oh, cool.
Oh, shit, I shouldn't be doing that. It's a good camera.
Cheers.
Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So March 20th is the official Equinox Spring Festival. Everyone is invited to have their own art parties, as big as you can safely make them, or as small as you can safely make them. One way or another, you should be creating art and tuning in to see Android, to listen to Aja. It's going to be fucking amazing. You can go to reinventingthetattoo.com/equinox. And I'm going to show the whole video before we're done here. I'm going to blast through our sponsors. We've got inkjetstencils.com. They have a setup with the printers where you treat your images either on your iPad or your computer, and you print out stencils. It's pretty cool. We've got Loose Screw Tattoo in Richmond, Virginia. You should go there to get tattooed, but if you're a tattooer, you should be applying for a gig there. They are wicked busy. If you're tattooing black and gray color, you could pick up a great clientele as long as you've got a healthy attitude and you're cool. The whole shop is awesome. Let them know that you found out about it on Reinventing, because then they'll know you have a right attitude. Raw Pigments is an ink company that's our newest sponsor, and you should definitely check them out, rawpigments.co. And I believe they're also a source for actual raw pigments. Anyways, check them out, rawpigments.co. We've got courses.reinventingthetattoo.com is where you can buy all the courses from Guy. And actually, Bob's got an 11-hour epic black and gray portrait from back in the day. 11 hours. If you can't watch it, then you can't do it. Let's see. Affiliates. I want to thank Fireside Tattoo Network for blasting out some Reinventing plugs. They're a great YouTube channel and podcast. And now I am going to... Actually, I guess I'm not going to really be in the background because I'm the host of the show. I'm going to... I guess I'm just
11 hours.
To make sure it's working. It's the 11-hour webinar. Yeah. That was the one that we did it off the map from... which was the Frankenstein, I think, maybe, on the drummer? Was it one of the musician guys?
I'm Chris, yep.
But
11 hours.
Cheers, everybody. Thanks again for doing this. And it's not too late to throw in some tattoos or some artwork into the ring.
What's up, Shawn? What's up, Thea?
What's going on?
Not much. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, you too.
Good to see you.
You too, man.
Come visit.
I know. I gotta get out there. It's been been a year, really.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
It's hurted.
Yeah, I hope something can
You
happen.
gotta get fucking. What's up, Thea?
I just said hope something can happen again soon. Before too long, anyway.
I know this year doesn't look that great, but
Well, I'm tentatively thinking of booking Jiminy Peak in October. I am booking Jiminy Peak for a couple of days in October. And I don't care if it's just the Paradise BYOB, but we're doing something. Bring your own brains. Bring your own brushes. Bring your own bud. Bring your own beer. Bring your own berries if you're a vegan.
Yeah.
But one thing, we're not I have no idea what we're charging or
Bring
anything.
your own Bob.
Bring your own Bob?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's that, Shawn?
Bring your own Bob.
Yeah. I know a guy named
look at
Bob.
that. I completely had shut off the chat. The chat room is now on. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's see. We
Hey,
got Pain
guys.
Phil says, hey guys. Pain Phil says, I sent
I am
email
actually
into-
doing a convention in Nashville.
When's that?
First weekend of April. I'm doing a convention in Nashville. First
Wow.
weekend of April. It's a horror tattoo convention.
Wow.
But
Cool.
he just hit me up yesterday, and they got approved by the health department. So I'm
Wow.
gonna go. First
Good.
convention.
Cool. Bob, have you got vaccinated?
No, but I'm 50 plus. You're eligible here on March 22nd.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna, as soon as I'm eligible, I'm gonna try to get an appointment.
That's
I'm
awesome.
going to Florida right after Nashville too. I was hoping I can get my first shot before I go anywhere, but
Mhm.
if not, I'll get it as soon as I can. That's the benefits of being old,
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah.
you know.
Totally.
but I mean, it's looking optimistic for everyone to get vaccinated by what, May they were saying.
Hope so. Yeah.
Good
I'll be
possibility.
I was joking that I'd be the 12th in line. Won't be the first in
12th in
line, but I'll be
line?
the 12th in line. Let's see what else we've got. Kyle says, "Good evening, everyone. This is going to be a rad night." And
What's up, Kyle?
Payne says, "Would love
Yeah.
some drunk folks to critique my work. So let us know what you're drinking in the chat room, and then you will get bumped to the front."
What are you drinking, Bob?
My good old number one.
Yeah.
And Bud Light.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I do shots of Jack and I do a sip of Bud Light and then chase it with the Jack, you know.
Yeah.
The right ratio.
What are you drinking?
Oh, I'm drinking a High Noon on the rocks.
Nice.
They're not bad.
It's High Noon.
Premix. It's like a premix vodka in a can.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's not bad, honestly. Like the ones like the Trulies that have been coming out, whatever, like all the soda beers, they're like okay, but they all taste like malt liquor. But the vodka ones are like don't have a weird aftertaste, so much better.
Cool. Sounds good. What about you, Sean?
Ooh,
Tequila.
nice.
Yeah. There
Modelo.
you go.
Rancho de la Luna.
I'll do a shot of tequila with you at some point, Sean,
Oh, yeah.
tonight.
There's a couple people here that are in the chat room. It's looking. Steve is asking. It says shots for everybody, vodka or whiskey. To which I'm down with it both. I do appreciate the vodka, but Steve says Jack is the winner. Let's see. We've got Elton
All
Loeb
right,
says
I won't argue
cheers,
with that.
guys. Okay, I think that we have enough stuff going around. Jordan says hello. Okay. We're almost to the point. I think we're to the point. Let me just share this to my. Let's just share. I'm going to share this one more time around real quick, and then we could get going with some tattoos. If people have tattoos that they would like critiqued or artwork, this is a perfect time to send it in. geta@Drunk Critique. This is unbelievable. They should be charging $100 for these critiques. This is awesome. Okay, I'm going to share this now.
Oh, Sean. All right. You can't
Bob, I haven't been
critique
drinking.
if you're not drunk.
I haven't really been drinking, so tonight's a treat.
Yeah.
So you'll get wasted tonight then.
Probably.
I black
You guys
out
are-
every time.
We're going
hope I
short
don't
and
black
sweet
out
with this
tonight.
one. Where's Tony? Anybody hear from Tony? Or Tattoo Society magazine is awesome. One of the best magazines that exists. And I had it kicking around here. They actually has a write up of the last drunk critique. But okay,
Nice.
I'm gonna get this going here. Okay, Jonathan Davis is the first one up.
We do a shot before the very first time.
Yeah. Let me go get something real quick. Sorry, I need to. I don't know how I didn't prepare for this, but I am almost prepared.
Come on, Gabe. How's work, Sean? You busy?
I am busy with painting commissions. I'm tattooing about 2 people a week. Kim's super busy.
Okay.
That's cool. Right on, man.
I got some cool projects, so I'm stoked.
Always.
Yeah.
Cool. Can't wait to see him, man.
I'll send you stuff.
I'm gonna try to get out there before summer. We gotta hit the rainbow, Sean.
Yeah, I'm ready. Even if I have to wear a mask, I'll go.
I'm sure you could take it off once you sit at the bar or whatever.
Yeah.
Or at a table.
To the rainbow.
All right.
Yeah, the rainbow.
To the rainbow.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's good.
Woo. That's how it starts.
Better already.
That was the vodka there for the chat room. Okay, downloads, all attachments. Awesome, I'm excited. This is okay. Here we go. Fucking gang tats right off the gate. Whenever anyone would come in the tattoo shop asking for like the Jesus portraits, I'd always like give them a full mouthful of like, you know, King George III's son's image of Jesus, or like what Jesus looked like, and they put me in the support team or in the back room pretty quick. Okay, so Nick says hello, reinventing the tattoo family.
This is good.
Singh says evening all. Damon's in the chat room. Okay.
All right. What's at the inside of a form?
Looks like it.
Yep.
Just off the bat, I guess I have to say that I don't love when negative space has an outline on it, which
Nice,
is
man.
hard to do, but I think like a little bit more subtle, maybe.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's a classic theme, right?
Classic gang tat. No, sorry, I got to stop that.
You know what it is. I guess my main suggestion would be maybe make those leaves a little bit bigger. Maybe show, you know, the roses are kind of realistic, so maybe make the leaves a little bit more realistic. What do you think, Bob?
Yeah, I agree with that. The cross, I don't know, maybe the cross could have, I don't know, there's something odd about the placement or whatever. I mean, it's the way it's sitting on the arm. It could just be the angle he took the picture, but, you know, the cross curves a little bit. But, I mean, that's just the shape of the arm, you know. So I try to just be super aware of that when I get the stencil on and make sure from the main viewing area, you know, the cross looks perfectly straight. But it might be, though. It could just be the way the arm's sitting. You know, it could be twisted a little bit. That could.
The way it's done, it almost looks like two totally separate tattoos. You know, where Thea was saying having that outline on that kind of flattens it out. If some of it merged in and out of that cross, it would be a lot more interesting.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
It'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, the cross is maybe tucked in a couple roses. I mean, or something where, so you're just seeing like part of the cross. You don't have to see the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, but just have to lay the whole thing out different. But overall, it's nicely done. I think, you know, the roses are nice. Shading's nice. The leaves could be a little bigger, a little more realistic, you know, but they still look cool, you know.
Yeah, you know what they are.
A little more background, maybe like the top above the rose. Yeah, just a little more shading around the rosing, you know. But it's nice, man. It's pretty nice.
Let's look at this puppy dog.
Where's the dog's ears?
You know, often I hear people being like, "Well, that's the way it was in the picture." And I'm like, "Oh, it looks like a dog with his ears chopped off in the picture." Then
it is hard to make up like parts that aren't there in the photo. But I do think it's worth doing, like even just trying to find a different reference.
Under control.
Like take the reference of your portrait subject and then maybe try to find other images, even just Googling, that would have a slightly, you know, like a similar angle with like a little bit of ear so that you wouldn't have to just totally make it up out of your head.
Hey, Gabe, could you zoom a little bit?
Yeah, sure can. Hey, Joe King's in the chat room there. Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
And Bruno too. Bruno's doing a Spanish art jam at 9 o'clock. We ended up scheduling two things at the same time, but that's awesome. He's going to be listening to the drunk critique in the background while they're painting. The skin artist said, "I miss hanging out at the Rainbow or at the Bow."
Right on, man.
Kyle says a sunset strip grip. Probably talking about the beers or whatever. Love and Life in Canada says, "Hey there, from hey there, my tattooed family. It's Miss Wild from Montreal. Nice to see you all."
Hey, Sharon. Hope you're good,
Hunter
Sharon.
Young
Hey, long
says,
time.
sorry, I was just going to say the last comment. Hunter Young says, "Hey, hey man, what's up?" And the skin artist is from the Bay Area. Says, "Cheers from the Bay Area."
Cheers, guys and
Cheers.
gals.
Get him, Bob.
Oh, cheers. That
dog, I didn't really it looked like the nose is pinch for a bigger view. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
The one nostril looks a lot bigger than the other, with part of it's the way it's highlighted, and then the top and bottom, like the nostril definitely looks doesn't look right, the tongue looks
like it's
good. I like the way the tongue's shaded.
I like the tongue shaded except for the lines.
Yeah.
That's a little bit strange.
Yeah, the lines look odd.
Like the way that it's done, it seems like it's stylistically not clear on how the person wants to approach it. When I look at it, I think of this straight line splitting through the whole thing, where you have the forehead and the nose and the tongue and everything. It's just one straight line. It kind of really flattens it out. The whiskers are a little thick. It'd be interesting to like maybe use a single needle and a wash with those. The eyes don't look like they're rendered at all. The tongue, I gravitate towards the lines in the tongue where they're cool shapes, but I don't know why they're there. They almost look like, the old skin rip scratches coming out of the
cat. He lost a tongue fight with a cat.
The bottom of the jaw is so black, and the sitter's flesh is so light that my eye just keeps going to the chin, and I want to look at the rest of the head. And I really wish there were ears on this thing.
Yeah.
Even a collar could be cool. You could put a hanging tag or something. I don't know.
I like the way they did the like weird jowl flap part. That's a really strange part of the dog. It looks real. That part looks well rendered.
Let's do one more here from I forgot the name already, but one more from him.
Yeah, classic.
That's a tough one to do because I know that image, and
yeah,
I've never seen a really good image of this, photograph in the movie.
Yeah.
So it looks pretty good, man. Stuff like this, it's hard to really critique when you don't have the picture, because the picture probably isn't that great.
I mean, sure you can, Bob.
Well, yeah.
Bob, you're an investor. Come on, tell us what you think.
I've done this one before a long
Me too.
time ago.
When I look at tattoos, I think about, or look at art or anything, I think about what's standing out. Like the things that's standing out, or the stitching on the forehead as like these thick lines. And then there's like a skin rip above the right eye with these 6 white highlights. Like my eye goes towards those things that don't matter. I want to think about the things that matter. The details should be on the focal point, and then the things that don't matter can fall to the wayside. The fact that the stitching on the forehead is so thick and outlined and nothing else is really outlined really brings focus to that. If it was done with a wash like the rest of the stuff, it might look more like it's stitching.
Yeah, I'd like to see the photograph to it. Stitching, it's probably a little more subtle. It looks like it's kind of broken up too, where if it's stitching,
yeah,
the whole thing would be have some sort of a break, because that's a whole piece of skin being sewed together. So that you see some negative space breaks where it looks like it's slit, then it stops, then it continues. I'm sure that's probably all, there's no breaks like that. Or maybe there is because it's a crappy photo.
A lot of white.
What's that?
Do you use white in your tattoos?
Yeah, but not a lot. I mean, I use white pretty minimally.
You use white to fix lines that are fucked up.
Do I use white to fix lines that are fucked up?
Yeah.
Like if I kind of put a line where it was a little too dark or something?
My guess is no.
Shawn, do you?
No, never. I don't understand why people use white to outline lines. It doesn't, like, you'll see a tattoo and then they'll go through the whole tattoo and take a white fucking outline and outline it because they're trying to clean up their shitty lines or what. I don't know the reason of it.
I think people just don't know where to put white highlights. It gets like confusing, I think, and the less you use them, the more it draws your eye. Because I mean, that's like, a highlight is like what you want to draw your eye to.
Yeah.
So don't put them all over the place.
Yeah, just use it. And really, it's common sense. But if you're doing a portrait of something, do what you see in the photo. If you don't see any white highlights there, don't put them there. And they're usually in areas like eyes, lips, teeth, jewelry, earrings and stuff like that, zippers or whatever. But it's usually in like wet areas or metallic areas,
Sure.
So I've seen people put white all over, like on the skin, skin highlights on the tip of the nose and in the hair, when in the photo it's not there.
Whatever's coming forward,
so
the light source is going to have a highlight on it potentially. Like if I'm looking at you in this video and looking where the light is, it's on your forehead, on the tip of your nose, the things that are coming forward.
Right. But then if you say you're doing a portrait, and you're always seeing that highlight at the tip of the nose most of the time. And then I've seen a lot of people put white there, but actually I've seen a lot of people do it, really amazing artists, and it looks great. And I'm like, I'm always scared to do that. But at the same time, I figure if you're looking at the photo reference that you're working from, you'll see the highlight at the tip of the nose isn't white. It's a skin highlight. And then you see the white highlights in the eyes and
like your glasses are a reflective surface, so that makes sense to have a white highlight on it. Like, your eye surface like has a reflective liquid, right. But the skin, I mean, I think it's better to leave it just like the skin tone highlight.
Are you guys reluctant to use white depending on the person's skin tone, knowing that it could change if they're in the sun a lot? Or
I mean, it's a person, I think, and how, as long as you talk to them about like what people are going for. It depends. I've had a lot of good luck with light colors on a lot of different kinds of skin tones. So
yeah. When you guys are putting white in, are you guys using plastic tubes? You guys using metal tubes?
Plastic cartridge.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been using cartridges for 6 years now.
Okay.
For everything.
So it's not an issue.
What are you using, Shawn?
I still use metal tubes and coils, man.
Good for you, bro.
I tattoo, at most 3 or 4 days a week, and I just love them as art objects. And I don't know, man.
They're different. I mean, they're cool. They work.
Yeah.
They're so
Seems like you do know.
It's what makes sense for me. I also have a physical therapist I see once a week, so it helps me with the weight of the machine.
Nice. Okay. So let's see here. We've got SD Wild says, hi, here are a few tats for you to critique. 95% of my work is done freehand with Sharpies directly out of the skin. What I love doing the most is cover-ups or fixing up old tattoos that all the other tattoo artists say are impossible to fix or cover up.
No.
Thea. because he put all of that as in a subject. Oh,
Neat.
okay, here we go. So this is SD Wild. Sorry, I can't say SD Wild without some enthusiasm. SD Wild.
Cool.
Wow.
Damn.
Crazy person.
I would be like, nah.
You actually made the paragraphs look good.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm impressed. I like the way you broke it up. I feel like that's crucial.
Yeah, it makes it super interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Of death. I wonder what it is. I wonder what. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to wonder what's written.
Right? I mean, these kind of tattoos are so hard to make look cool on the body, and this is a great way to deal with it.
Yeah.
When you're talking about your white highlights, though, right? That's one of the.
Is it the lyrics to Angel of Death? Is it Slayer?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
Awake Nightmare, reach out for.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've never seen this, with a paragraph with, ripped skin over it. So it's an original idea. Most people wouldn't think of that. People would just, if they want a paragraph, you just do the paragraph.
Yeah.
Which I've never done and I never will.
Me neither.
Leave that to BJ Betts. BJ just posted a huge thing.
Crazy motherfucker.
Did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah, the script paragraph.
Yeah. It's like, man, that's work.
Yeah.
That's a work day.
He's a master.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one BJ Betts, man.
I don't know what to say about this tattoo other than it's a great way to deal with that subject. I don't know.
I guess the only thing is, maybe if somebody wants to read the whole thing and you can't, kind of the point of getting words on you is so it's all readable and you know what it says or whatever. But that doesn't matter to me because I just think, a cool tattoo. I just care about if the tattoo looks cool.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
My tattoos don't have any meaning. It's just horror imagery. And, I have my Guitar Hero is tattooed on me. And so that's got some kind of meaning. Other than that, I just think, if that tattoo looks cool, that's all that matters. Not that meaningful, portraits of people's family members, they have, more meaning than any other tattoo, but I'm just a big fan of tattoos with no big meaning. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll shut up.
Come on,
It's an aesthetic art.
Yeah.
This looks like he took something that was already there and try to make it better.
Yeah, that's a massive improvement.
It's
Sure.
It's a big old mess.
It's still tough. But
Yeah.
they didn't have a lot to work with.
Yeah.
I mean, like the black work's pretty nice. I don't love the blue roses a ton, but I don't know. Definitely a big improvement there.
I think it looks really good for what he was working with.
I think when you're doing straight lines and all that, it's like if it's not perfect, why even do it?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can see my face.
What was that?
I'm already drunk.
Who's already
Cheers to being drunk. Woo.
Shawn, you're drunk already?
I think so.
I just started. Now, well, you're going to get really drunk then.
Okay, let's see. So Lala says, I'm from Sundry, Ontario. Elton Lopes says, I'm going to get drunk so I can handle your critiques of my work. We have his work in here. Let me know what you're drinking in the chat room. We'll fire you up next. Let's see here. I'm going to just, let's see. Love and Life in Canada says it's an angel of death song from Slayer. Oh, that might have been her tattoo. I did it. Love and Life in Canada did the tattoo.
Infamous Butcher.
Angel of Death.
Hey, Johnny Depp.
Let's see. The skin artists. Sorry.
Bob, do you know
I never
that?
heard that. What's
you
that?
Never heard Hey Johnny Depp?
No.
Really?
No.
I'm gonna send
Some
you
of the tune of Angel of Death.
shit in your pants.
Do I find it on YouTube or something?
Oh, dude, it's the funniest thing ever. It's like a remake of that song, but they're using totally different words. It's fucking.
That sounds good.
I'll check it out. Right on.
One more from SD Wild, and
That's drawn on. It's cool.
Cool.
Definitely a hell of an improvement.
I think this was the marker drawing, right? No.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you drew it on, Bob.
I knew that. I'm just fucking with you guys.
just testing.
I'm not drunk yet, too. That's the sad part.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing some of it like darkened up or battened out, or it seems a little bit too. I mean, this stuff's blurry. I like that, but I want to see a little bit. I don't know. I want to see. I don't know,
I like the eye in the original sketch too. I think the pupil is kind of interesting.
Actually, that kind of looks pretty mean here with the dark, and it lightened up since the tattoo.
Maybe the client didn't want it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Could be.
That's the case.
I like the
Yeah.
marker drawing translates. I think, if you can do that, if you can draw directly on skin, usually flows a little better.
And Bob, just so you know, she did confirm it is Sharpies on the left, not a tattoo on the left.
I know. Boy, do I feel retarded. I wasn't looking at it that closely, in my defense.
It is an improvement. I mean, the statement was very true. Let's see. We've got Hunter Young says he's turning 21 next month. So we got to do a drunk critique so he can properly be part of it. We will do another one in the future. Tony. Oh. Tony's calling.
What's he doing?
Any more critique for?
It's cool. It's cool when customers allow us to draw on them, and the tattoos look cool. It's cool.
Sweet. Okay, it's drinking time while I get Tony the link here.
Bob and Gabe, I sent you that link to that song.
Oh, awesome.
I don't have your contact.
Oh, here we go. I got Tony. It's on its way. So Shawn, so you guys are tattooing in California again, or you're still? Yeah.
We're at limited capacity, but 3 of us can work at a time, and it's been totally fine.
Yeah, cool. That's what you guys roll with, anyways, isn't it?
We're not. I mean, right now it's been mellow, so it's fine. Everybody's wearing masks. When clients come in, we give them a K95 if they don't have it.
Well, anybody complain or bitch about it or?
No.
Nah, cool.
No, people want to get tattooed. They want to do what needs to be done to be safe, and everybody wins.
Awesome. Okay. Tony at Tattoo Society Magazine. If anybody wants to submit pictures. Oh, Tony, you got it. Tony, we're connecting to your audio as we speak. Bob, you just muted yourself. But we got Tony. Tony, you found the link.
All right.
What's up, Tony?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Tony?
All right.
Hey, Tony, what's up, brother?
Good, man. So, what are you guys drinking? I'm gonna be drinking
Tequila.
American Miller.
Okay.
Starting with a Narragansett, but moving up from there. Cheers. Oof.
Here's
Tony,
everybody.
you got a shot?
Nah, man, I just got home. I couldn't get anything. But I got Miller.
Oh man, you did that on purpose.
Oh man.
Nah, bro, believe me, I want to drink. Damn. I usually got shit in my office. Where is it?
Gotta have a bottle somewhere in the house.
Yeah.
So Tony, are you got any travel plans coming up, or?
I might be. I got invited to the Tattoo de Lou in St. Louis,
Okay.
but
When's that? Is that in April?
May. But I don't know, man. I'm still like, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it.
It's a tough call. May's coming right up.
Yeah. I mean, is this still? I don't know. Is it safe? Can we travel now? I mean, I know Troy is doing all his conventions. You know,
There's Philly, or wait, what's Atlanta? Is that the next one?
Atlanta is now the next one, but then he's doing, I think, Philly. I don't know, but
Craig.
You guys know Alex Trufant?
No.
Pardon?
He's got a show in West Texas, March 26th coming up. He's doing a convention.
Okay.
And we know friends that are doing that show.
so
It make
I don't know what it's going to be like for them, but they're doing it.
yeah, no,
I don't want to do anything now where just the whole fucking hassle of, just traveling during COVID and wearing masks everywhere. I hate fucking wearing masks. I wear them when I have to, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm being careful, except when I go to the bar. We go to the bar and sit down and take a mask off, and then nobody wears a mask the rest of the night. But my neighborhood bar, but it's all this, that's a bunch of locals. And it's
everyone's
never
hugging, kissing, licking each other's eyeballs.
Yeah, getting drunk and spitting on each other when you're talking and shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not. But I'm aware.
So
I'm really aware of.
Bob, so Detroit is open?
Yeah, bars open up February 1st, and they
Crazy.
Friday they just went from 25 to 50% capacity, and we had a 10 o'clock curfew that bumped up to 11.
Oh,
And so they might keep rolling with that unless numbers start getting worse again. See what happens.
You got to be like, it's amazing. It's so awesome. Only 1,600 people a day are dying on average.
Yeah.
That's not funny.
my bar,
At all.
in my bar, you got to make reservations. What kind of shit is that? It's like making an appointment to go drink.
Oh, do you in New York?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some places here,
reservations?
it's not necessarily where I am, at least. Like some places have like limited seating, so obviously if they get full, you can't get in. So yeah, if you definitely want to get seated, you need a reservation. But
Yeah.
I mean, they're not requiring it. Like if you go in, there's room, you can get in.
Where are you?
Right.
Buffalo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man.
Bars are open though. Yeah.
Bars are open. The curfew was 10, but there's been a lot of legal fights about it, and they got to stay. There was like 90 bars that sued, and they won, but then it got overturned. But then I think they won again. But it's changing so fast. I can't really keep up with it. I think they're open again now, but I'm not 100% sure. 'Cause I think it only applies to those 90 bars too, which is kind of weird.
Okay. Well,
They were named
some
in
bars. What's that?
they were named in the suit, so it's just those
Oh,
particular establishments.
Wow.
And tell-
Some bars here are just staying open late, and no one's really giving them trouble.
Huh.
It's playing it by ear. Staying open until the curfew's at 10. They're open till midnight or 1 or whatever. Just local bars, you know. In Wayne County, we're like Detroit's in Wayne County, and someone told me downtown and then midtown around Detroit, there's a lot of bars that are staying open late and they're not getting hassled. I don't think the cops really care. They're, you know, everyone's kind of fed up with it, but I don't see the difference between closing at 11 and closing at mid 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Except people might be drunker and,
Sloppier.
you know, being a little more careless, but I don't know.
Yeah. You know who's suffering the most? Movie theaters.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's really bad, man.
I
They have
think
movies over
people rent them out.
like you could rent the whole theater for like
Right.
$200.
Yeah, that's kind of cool though. Like I want
You can't drink. You can't bring none of your, you know, you can't bring
to.
drinks. So what's the point?
Wait,
Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah.
you haven't figured out how to sneak booze into a theater?
I know that.
And if you rent out the whole theater, like you've got it, man. You've got it. Like if you're renting that theater for a couple $100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry, we've got Elton Lopes says that he's drinking whiskey Johnny Walkers. So we bumped him to the front of the list here.
Wait, Gabe, before we
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
what about the yours? That's the one I'm waiting for.
We were just talking about that.
The show, yeah. So I think I'm gonna do a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in October.
What is that?
Nice.
Like the second weekend of October, second week of October, I think.
Jiminy?
Yeah, Jiminy Peak. And like I said, like I mean, I feel very timid about doing any show, but then everyone else is doing like these full-on fucking tattoo conventions, so I'm like, I don't know, like, but like I said, thinking about just doing BYOB, like very low budget. Like I don't have any budget anyways, really, but like you know, just kind of really chill, like those old tattoo conventions where everybody just paid for their own way to get there and have fun with their friends, you know, and again, mostly because like I can't necessarily plan anything more than that. Although, you know, I'm buddies with Mark from Needle Jig, and I work up there, and he's like literally like 10 minutes from Jiminy Peak. So there is a whole like warehouse where you know could potentially buy like all of the pipes and drapes, and we will do Jiminy Peak every year from here on out, unless we go somewhere else, just because I now have the bandwidth to do it.
Oh yeah.
Cool,
So
man.
very excited about that.
All right, I'm there.
So yeah, second or third week of October, I've got the contracts, get it coming in. But again, mostly it's a matter of not knowing what to say, right? Like I said, I could sign the papers and I've got the rooms. I mean, you know, I can rent out the whole place, but like I just don't know what to tell anybody else. Hey, get a condo. You know, we might be able to lick each other's eyeballs. We might not.
Well, that'd be cool if we do the drone critique live.
You know,
What was the last time you did Jiminy Peak?
it was 2018, I think, 2017, 2018.
Okay.
It was a pretty fun show. You know,
Bro.
it was a lot of fun, but I was looking at my videos, and I posted the video for the convention up 2 weeks before the convention. It got like, you know, it got like 200 views. I was just like, I can't believe I did a whole video for a convention. I got 200 views. I was so behind on it. But it did also, but it was a great show. Everyone had a great time. It was a ton of fun. So,
Yeah, I did.
okay. Elton Lopes. Here we go. Oh, wait. No. Cheers, everybody. Let's have a good drink.
I gotta grab another beer. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, we're holding on. I do. I can't wait to get back out to LA too. It's. I'm in that weird spot. Like I could just do this for the rest of my life. Like I mean, I have my wife and kid at home, and I mean, I take the same walks every for the last 3 years. I could probably do it for another 3, but my wife got her shot, and all of a sudden it dawned on me. I was like, holy shit, that means that I might be able to get a shot in a couple months. and literally that means that you'd be able to go out and do some shit again, and like it's coming. We're gonna be able to do shit again.
Yeah, but I don't get it. You know, you get the shots, but you still got to wear the mask.
A couple more months, whatever, for everybody else's benefit until, because otherwise there's just fucking civil war over masks and everyone's like, I got the puppy, a kitty.
Yeah. Well, oh, man.
Oh, that's a cat.
Yeah, Fluffy.
Sure is. It's
I thought you gave said puppy.
Her name is.
I did, but then I corrected myself.
Good.
Say hi.
I remember him.
That's a girl. Her name is Sweetums.
Oh, okay.
Sweetums.
For the Christmas party.
Awesome.
You
We
was
had
just
a
Sweetums.
cat before named Geezer. He passed
He's
away.
mean mugging.
No, she's a sweetheart. Come on, man.
Nice.
My mom said she's not pretty, and I told her to fuck off.
Okay, sorry, I keep teasing poor Elton. This is pretty good, though.
That's cool.
Like a memorial or a memory tattoo or some sort of memory tattoo, so it's hard to.
That looks a tiny bit like Peter Lorre. Anybody know who Peter Lorre is?
No.
Yeah. Come on, man.
All the horror movies back in the day. The Black Cat.
God.
He was short, little chubby dude.
Oh yeah.
It's in the Black Cat. What was that other
Yeah.
movie with Vincent Price?
He did some gangsters
There you
too.
go.
He did some gangsters.
Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Oh, he must have been in Twilight Zone too. Or okay, sorry. So what you get, Johnny Walker?
What kind of Johnny Walker are you drinking, bro? The dude on in the chat room.
Yeah, he'll answer.
You know, when I
I mean,
look
he's
at
not going to answer right
like
away.
this, the shading is like that soft peppered shading, and then you see the eyelids and the underlid and the irises are so heavily outlined.
Yeah.
Even the cheeks have such a hard line that it really flattens it out in the style that it's done. The portrait looks cool. I don't understand the black graphic child pointing at his chin. I don't really know what's going on there.
I think he's pointing at the food mess in the corner of his mouth, maybe.
And then, like on the left side of the portrait's cheek, is that part of a map, or I don't know what the hell's going
That's
on.
part of the background, not the face, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. You know, and the eyebrows are real choppy and like they don't look like hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're really dark.
Yeah.
Bob, do you or Thea, do you guys use like using a mag and dragging it to create hair texture?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I do.
Yeah.
Eyebrows, I do 100% with a mag, a 5 mag.
Yeah.
It would have been a 7 mag when I used coils, but with my cartridges, I've been using a straight 5 mag for like all my hair.
So you're just taking it and dragging it across the skin?
No, sometimes, but more times not, you know.
Do more feathering?
I'm using, just sort of the side of the mag, and it's sort of sculpting in those little chunks of hair, and then a lot of times, at the same time, I'm kind of using one needle off the corner of the mag and zapping in little hairs, like just at the outside of the eyebrows to finish them off, to give it that hairy look.
What's
And
the
that's-
smallest line weight that you're using?
What liner?
What's the smallest liner you use?
3 liner.
Okay.
So, but with my hair, I usually, that's what I used to do with coils. Use a 7 mag bug pin for like the whole tattoo almost, 95%
Like
of
the
the tattoo.
corner of it and just kind of skimming it.
Yeah. And sometimes you're using, you're turning the mag on like an angle a little bit, so you're doing a sliver that's, you know, then you can make it thicker and thinner at the however you turn your mag.
Sure.
And then with big areas of hair, like on the head and stuff, sometimes I will, you know, have it flat on the skin and drag it down, and you sort of get that pattern of hair all going in the same direction, which is the needles, you know. And I do a little bit like that, but not much.
What's the largest grouping you're using
for my hair these days? 5.
Just a setup, like a
15 curve mag.
Okay.
And
as you
with
go
coils,
bigger, using curved.
What's that, Sean? I'm sorry.
As you're going larger in mag, are you using more curved?
Yeah, I'm actually, like, my go-to setup in general, like I'll do a regular 3-liner, a regular 5 mag straight, and then when I get to the 7 mag, I'm using a curve mag, and I pretty much set up a 7 curve mag and a 15 curve mag.
Are they all
and those 4
taper?
needles are my main setup. What's that, Sean?
They all long taper, bug pin, or what are they?
They're just the Cheyenne cartridges.
Okay.
I think they're a 30 gauge needle, you know, from Germany. They're not long. They're just the regular taper, I guess.
They do make a bug pen.
What's that, Thea?
They do make a bug pen cartridge.
Oh, they make Cheyenne.
Mm-hmm.
I use all Cheyenne stuff. You know, I think it's the needle would be a 30 gauge, which would be, I don't know, would a 35 gauge be a standard, like number 12 needle in the States? I should know this stuff for sure, but 30 gauge might.
Bob, did you do to make your own needles?
Oh yeah, for about 11 years I made my own needles.
Yeah, holy shit. What happened?
You know what was fucking amazing? As I watched Tony Urbanek build a tattoo machine with hand tools in the last 8 weeks. Every Tuesday I beamed in for like an hour and a half, and obviously I don't tattoo at all. I'll never tattoo on any tattoo machine, but it was fucking amazing watching him like fucking sweat and fucking file down the fucking metal in the frame and get that shit together. It was fucking so awesome. I want a tattoo just to fucking make a tattoo machine. I'm not going to, but it was pretty fucking cool watching him build that machine, you know, over the course of 8 weeks. Yeah. Hey, this fella's in Portugal though, so let's finish off his critique.
Oh shit.
Wait, sorry, real quick. There was some answers to the questions. Bob, the Johnny Walker is 12 years. 12 years, he thinks. The client asked just for the silhouette. I don't know if that means that like they just asked for the silhouette and then you talked him into getting the portrait or what, but the client asked just for the silhouette, and then Elton says, and around is the clouds, but it goes on the sides of the forearm. So this isn't him getting like shot through the cheek. These are clouds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey Gabe, is there any way that I can see all you guys?
You need to flip it. You need to flip it. You need to flip your phone. Well, now you can't because I just shared the screen. But you control what you see. So if you swipe to the left or to the right, or if you click the buttons, then yeah, you control what you see.
Like I see the 4 of you, then I gotta swipe left to see just Tony.
Yeah, that's because you're on the phone.
Just me?
That's I mean, it's amazing that you can get so much data through a little tiny communication device that you can fit in your hand.
That looks cool at this angle.
But if you only see me, Bob, that's all you need.
That's right, Tony. Sexy motherfucker.
I miss you, Bob.
Miss you too, bro. Hope to see you this year, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Well, how far is St. Louis for you? Like 6 hours?
It's an 8-hour drive.
Holy fuck. Damn.
That's like a snack.
Yeah, it's an easy drive.
Yeah, I remember when I used to love driving, man. Now, fuck that.
Oh, I'm way down. Like, I'm gonna head out to a cannabis show in Vegas in August, and I'm like, fuck the airplane. I'm just driving. I have an excuse to drive now.
What's that? What's that gonna be like for you? How many hours?
That'd be like a 20-ish hour. I think 2
Like
days.
driving to Florida.
Like driving to Florida, yeah. But again, get to catch everybody on the way out, and got guys like smack dab in the middle.
That's fun to do in the summer, when the weather's nice.
Yeah, my car would be kind of tough to make it in the winter, but I'm down with it. Like I fucking love driving fucking anything. I could drive coast to coast. Like Bob, someday we can do the what do you call it? The Cannonball Run Challenge. Fucking just do it straight. How fast? Yeah.
I love driving. I used to love going back and forth to California.
Yeah, you had you were driving a couple times, right? When you had your pad out there.
Yeah, I did it 4 times at cross country drive. 3.5, and I towed my car back in May. But no, that was great, man. Take your time. I do it in 4 days. Take my time. Yeah, nice. It's like 8 hours a day.
And you're running that shit solo, huh?
Yeah, I love driving by myself.
Yeah.
I love it.
Tunes and fucking do it. Sweet.
Yeah.
You sound like dancing with myself.
When I drink alone, I prefer to drink by myself. Okay, so Marlon says, "Hi, good night, greetings from Brazil." And
what's up, Brazil?
Todo bem.
Have you guys ever been down to the convention down there, the fucking Brazil Tattoo Week?
Oh yeah,
I've never been to Brazil yet.
I went to the one in Rio. That was like the craziest shit I ever been, man.
Were you with Carlos Torres on that trip?
Yeah, I was the.
What about that trip? Yeah.
Yeah, I was the. Yeah, I was the gold tongue. Because I speak a little. I speak a little bit of Portuguese. So it was.
I don't think I'd want to do a convention that big in a place like Brazil now at my age. I'm just so burned out on conventions, and when it's a zillion people like that, and you can't work.
Oh shit, Bob! We were supposed to play there, and you guys didn't go, and I went. Fuck that.
Oh, okay. You went to that one.
Yeah, because Andy couldn't go or something. I forgot. But it was crazy, man. It was, and people were waiting for us and all. There was people,
really.
There was people from Argentina and Ecuador that went to see us.
No way.
Yeah, man.
Well, we never confirmed that or anything, right?
I don't know what Eddie did, man. You know Eddie.
Typo -13 does say, "Come to Brazil someday, Bob." Holy shit! I have Bob. I don't know if you remember we almost did the trip down there with Jeff, and there was the fellow that drew up the poster. I'll resend it to you. It's a pretty fun trip down memory lane. A trip that almost happened.
Yeah. Well, why didn't we go? I forget.
Everyone really wants to make shit happen, and then you're like, can you cough up some bucks or figure out a sponsor to cough up some bucks? And then sometimes it becomes a little bit like, well, I think that's what ended up happening. It was like, somebody's got to cough up some bucks somewhere along the line. And I'm not sure anybody did.
Right.
But somebody will. Okay.
Someday. Yeah, I have to.
Kyle says, "Amen, Gabe." I'm not even sure. Oh, maybe to the things. Okay, so let's see. So Gabriel says, "I don't understand how there's so many skilled artists here talking about the industry, and normally there are like 10 viewers, sometimes even 6 or 2. How is that even possible?" To which I say, "Who gives a fuck who's watching? We do this shit for ourselves as much as." Holy shit, Joe!
Hi guys.
What's up, Joe?
Joe, what's up, brother?
What's going on? Invited by Bob. You have Bob to blame.
Awesome.
Sorry, guys. I didn't think
it
he
was
was going to
fun.
show up.
I was so blasted last time that I remember I remember craziness happening, and then
it wasn't crazy. It's just long.
It was long, okay. And there was no way I was. There's just no time to review the whole thing. I was like, I got through some clips of it, but that was fun. That was crazy.
What was that? The Christmas?
This is out of respect for Bob.
Oh, Joe, man, I love you, bro.
Well,
this is real stuff, though.
Yeah, this is rye. I couldn't help myself. I hate
Oh,
Jack.
it's rye.
It's
yeah,
Jack.
That rye's good.
It's actually very good. So cheers.
Joe, that rye's great. I love it.
It's actually very tasty. Yeah, it's very tasty. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers.
So what convention in Brazil were you guys talking about?
I went to Rio. I went to Sao Paulo.
So I never did any of the conventions. I never did any of the bigger conventions. Like I never did Sao Paulo. I never did Rio. I did a convention in Sorocaba. I did a convention in oh fuck, what the hell was the name of the other city? I did 2 conventions, huh?
Salvador, Bahia.
Oh, dude, they weren't big shows. They were small shows. I mean, there was a lot of people at them, but they weren't big shows, you know. But I'll tell you what, man, as far as conventions are concerned, I would go as far as to say top 4 shows I've ever done. Like the 2 shows I did in Brazil, top 4 that I've ever done. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like London, I would say London is probably one of my, God, there's so many, but London is probably up there. The original Hell City, like early Hell Cities, were like fucking amazing, pretty amazing, you know. But the Brazilian shows, man, they weren't crazy. People didn't have money. I worked, but it was just the vibe. You know what I mean? Like it was just the absolute vibe. It was just so fucking over the top that it really did make a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I like
You know what my favorite shows are now?
Fucking ass. What is going on?
You know what my favorite shows are these days? The smallest ones.
Yeah.
What's a small? What's a small?
Joe John's Pagoda City. That's my favorite.
So I wanna like that show. I truly want to like that show. But I used to do that show when it was the Reading convention, run by Tracy and Brian, and not for nothing, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. They don't bring many people through the doors. It's a who's who, too cool for school, like trendy guy show. Like that show, I used to crush it at. When I did it 2 years in a row, and both years I tanked at both years. Like nobody came there. They came there because of the guys who came there that Justin invited. If they didn't have an appointment, they wouldn't have come to the show. So nobody came to that convention hoping to get tattooed. Everybody came there with an appointment, which is what shows have become lately. Like, you did the show? Did you have appointments before you got there, or did you book when you got there?
I had appointments when I was there. I mean, no, I booked before. I mean,
so you booked before you got there.
Yeah.
That's my problem with conventions. Like, if you can't book, and again, this may sound incredibly old, you know what I mean? But when you show up in an event with nothing in your calendar, nothing on your calendar whatsoever, you show up and boom, you're booked out like that. That's an amazing convention. But when you have to, if you know for a fact that if you're not booked before you get to the convention, that you could probably skip that show, there is a problem with that. And that's the problem with most shows nowadays. And again, wow, we got right into the fucking old guy shit on the fucking New World fucking stuff right out of the gate. Sorry.
I'm trying to run a show in the middle of nowhere next year.
Well, fucking Bob texted me about like a couple hours ago, and I took my wife to dinner, and we had something to eat. We came home, and I'm like, I don't want to be up till 2:00 in the fucking morning again.
That's early.
Huh?
That's early.
Well, last time I didn't get on till like 11 o'clock at night. You and Shawn and fucking Tony were still on.
Yeah, Bob left.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat dinner soon and jump back on.
That's what I'm saying. I already ate dinner, so I'm on for a little bit and see what happens. So
Yeah, no,
There's
hey,
a few shows that are like that. The Paris convention is one of those shows where you can
Yeah.
go no work and be booked doing anything.
So Paris, I'm gonna be shitting on everything tonight. I'm sorry.
Come on,
So-
man.
I did the last Paris convention, and so I never did it. I have an issue with Paris. I have an issue with France. And I'm not going to get into that because that's a whole nother thing. But I've known Tintin my entire career. Like my third year tattooing, I did a convention in Lausanne, Switzerland, and I met Tintin there. And before that, I was always a huge fan. So getting to meet him 3 years in was tremendous for me. And when he did the Paris convention, I didn't want to go to Paris, and I just didn't want to go. And for the longest time, for many, many years, I didn't do it. And then I did the last show that they did. Thank goodness I did.
Yeah.
Because realistically, I'm happy that I got to partake in something that who knows whether or not it will happen again.
Sure.
If you're a fan of tattooing and not a tattooer, I would recommend it in a fucking heartbeat. It is an amazing convention,
Yeah.
an incredible show to put on. The caliber of artists that are there were incredible. But in all honesty, I think I went in a time where money is scarce. People are not getting tattooed. The same thing I said to Bob before, if you're not booked before you get there, there's a good chance you're not going to tattoo. Everything I turned down that weekend was because people didn't want to spend money. Like people would come up to me with like, they wanted a dog portrait. Oh, Joe, I love your work. I love your work. Can you do this portrait of my dog? Oh, apparently you don't know what I do, but whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. No problem. 400 euro.
Yeah.
200. I just gave you a price. Are we haggling? Like
Yeah.
that happened before. And you know that, like anybody on this, you never haggle. You threw a price out there. They either said yes or they walked away.
Yeah.
Now I've got people going, no, 200, and like arguing it, like, no, it's worth 200. And I'm like, fuck off. I got on a plane. I'm paying money to stay in a hotel. This booth cost me a shit ton of money. You can eat a dick. There's no fucking way I'm tattooing for less than €4 fucking euro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that's unreasonable. And that's what happened to me in Paris. Like I tattooed, but barely. I barely sold merch. Like I gave away all the merchandise I brought with me at the end of the weekend because I didn't want to bring it home, you know? And again, I feel like I don't want to shit on everything, dude, but yeah.
but there's a lot of
Well, so Joe, what do you love?
Joe, there's a lot of places like that. It's not only
Cheers.
No, I'm not saying there's not a lot of places like that. I'm not. I'm totally not. And I'm just saying when I got in on Paris, I got in at the wrong time. You know, I mean, dude, you got to keep in mind when I rag on shows now, we're talking a fucking 18-year career of going all around the fucking world, having an amazing time, seeing all my best of fucking friends, making experiences that I will hope to remember when I get buried in the fucking ground, and making money and the entire time. It's only in the last like I'd say 6 years, 6 or 7 years that things have fallen off. You know what I mean? So when I shit on stuff, I'm shitting on stuff now. You know what I mean? Like when people tell me how, like when somebody's been tattooing for 4 fucking years, which by the way is nothing, but when someone's been tattooing for 4 or 5 years and they tell me how amazing the business is and how happy they are to be in this, and that when they go to a convention, they're super happy. So it was because it was such a great time. They don't know a goddamn thing. And I say that not out of anger. I say that out of, you know what? You missed out. Because what you see now is nothing to what it used to be. And again, maybe it's just me being an old man, but that's just the way I feel.
No, I agree with that. The good old days are gone, man. In a way.
I would
In a
like
lot of
to.
ways.
I would like to think that they're not. I'd like to think that maybe we're just in this lull. But in all honesty, with the amount of people tattooing, with the amount of promoters that were out there doing shows and stuff, yeah, I don't think it's going to ever come back the way it used to be. And for people like me, who I don't want to say that I'm not willing to change, because I've tried. I mean, I do, man. I try to keep in touch with the younger generation of tattooers. I try to keep traveling. I try to do what I can to keep my eye out there. Dude, I got a TikTok account. What the fuck am I doing? TikTok. Give me a fucking break. I did a TikTok with my fucking hair a couple of days ago. What the fuck is wrong? I'm not trying. Anybody who's going to go out there and say, "Oh, you're just old and you're just worn out and you're not using it," that's not the case.
You have a TikTok account?
No.
Since December. I know who talked me into it. It's fucking Nico. I during fucking the holidays, actually during COVID in general, I try to keep in touch. I think I reached out to Bob. I reached out to a bunch of people. And Nico was one of them. And he's like, "Dude, you got to get a TikTok account." And like a fucking dummy, I did it. And it's laughable. It's fucking laughable. It's a black hole that you dump your time into. It's fun.
I don't even know what that is, bro. I'm lost.
I don't have one.
I'm honestly not that aware of TikTok, so I don't know. But,
Exactly.
No, I don't even know what that is.
It's a young kid's game.
Here, and I've got one. How dumb is that?
well, if Joe has one, then we all got to get one now.
Bob, you'd be the star on TikTok.
Don't waste your time.
Okay.
No,
good.
but again, it's no. But the point being is, I am trying to to keep my shit out there. It's hard, man. Like nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, nothing makes sense.
Are you busy at home?
So up until I will admit, 2019, when we were leaving 2019, I was like, oh fuck 2019. Like I drew up a bunch of flash of baby New Year beating the shit out of fucking, Father Time from the fucking year before. Like I was over 2019, thinking 2020 is going to be better. And then fucking COVID happened. And I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, the last couple of years of my career have been fucked. In the last couple of weeks, it's weird. I'm seeing my books expand and get full up a little bit quicker. New clients and whatnot. So it's changing. I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know if it's a COVID stimulus thing. I'm not really sure where that's coming from. But in all honesty, dude, I'm fighting the stigma of people assuming I'm either an asshole, which is understandable. I'm untouchable and impossible to get an appointment with, or I'm incredibly expensive. None of which is true, as you guys can tell by my, wonderful demeanor. But it's one of those things, like I don't know how to break down the barriers of that. You know what I mean? Like that's been my biggest issue. Or oh, you only do color, you only do cheesecake, or you only do new school. Like people don't even know anymore. Or where people come in and they go, I really wanted this pinup from, I was thinking about getting this pinup, but I know you don't really do that. And I'm like, really? I don't do pinups. That makes sense. I've been 20 fucking years of it. That's cool. Whatever. Obviously, you know better. So.
It's slowed down for a lot of people, but what you were saying about how you got busier lately, it's like after this summer in Detroit, when they shut it down from March 15th to June 15th, when they opened up, all my friends were like, we're getting booked up like a month ahead, just local friends here or just local tattooers. And they've never been busier in their whole career,
Yeah.
It's like, and maybe everyone's just, no one can go to the bars. Maybe they're saving money. People that are still working and have never stopped making the money they normally make in their life, and now they can't go anywhere. So they got more disposable income, and maybe that's part of it.
Question, Bob, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, but I got a bad habit of not being able to fucking not being able to, just not reading my email, you know, and I have to do that to book appointments, you know.
Yeah.
And I've been booking enough to pay my bills and stuff and have the money I want to have, some extra money to go to the bar or whatever, buy a guitar, you know, whatever. But I'm not working a lot, man. I'm off a week at a time, all the time. Some days I'm working 2 days.
Want to be, or because you're a flake, or because
it's because I'm a flake.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean,
you know, and I'm trying to get better with my email, and I've had people do it for me and stuff, and it always works out if I just do it myself, if I do it, because you don't have that middle person where people, you know, they send a photo, then, you know, I always have to approve a photo, make sure I can tattoo it, or just talking about ideas. It's better to just me talk to the person, you know. And I just suck it. I just got to get off my lazy ass, and it takes a long time. You could spend a couple hours a day just dealing with email. If you're not that I have a ton of email, but I definitely have enough to stay booked for I don't know how long, you know.
Right.
You know, I could book months in advance probably still, but
I do want to just put it out there because Hunter's been on the show a little time, but oh hey Jamie, how are you?
Oh hi, how are you guys?
Jamie just popped up out of nowhere.
What's happening?
I did. How's it going?
We're good.
Fantastic.
Good.
Y'all can finish whatever y'all were saying. I feel like I interrupted.
We're just talking shit about.
Oh yeah, I was just somebody in the chat room's trying to get tattooed by Bob, but Mr. Hunter, the kid Hunter Young wants to get tattooed by you, Bob. But we can move on now.
Okay, cool. Hit me up again, bro. Or email me, and I'll keep an eye out for it.
Send an email. I might not read it. But
and email me back if you don't hear from me. You bug the shit out of me.
Yeah,
but I'll try to keep it out.
Apparently, that's the only way to make it happen.
Trying to get better, and I will. I promise. Kind of, maybe.
Do you have an assistant?
Shawn, how are you doing with it? Like, how are you? You staying busy?
I'm only tattooing about 2 days a week. Kim's super busy. I'm working on painting commissions and other stuff.
Okay.
Again, I'm not as good with emails as, you know, Kim's emailing people day and night. She's going back and forth with customers, texting folks, like she's on the ball with it. So she is busy. And she's making great tattoos, you know?
Well, I think, that's all. My take on it has been in the last 3 years, 4 years, it's become a very, it's about age. It's about, it's about how long someone's been in it. I think people may know who the older generation of tattooers are, but they're more inclined to go to somebody in a closer age bracket to them. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's the thing I've noticed. If I go to conventions, everybody's quick to come up and say hello and take a photo or whatever, but they don't care tattooed. You know what I mean? I'm answering more questions, or, people coming up to me and like, dude, I remember when I first started tattooing 20 years ago, you were the shit, blah, blah, blah. And then shake my hand, walk away. You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons I stopped doing conventions. You know what I mean? That was one of the reasons to walk away from that, and that's
not surprising to see 18 to 25-year-olds wanting to get tattooed by 18 to 25-year-olds.
You're surprised to see that?
No, it's not surprising.
No, it's kind of normal.
Not at all. But as a fucking 52-year-old man looking at that, I don't want to see that, especially when you know that what you're doing is better. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I'm better than every 18 to 25-year-old, but I mean, the fact that you know what you're capable of doing compared to what they're doing, and education, being able to educate the individuals that are coming to the tattoo shops to get tattooed. You know full well what will and will not work. You know what I mean? Like the fact that we're seeing all this micro bullshit tattooing going on right now. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Like, does anybody else not? My mouth is watering for 2 years from now when we're going to do nothing but fucking cover-ups. You know what I mean? Because we're not going to be able to touch any of that shit up. Now, I'm not going to say everything that's being done like that is going to be the case. I mean, there are some micro tattoos that'll last, 7 years. But I mean, realistically, we know where this is going. We know the direction this is heading. You know what I mean? So like to be the guy to naysay that, I don't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? I don't feel bad being that guy. Although it's costing me money because I'm not tattooing as much.
To somebody's point previously, Hunter Young, who is young, he's turning 21. He says he notices a lot of his clients come into him because he's younger and they feel more comfortable. They outwardly express their discomfort with the prior artists that are older. The discomfort is based on their experiences with them, not necessarily just their age, though, right? So I guess it's like the crusty old tattooers are putting it out there.
The only thing I can say in my own defense is that to my knowledge, and I can only say this to my knowledge, is the fact that I don't have people walking out of our shop or walking out of my room going, "Oh, fuck that guy." I can't. Although I will admit, if you were to watch this, what's going on right now, as a young, like aspiring, like a client wanting to get tattooed, out of everybody here, people are gonna be like, "Oh, fuck that guy." Like, there's no fucking way by that dude. Fuck him. So I get that. But I'm also one of those individuals that says, if you're not willing to take the chance and get to know, like literally just sit down with somebody. Like, I can't tell you over the 28 years, 29 years of my career, how many people have come into a room and gone, "Oh, he's a dick," and then left that room going, "Wow, I really thought you were an asshole. I'm glad you're not." You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things, like, you have to take the leap and get to know somebody. You know what I mean? And I've done the same thing. I mean, I've looked at somebody's career via magazines or being in a room on the far side of the room and hearing somebody speak and not been enamored by that individual. But it wasn't until years later that I took the time to personally get to know that person that I went, "Oh, you're not what I thought you were."
Sure.
And I don't think enough people do that. I think, especially now with social media, why bother? Like, if you're a douchebag on fucking social media, then apparently you're just a fucking scummy human being. Why should you be walking the earth, and why should I give you my time?
It's this fucking new generation, bro.
Actually, Tony, when you said that, I was just reading Hunter's his next comment. He says specifically, like, that's not directed at Joe, by the way. It's the bluntness / rude behavior from the artist. A lot of young people deal with severe anxiety, and it makes it hard to deal with someone that's super intense. There's like a whole generation. But get ready, Joe. Are you ready?
That's not only on tattoo artists. It's like the whole fucking world is going crazy. I mean, why is this bad?
Well, it's okay.
Come on, man. I have to. That's why I went today. I went to get it. That's why I'm late, Gabe.
They're not ousting the entire Dr. Seuss. It's just a handful of books, which, by the way, were already out of fucking print.
Joe, are you just talking liberal talking points? You sound like a lefty now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Dude, do you honestly think I'm some right-wing fucking twat? Fuck you, dude. Oh my God. Oh, Christ. First of all, you know what? Let's not turn this political because,
okay. We've got another hour before we can start talking about politics and religion.
I've never been political. I'm an artist, man. First of all, I grew up, my mom was the biggest bigot. Like, she grew up in Queens. My mom was Archie fucking Bunker. I'm hoping everybody here is old enough to know who that is.
My favorite shows.
Exactly. All in the Family was amazing. That was my mother. You know what I mean? I grew up with that in my household, but I also grew up as an intelligent human being, able to make his own decisions in life. You know what I mean? And the fact that you got tattooing, you can't be, well, I guess you could, because most of us are. You can't be this crazy right-wing fuck nut. Dude, look what we do.
Yeah.
If you can't be accepted for who you are, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I do have some weird, and I'm not, not set to any of it, but this whole weird gender thing, and like, I'm an older fella, dude. Like, it's hard to accept that kind of shit with the way you grew up, with the people you grew up around. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not against it. You know what I mean? So to see the Dr. Seuss thing happen as an artist, I'm fucking angered. Because, I mean, this is a dude who grew up in the 1920s, I believe. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, things were different. People thought differently. To take ideals that happened in the 1920s and then bring them here. And then to have some fucking 19-year-old little douchebag who's never left the town he grew up in tell you that that's fucking wrong? Oh, fuck off. Someone should drag that cocksucker by his fucking ear to the middle of fucking nowhere.
If I know who that is, I'll fuck him up.
But it's not a matter of fucking him up. It's a matter of educating people.
No,
like,
I will fuck him up.
Wait, other people think. Then what the fuck are we doing? Like, it's insane.
I didn't mean to turn you around though, because you were on the right path, right? Because it's like in this particular case, it's like a publishing company or the family of Seuss being like, hey, you know, like to your point, I think you probably even know more. It's like 6 of the books that were kind of half out of print already that no one gives a shit about. We're going to stop printing because they, you know, actually are a little bit off color. It's not like they're canceling like all of Dr. Seuss. And frankly, just to wrap it up.
But the media shows you, oh, they're canceling Seuss. And then every dopey fuck who's not willing to do the fucking due diligence of looking into it, do a little bit of fucking homework. I mean, you have your fucking phone in front of you, you daffy pricks. You can't look it up. Like, if you're that outraged, you're going to go forward and go, oh, how could you? I grew up with these books. Just look it up. But I am a little upset by the fact that they did. I mean, I don't even remember the name of the book. So there was a one with 7 Chinamen, like seven brothers. And I think the book was like 7 Chinamen or something like that. I can't remember, but it was like one guy drinks an entire pool, like an entire ocean or whatever. God, I wish I could remember the name of the book, but it dealt with these Chinese these Chinese siblings, and they were dressed like the atypical Chinamen of the 1920s, 1930s, 1940s. Like, I grew up with that book. So you're going to tell me that book is no longer valid? Like, that's, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, dude. It makes no sense.
But I think in this case, it's the publishing company being like, we're just not going to print it and sell it anymore. Like, you can still buy it. They're not burning it. They're not like, they're just basically, and again, ultimately, I don't give a fuck at all about it. But it's like, it's free enterprise, right? It's like a company being like, I'm not going to print this anymore. No one's like.
And I think it was media. I think it was media and a handful of TikTok fucking social media, dumbasses blowing the fuck up and making it what it didn't belong to, what it didn't, need to be.
Man, I feel like people overreact in a lot of ways. Like, he did a lot of racist fucking cartoons when he was younger. He did like some super, I don't know if you've seen like the super fucked up, like old, like comics he did today, but he made up for it later in life. And I think everybody who's reasonable is acknowledging that, yes, he has this really fucked up sordid past, and he did a lot of really, fucked up cartoons. And then later in life, like, he kind of figured out like, oh, it was probably like pretty fucked up of me to have done. And he had a change of heart, and he really did change the way he wrote. I don't think it invalidates what he wrote. I think it's just something where, some people were like bringing attention to like, hey, even these people really look up to back in the day, they were fucking racist and shit. And then I think people just overblew it, like, on both sides. Like, I feel like, I'm pretty fucking liberal, but like, goddamn, dude, like, some people are just totally like upset. But then I see more people like complaining about the fact that he was, that some of his books are going out of print than I see people complaining about like what he actually did. I just think that, I think either way, people are overreacting. Like, obviously he grew up in a really fucked up time period. He did a lot of fucked up things. Sure. Like, it's good to like address that he did some fucked up things, but it's also good to acknowledge that he did some really great things later in his life. Like,
I think that's everybody.
He's like, people trying to be mad about like Mark Twain and shit. Mark Twain was an activist highlighting fucking racism. You guys were talking about like All in the Family. Like, that shit was a show made by liberals to make people associate with Archie Bunker so that they could see that he was wrong. Because there were all these moments he'd be really racist and fucked up and shitty. And then all his like family members would like call him out on his racism. And they would like have, you know, people of color come on the show and they would show moments of embarrassment. They wanted to draw in the fucking racists and like make them associate with this character. And it was all a ploy to get racists to humanize like people around them through his experience, which I think was really brilliant. It was a bunch of liberals who sat down and talked about the best way to like, you know, get rid of racism. You know, all in the it was an anti-racist show, like under the guise of like, look at this racist character, you know, it's just.
It was about pulling the covers back, and it was things like that that educated other individuals. Like I grew up in that kind of a household. So if it hadn't been for those little bits of fucking knowledge that you picked up from television and whatnot, I could have grown up in the exact same way. You know what I mean? Most people probably assume that I have clients that come in obvious Trumpsters, and I'm not one to talk politics during work, but I mean, fuck, there's sometimes when you start talking some serious shit. And I've got clients that are mad Trumpsters, and I'm just be like, oh, dude, fuck that. And it might be the fact that they're not.
Talk to people honestly without attacking them or being shitty. And a lot of times you find out like people just have weird ass, like they just went down some YouTube rabbit hole and they don't actually believe anything they think they believe. Well, they just talk like they're people. And at some point, a lot of times you realize like, oh, they don't have shitty like views because they're shitty. They just have shitty views because they're like, you know, kind of blinded by some shit, you know?
Yeah, no, but unfortunately the people I'm tattooing are pretty much just shitty. Yeah, like they believe it. Like but I mean, they're also not, they're not going to be the kinds of people that attack back. Like we can have a conversation. Like they're not going to come at me like, no, you're fucking wrong. Like we'll converse about it. We'll finish getting tattooed. I'll get paid. They'll walk on, and they come back. It's never gone beyond the point of like this crazy shit you see on social media, you know. And that's how it should be. Like if we can't,
we all experience the fact that talking in person, you get to have actual conversations. Talking on the internet, you're never gonna fucking get anyone to like, you know, humanize you or see where the fuck you're coming from. But like as tattooers, we have like the rare experience of being able to like talk to people in real life and have fucking intimate, nice, pleasant conversations where we can just like talk about shit and bullshit. And like you get to see people from all walks of life, and it's super interesting and it opens your mind in all kinds of ways, you know? The internet is a terrible place to have like discussions about this kind of stuff, you know? It's a good place to bring awareness, but it's a terrible place to fucking actually have real ass talks.
Agreed.
Like, all experience that, you know, like talking to somebody you don't really see eye to eye with, but the more you get to know them, you're like, wow, okay, like I can respect things about you. We have mutual ground, you know.
I think the scary part of what's happening now, and it's been happening over the last couple of years, but in the past year, I think the frightening part is the fact that what's happening right now is the norm. And the fact that this is raising children, it's teaching us new shit. I mean, the fact that this is how we're communicating, this is a conversation that would have happened at a convention in a bar or after hours in some of these fucking hotel room. And not to belittle this, but this sucks in comparison to what Tony, Bob, and fucking Gabe and I went through. You know, Shawn, like this isn't real. This is fucking laughable. And the fact that this is what we've got, and it's a bummer. And the fact that generations are now being brought up on this, dude, it hurts me to think what this is going to mean for the future of humanity, let alone our fucking trade. You know what I mean? It sucks. It absolutely sucks. And this isn't me, you know, wishing COVID hadn't happened, whatever. I mean, in the internet and fucking this shit was happening no matter what. But the fact that it's become the norm and that people are less inclined to go on the road and talk to one face to face. That's an absolute.
Although I guess the only thing I would say to that, as far as my experience of what's going on, or especially with the reinventing kind of community and culture, is that, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, I'm ecstatic because everyone's forced to be in my geeky world. But like, what's happening is people are meeting each other, you know, via the internet here. I mean, there's like, I met Jamie through here. I guess I knew everybody else, but point being is, there's a lot of people that are meeting each other, and then when we can get together, you know, in the real world, you know, either at conventions or at shops or at, you know, random tattoo meetups, then all of a sudden everyone's going to realize that they're not just fucking Zoom characters on the TV. They're actually real people. And that'll happen again.
I hope
it will eventually.
I hope, you know, I mean,
This year, when people who can get vaccinated, we're all going to be fucking doing our shit again. Like, it's not going to be, I think it's going to happen sooner than people realize. Like, you know, right now they're just doing like certain groups, but I mean, it's going to be pretty quickly here that like people are vaccinated who want to be vaccinated.
Yeah.
And once the people who want to be vaccinated are vaccinated, everyone else can like go back to fucking living their life, you know? Like,
here in Connecticut, I think March 20th, they're doing March 20th, everybody 50 and over are going to be able to get the shot. So I'll be able to go, and I'm going to, originally I wasn't going to, I was going to wait it out. Me and my wife got sick over Christmas, and they were told, you know, you got a few months, no big deal. But at this point, if I want to continue to travel, which I do, I mean, I've already made plans to go away again in April, the end of April. I mean, better to be safe than sorry. You know what I mean? It's just, I think
not even a big deal. Your arm will be a little sore later, maybe, you know?
It's not that, it's just the idea that I just feel when nobody's being told enough. You know what I mean? We're not being told enough. We're getting stuff from too many different fronts, and it's just aggravating to have to listen to without actually getting proper. And dude, I listen to so many fucking different news agencies, and nothing makes any sense anymore.
Hey,
Nothing.
I broke the news last time I was on this fucking show about Moderna, because one of my closest friends in the entire world is running the Moderna vaccine, and I told everybody like when that was coming out and like how good their numbers were and stuff.
It's pretty crazy. Like, I love the fact that like CRISPR and like the genetic coding. I'm a programmer, and like, I mean, and there's no question when everyone's talking about like all the Bitcoin and stuff. It's like, man, you know, the next fucking thing, like genetic coding.
Oh yeah.
Like people could fucking program your fucking DNA. Like, it's not rocket science. Well, I mean, some of it's rocket science.
This is what freaks people out. This is when you have some nut job sitting at his home that never left his house, comes up with some crazy fucking conspiracy theory, puts it on fucking YouTube, and then before you know it, that's the next big fucking nut job craze.
Okay, yeah. But I say, like, everyone's talking about like mRNA, like changing your DNA. Like, fuck, dude, like I have a connective tissue disorder that like causes like some pretty severe shit. Like, I've had to have surgery and shit, and like, I don't know, if fucking mRNA could change my DNA, I could cure my fucking connective tissue disorder. That would be great, but that's just not what we see. Like, that's not true. It's not what's happening. Like, mRNA change your DNA. If it did, we could cure Down syndrome. It would be tight. Like, well,
that's the problem.
That's the case, like everybody's like saying it like it's a bad thing. It's like, dude, if that was real, we could fucking cure like any genetic disease ever. We could cure rheumatoid arthritis. We could cure Marfan's, you know, like.
Everybody watches just enough of a YouTube channel to be badly informed of what it actually means. And then they run with that. And then you'll have some other news agency run with that. And then before you know it, we're ended up with a watered down bullshit version of what we really need to know, as opposed to just being told what's actually happening.
Sorry. We have some people talking in the chat room. Joe King says, hello, Joe. This is getting way too deep into politics. Everything's going crazy. It's time to drink, is what everyone's saying.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I'll drink to that.
Oof, we'll drink to that, and then we could throw some tattoos, maybe even. We don't have to. But.
Man, I think it was me with the book.
Yeah, Tony brought it up. Tony
Because I'm mad, bro. I'm mad.
Mad. You don't even know why you're mad. That's the worst part. Dude. We were talking about all this shit.
Of course I know why I'm mad.
Getting fucking that motherfucker. His estate will not stop making money. It was a and again, I don't agree with it. I really don't, because I look at it as it was the sign of the time. It was the day. It was the day and age. And he was an artist creating fucking what he did. Dude, there are Bugs Bunny fucking cartoons, like where he's dressed as Hitler or dressed as a fucking Chinaman or dressed as whatever. Like that was what was going on during the time. That was propaganda stuff.
That's what I always say. That's what I always say. It was different times. But you know what? They disappear. All those cartoons, they out. Even movies, bro. They don't show King Kong no more. They trying to get rid of Gone with the Wind and everything. Everything is fucked up.
And again, I agree with you in this sense. I think that people need to be educated on the fact that this was art of the time. Like, agreed. I don't get it either, Tony. I'll be honest with you. I don't agree with it. I think it's bullshit. I think everybody needs to grow the fuck up. We have a what is that WAP song? That fucked up bullshit. Throw your fucking ass around the fucking screen. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. But fucking, one of fucking Dr. Seuss's lesser known fucking books is not. Give me a fucking break. So over sexualizing an individual, a woman is she somehow in control that nobody else has any other control of? That's okay. But taking art, not like somebody created, put on paper, and then got out there, that somehow lesser should be eliminated, but that fucking person should make billions of fucking dollars off of showing her fucking ass, just talking trash.
But isn't that the free market?
Passes for fucking for music nowadays. Give me a fucking break. So the masses are okay with one, but a handful of individuals aren't with the other, and that goes away. Fuck you. I don't care about that. I care about this. So
I don't think anyone's actually Dr. Seuss. Also, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to chime in too much, but like one thing I will say is like dirty songs are not anything new. I have a huge collection of fucking songs from the 30s where they say way dirtier shit than that. Like I have an album from Phil Bogan from the 30s where she says, "My pussy is so good I can make a dead man come."
Wow. That's a
from the 30s, from 1935. Like I have fucking records from the 30s that'll make you fucking blush, dude. Like this is
and in this case, it's really that's the publishers, right? So it's like, we're talking about publishers who want to publish things, right? So like the Dr. Seuss thing, it's not like anyone was like stressing that. I don't remember seeing, maybe it happened, but I don't remember seeing like this massive campaign of people like, writing emails to the Dr. Seuss publishers. They were just kind of like, hey, we're going to stop publishing this shit.
Well, look how many TV shows.
Well, these few books.
So many TV shows the opportunity to cut their own throats, to pull their own shit, because they didn't want to be thrown under the spotlight of the public masses. And I agree. We should get the fuck off of this because
other shit.
This is pointless and fuck the world because they're morons and they deserve what they get. If they want to eat fucking, brown fucking bread and fucking shitty
all those fucking rotten tomatoes, eat my shit.
Okay.
The world is a little too politically correct these days, but
it's not even. It's not even politically correct. It's literally just what a handful of people are willing to throw out there, and then who's willing to jump on it. Who's willing to jump on it? That's all it is. Social media is just an absolute nightmare. While it is one of the best things that's ever happened to most people, most industries, whatever, it's still an absolute fucking nightmare when it comes down to the I don't want to say political correctness, but to just society in general. It's not a matter of being able to think for yourself anymore. It's a matter of what the masses think and where the direction you're forced to go. And that's just fucking crazy.
So Jake, How do you feel about tattooing Trumpsters and drinking whiskey? No, sorry. Jake, nice to have you come in.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave it to you to talk for a minute
Oh,
while I
no,
go get
no.
another beer. Oh,
I don't have
oh,
anything to say. I'm just here to listen.
Say something, man.
How are you guys?
What's happening, bro?
I walked in. I thought this is where we came to like destroy tattooers' dreams, like hardworking tattooers that were trying to get critiqued. I thought we were supposed to come here and smash them, but it turned into something else as soon as I walked in.
No, it's free to whatever, man.
Oh yeah, tattoos.
Tattoos. What's everyone drinking?
Man, I'm drinking an old fashioned. I found this this stuff. Oh yeah, from my from my home, or not my hometown, but from right up the road from me. Jack Daniels, Lynchburg. It's not too far from Memphis.
Oh,
Got Tito's.
I gotta come down and visit you, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I
we
found
can do a
this
whole
stuff.
show at your place. You've
Yeah,
got your
my
shop.
studio. Yeah, absolutely. That's like a full-on recording studio. We can make it look sweet. This stuff that I found for, I'm drawing a blank on my name now, but it's an old-fashioned, but the old-fashioned mix that makes up for the bitters and the sugar cube and stuff is a pre-mix. It's called like Eli something. Man, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on it. It's so good. Just put it with bourbon. It's delicious.
Oh, so you're making it up like a cocktail on the fly.
Yeah, so instead of doing like bourbon, you know, in an old fashioned, you got bourbon and then like like simple syrup and bitters and stuff. Everything comes in like I'll have to look and see what it is. It's it's like a pre-mixed old fashioned cocktail mixer basically, but it's delicious. It's like perfectly balanced, and I'm just drinking it with Woodford Reserve. But man, it's good, so good. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
putting up a tattoo because this is technically drunk critique. Okay. Same artist as before, whoever they were.
You never finished critiquing this an hour and a half ago.
Nope. Well, that's because we were at that point. It was just buzzed critique, and we had to like get to the point where we were actually getting drunk.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay. Say that.
Holy shit, Bob! Look what I found. Let's get it.
That
This is a Tony Oliva's.
almost cut to a critique.
Almost.
Is it moonshine? That
One of those.
Chris?
They used to make this shit before. I don't know if it's a moonshine or whiskey.
It's from
Tony Oliva.
It's
If
made
it's-
in Chris's moonshine
Yeah, it's
distillery
Chris-
down in North Carolina.
it's Chris Holyfield.
Ready?
Chris Holyfield.
All right, who's going to start the critique?
What happened to the image? It disappeared
put
on
it
me.
back.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Does it look a little Photoshop? Not Photoshop, but
It's filtered as fuck.
filtered.
That black
that's
is
the thing I
black.
always struggle with.
It's
Yeah.
filtered
Because
as
the
fuck.
black's never that black. You know what I mean?
So my,
know what?
my own
That might be a polarized lens because
It-
sometimes
Oh,
exact
it'll make everything
It's-
like real contrasted.
okay.
size lens. My only issue with stuff like this nowadays is this is all we're seeing, and clients come in wanting to see absolute blacks and iridescent whites, and all I have to tell them is those don't exist off your phone.
Yeah.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say that 100% of the time for 100% of the tattoos that we see, because there are some people's skin that hold things amazingly well. But the fact that the crispness around the black, like the fact that those figures are so fucking small, there's no way that they'll stay crisp for that, for any real true length of time. And that I mean, while the fade around them is amazing, this is Mickey Mouse, dude. None of this is gonna last. I just want to see this picture. I want to see this tattoo under regular light.
I mean, I think it'll last. You know, I mean, it's a really fucking nice tattoo. Um, it's got the contrast and stuff, but I mean, it looks like the silhouettes and stuff, they're gonna last,
I mean, they might not be like that.
I think the large, simple shapes, the dark and light shapes, I think will be fine. I think it'll read well from a distance. I think to Joe's point though, a lot of the times with this stuff, first off, it's like you desaturate and then saturate all your blacks, or maybe using a polarized filter or whatever. But a lot of times I see this stuff and it's just like two completely separate images that are dropped on top of each other and they make a stencil. And it's like, what is it? I know that's not the tattooer's problem. Technically, I'm sure this is really solid. I love the thumb, actually. I think that like there's plenty about it that I think is really nice, the child's hand. But it's like, what's the, I don't know. I guess I'm more interested in seeing storytelling these days. I don't really know what this tattoo is. For lack of a better term, it seems generic from a subject matter standpoint. But to you guys' point, that's what we see all the time now. It's just like a photograph and another photograph kind of drop together and blended together, and then you just blow them up and you drop them on the skin. And it doesn't seem like it's a whole lot of planning or thought that, or like work that goes into the to the development of the idea, I guess is the
right.
I
I don't know what's going on in this tattoo, but it looks cool.
It does look
I think
cool. Yeah.
it's really beautiful. As long as they post like heel tattoos sometimes too. Like, I don't know. I don't use a polarized lens very often, but sometimes if I'm tattooing people and they're real shiny, I'll use one. Just especially if somebody has like darker skin, because it's the only way to get like a really nice photo, And like it's too contrasted, but it's the only way you can get a photo where it's not like fucking shiny. So.
Yeah.
So I'm not too much of a hater because it doesn't really do anything other than just kind of matte it, But sometimes that matting like can like make it like seem like too contrasted. If they post tattoos, then whatever, as long as they also post healed ones.
I think that the people that are seeing these tattoos, like the clients, not the tattooers, so the clients, because we know what this is going to look like in real life for the most part. But I think clients, they come into us and they see their blacks heal up less than amazing. You know what I mean? They're looking at it as like, well, why isn't my black as this? And therein lies the problem. This is like, I don't want to say, so Nico put it perfectly. When he puts his portfolio together, as if he were putting together a catalog. You know what I mean? Like, I want my stuff to shine. I want my stuff to look as good as it could possibly look right now. You know what I mean? But we look at Nico's work, and Nico's a friend. I've been tattooed by Nico. You know what I mean? That's not what it looks like. That's not what it looks like in real life. And the fact is, when people see him world fucking wide, you know what I mean? And then they come to you and say, I want this. And you go, yeah, no, it's not how it's going to look. And then you feel like you're already setting yourself up for failure because that's what's on their mind. Like, they're set up here and you know full well that piece is here.
Well, that's why people have the responsibility to post heel tattoo, like actual fucking photos.
Yes.
You're 100%.
Like, it's fine to use a polarized lens, but you need healed ones too for context, so people know what the fuck to expect. Otherwise, you have realistic expectations. And that tattoo is amazing. I just hope that sometimes they post healed ones.
I agree with you. 100%. I agree with you 100%. The problem being is they don't. And it's nice when, like, say, Tattoo Truth Fairies, which is on Instagram, they post stuff, or Healed versus Fresh. They post stuff. But it's amazing to me how many people, when they see a tattoo by individuals that are big in our industry, you know what I mean? That have a name for doing these crazy fucking hyper realistic tattoos, when they get called out, and then you get clients that have no idea what we know, look at it and they defend it, and you try to simply go, dude, we're not shitting on it, we're just trying to educate you and saying, no, this isn't the way it really happens. Like, this isn't a fucking fairy tale. If fucking Cinderella or fucking Snow White ate a fucking poison apple, she's gonna fucking die. Just a heads up. You know what I mean? It's just that. We're not trying to, well, I mean, granted, it was probably started with the idea of shitting on tattooers. But I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a horrible idea. I love posting photos of tattoos that I got that I did 20 years ago. You know what I mean? They may not be the best fucking tattoos. I'll be the first one to fucking post them, you know, because not for nothing, if you can't look back on the work you did 20 fucking years ago and look back on what you did wrong, you know what I mean? Then what the fuck are we doing, man? You know what I mean? It's not about the fucking day. It's not about, and that's the problem with, I think, tattooing nowadays, the fact that everything is about now and tomorrow. After that, I don't give a shit. Can't see from my backyard. You know what I mean?
That tattoo is gonna heal really well. I just hope that they have a few photos on their page that like show how they heal, you know?
No,
I don't know who that was from, so like we'd have to see to really judge that. But if I think that tattoo will heal really nicely. Like it doesn't look like anything's like too close together. Like it's all spread out. There's a lot of like negative space, you know?
It might heal really nice, and maybe the shading is good and all whatever, but I don't think the hand looks good. I'm really good when it comes to hand. That's why where's Shawn? He left?
Yeah,
went
he's
to
grabbing some dinner.
He'll
Yeah,
be back though.
yeah. I think the hand is a little bit, I don't know.
I didn't have with the hand. I had a problem with the star, the highlight between the individuals, and
Right.
between the two characters. The spacing.
Can you
I
put
can't
it back
get
up
back
again?
to it.
Sorry, I've forgotten what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll get it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, or you can go to the next one.
Just a little bit. See, like the joint of the.
Give me 2 seconds here. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. It's coming. It's coming. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. It's coming back.
Yeah.
Nope, not that one. This one. Okay.
There, like the meeting of the thumb and the first finger. That is a little bit. That doesn't exist. I mean,
No, it does. I think it's one of those things you're looking at a rendering of a photo and you're not. So when you look at a photograph, you automatically assume that everything you're looking at makes sense and is there. When you look at a rendering of a photograph, you automatically, your mind goes in a slightly different direction and you no longer believe what you're looking at makes sense. Because any little slight mistake that person may make, or any little thing that he does to make it his own style, you're going to look at as being wrong. So I think with this, I don't necessarily have a problem with any of that. I don't think that really, but my problem is the closeness of the two figures up where the shirt meets the body, and that little highlight, that little burst thing there. That's the only issue I have with that. And it's not even an issue. I don't really care. I mean, it's good for him.
So this is from the same tattooer, and we'll do one more from them.
Yeah, again, it's just the starkness of the black on the white. I'm fucking over it, dude. I'm so sick of tired of looking at tattoos like this. And again, this is just a personal thing, but fuck this shit, dude. This black on white, I'm over it. Over it. Nothing looks like this. And again, if we want to get picky, look at the fucking lettering, the Baba at the bottom part of the tattoo. None of that stuff is going to age well. I don't give a shit. The weird little things at the top of the fucking, they look like teeth or something like that. The crookedness of the fucking lettering in the skunk's tail or whatever the animal, the marmot, whatever it is. The fucking little white highlights in the fucking, in the wristband. The fucking white line going around the whole fucking tattoo. Yeah, no, fuck this tattoo. This is all Mickey Mouse. This is all fucking, nah, I got nothing good. Nothing good.
It's a little harsh, Joe.
It's harsh, but what is it?
It's
Line up the wrong course.
It's gay, but that's the way it is. It's drunk critiques.
It is drunk critique. I'm going to swear, like it looks like a severed baby's hand. I don't know what any of this is.
You can't read the large hand.
It's
The
hard.
large hand?
The thumb.
Yeah,
gets-
the hand that the baby hand's sitting in. Like you can't. You don't see the thumb.
If you turn upside
That's-
down, you can.
Okay.
I got kid fucking Bob
Turn
turned.
upside down.
No, that makes it
Oh, you can
worse.
see the big hand. You see the index finger too and stuff.
But okay.
Makes it worse.
yeah.
Wait, you guys didn't see the big hand whenever it popped up? I saw the.
I
big
didn't see the big hand at all. I was wondering what the fuck it was.
My
What
problem
happens
is
is those
And like all this, like
thumbs-
what is this like a hat on top of the hand?
hands are so
The
black
thumb-
that it makes those other blacks look fucking weird.
the thumb gets cut off by that weird bubble.
Yeah, the thumb shouldn't be cut off. But you can see it better upside down.
Another thing, one thing real quickly that a bunch of people do, and I always think about it whenever people outline the outer edge of something with white or have this really stark edge that draws all of the attention. And to me, it says like, this is the most important part of the tattoo, the outer part of this big hand that meets the background. And to me, that's the least important part of the tattoo. And I don't mean to be mean to this person. I feel like we're like smashing this poor person, but I don't get why and it's a tattoo thing that we do a lot, where we want like the outer edges of the tattoo to be bolder or whatever, and then traditional tattooing. But in realistic tattooing, I think it just completely flattens out and destroys tattoos whenever you take the outermost edge and make it the most important. You basically like flatten the whole image. You take this area that should be really soft and fall back into the atmosphere, and you make it this like bold, punchy sticker.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that uses white outlines like this.
Well, so this is kind of a new school. This is kind of a new school approach when you look at certain types of tattooing. But who remembers when tattoos, like black and gray tattoos, never had white in them, and you approached it like a black and gray tattoo, and you just eliminated putting any gray or anything in what should have been white. Your white is the natural skin tone of the individual, and everything else is not. You know what I mean? So it became, Carlos Torres, when he did the worldwide tattoo conference back in Italy, which, by the way, nothing against Carlos. I love him. Amazing person. The worst seminar I've ever had to sit through.
Hey.
Oh, dude, it was terrible. You weren't there.
Come on, man.
Carlos would probably admit that was not his best performance.
It was terrible. He brought the ball out, dude. He brought the sphere with the fucking... No, it was terrible.
Come on, man.
I'm sure he's better now.
His friends. If he were here right now, I'd fucking tell him to his fucking face. If you want, I'll FaceTime him. But the point being is, he made a very good point. You don't put white in fucking tattoo in a black and gray tattoo. There's no reason for it if you do it properly. You do it now. It's gotten so fucking crazy with social media that I do it now, and it was something I never did until like 8 months ago, because everybody assumes.
Are they guilting you into doing it, Joe?
Yes, it fucking kills me, dude. Like, to the point where I got a customer he's got 4 fucking tattoos going, well, where are you going to put the white? And you sit there and go, all right, I'll just, whatever. And you don't even care anymore, dude. You don't even care, because the world has changed. It's so fucking weird now. It makes no sense. So you just do it because that's what they expect. And it's wrong, but you do it anyway.
Just water down your white so it doesn't even stay.
That's a good point. That guy should have done.
I'm sorry to step in, but white in the fucking highlight of an eye will keep that shit open. And I've seen tattoos that are fucking 40 years healed. Cause like I learned from like a bunch of people who started tattooing in like the fucking 60s and 70s, and like I've seen tattoos that are fucking 40, 50 years healed that fucking like the white kept that little eye fucking opening open, because that ink like keeps the black at bay. I think that people are overusing white for sure, but like a little highlight in the eye, like in places where you really need it to stay open, you can kind of pack with a liner, like a little tiny bit of white in a few places, and it really keeps that space open for a lot longer. And I think there's some merit to that. I think people white to like fucking just like make it look cool for the photo, but I think that there's merit in like using white in some little small areas to keep it open. Like, and I've seen dude, Josh Armett sent me a photo like not that long ago of like a tattoo that's like from like the 40s, and it had a shitload of white in it. It was like a traditional tattoo that the guy had packed a bunch of white into, and anywhere he packed white into it, it looked fucking badass. I mean, it was like an old, fucking sailor tattoo, but it looked fucking dope. So, I mean, I think there is merit to like packing that ink in there to keep that opening, as long as you're not overdoing it.
I think I've had white on me 23 years old, I'll say. I have tattoos with white that still looks really good. It looks white. It's held up really well.
But against black or against skin tone, that's one difference. Like what Jamie, what you were just saying, like against something where it pushes the contrast against other pigment. is one thing, but a lot of times I see it, and I think Joe, maybe that's what you're saying too, is like I see it used as like texture and stuff, like whipped all through black and gray tattoos now, but with skin all around it, and it just seems like the most pointless idea to me.
On the way,
Yeah.
I'm by individuals like, I mean, because I know a couple of guys that will literally throw in these janky fucking lines of white, and it's like almost just to do it. And you look at it as an artist, you look at it and you go, the fuck was he thinking? But you know full well that a normal person is probably going to look at it and go, oh yeah, I want that white. And you know, it makes no fucking sense when it comes to the actual, like what makes sense when you're doing the image itself. It's like when I work on toned paper with pencil, which has been a long time because most of what I've been doing now is digital. But I mean, I used to love just going back in with a white pencil and just hitting key areas. But I don't think I would ever do that on skin because my fear would be, A, it's never going to hold up, or worse, it's going to turn to shit depending on the person's skin tone. You know what I mean? But I agree with you to be able to push it in there to certain key spots that you know it's old black back. No, you're 100% right. But I think on the tattoo we were just looking at, that was never the case. It was used as to be new school, like I'm gonna pull out my laser gun and fucking shoot this cocksucker in the face. Like that was his secret weapon. And unfortunately, that's what everybody does. When I got my foot tattooed by Victor Chill, he wanted to do, like he did this Tengu mask on my foot, on my Tengu head on my foot. He wanted to outline this whole fucking thing in white. And it was 5.5 hours into my fucking foot. And I'm like, oh no, absolutely fucking not. Like you'd already looked gutter between the figure, the black line, and the background that he'd done. He'd left a gutter. And I'm like, dude, no, I don't want white. It may not hold white. And B, it's going to be exorbitantly over the top. And I like the idea of color, a black line, and then a gutter, and then background, because that's kind of how I came in. We back in the day, we never brought black directly to the image. You always left a little bit of a gutter around everything. And to me, it worked perfectly. There was no reason to put a white line in, and it did. My foot looks tremendous. It looks amazing. You know what I mean? So I think that certain things are done because that's what people expect. It's like what I was saying before about adding white to something, even though 2 years ago, I never would have done it. But now I do it because that seems to be what people expect.
Yeah, it should be used smartly, like a barrier. Like it's just a barrier to keep black from like fading in on itself in like really small areas. Like you shouldn't overuse white ever. It's not a good idea. It might look good in the photo. It's not going to look good in the tattoo. But in a few small, tiny key pieces, it keeps the black at bay and keeps it from spreading. It should be a tool to keep things from spreading. And I've seen it used so smartly as that. It shouldn't be, I mean, even like outside of black and gray, like you see like traditional tattoos with big areas of white in certain areas, and it fucking works. Like, like a lot of traditional Japanese people will put white in the teeth to kind of keep like that fucking line from spreading. And it's very smart. I just think you have to use it. You can't just like go around using it because it looks cool in the initial photo. Like you have to know what you're doing, like you have to be tattooing for a while before you like really understand where that goes, or talk to somebody who's been tattooing a while and listen to where the white goes. It's important, but it is used in key areas to keep the black at bay.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
Don't overuse it.
Right.
Next up, I'm sorry. I'm going to start whispering so I don't wake up my family. They keep yelling at me.
Can we apologize to that last person for all of the bad?
This is drunk critique, Jake. You need to finish your drink. There's no apologies.
I think they're a good tattooer. Just sorry, person.
One thing we haven't said yet today, which means we might have to drink double, is no one's actually said more contrast. I guess we've only looked at like 4 tattoos, but
everything is like the 2 tattoos you showed were pretty heavy contrast.
Yeah, they were good. I mean, all the time. Usually, that's the key drinking phrase here. Okay, so this is Papaineville.
All right, more contrast.
More contrast.
All right, cheers, guys and gals.
Yeah, Bob.
Should use a polarized filter when you photograph these things.
Although it is always worth saying, like, you know, having a good photo spot is definitely a way to make your photos look better.
It's a cool drawing. I like the drawing. I like the fact that it's original. It doesn't look like anything else I've really seen. There's little things I would have done, opening up the leaves on both sides of its face, so it was maybe a little bit more spread out, not quite so clumped up. You know what I mean? Added a little bit. It could have added a little bit more of a, I wouldn't say flow. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think the piece needs flow. It just looks like it looks like a drop on the skin versus something that should have a little bit of flow to it.
That's okay. You can always add something later. You can do background later. The background can give it flow down the road, you know.
True, I agree with that. But I think it would have been nicer right out of the gate. But I mean, I like the drawing. It's original. It looks cool. It doesn't look like a lot of stuff that you see nowadays. Like, it doesn't look like your stereotypical fucking neo-traditional fucking wolf head. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's true. I think you could, so if I squint down, like I feel like you could probably do something to kind of push the hierarchy of like shapes a little bit better. So I really like it, but I think that you could use that eye or the blade of the dagger, and you could push contrast a little more in one of those so that they kind of grabbed attention, so that you had kind of a star of the composition.
Totally.
I agree.
Yeah, totally.
What is this? What's the creature?
It's a wolf.
The wolf's nose is so small that it makes it look like.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was like his nose was in one of those shoe binding, like the
Yeah,
make it smaller.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, he's got credit for doing something kind of original, but it just needs to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
And so that thick black ass line on the one ear right over the eye, that's heavy.
Yeah.
You might have wanted to reel that in a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's mad heavy. And that's something that's not gonna go away over time.
One thing that might have helped with that flow, or just kind of keeping it from like pulling the skin into it so that it breathes a little bit, is if like the back of the head behind the front ear, if you let that kind of, I don't know, even if you just pulled some little wisp of skin into it, like negative from the background in through it, back there, so that it wasn't like this perfect kind of like, you know, hard edge all the way around, and that might have helped to create a little more space and pull that ear forward.
Yeah, I mean, from a technical standpoint, I think the line work looks really solid and clean. It looks cleaner. The line work looks cleaner than the last tattoo we looked at. I think that the drawing just needs work. You know what I mean? But otherwise, I love the fact that he's got thick lines. It looks like he's got 2 to 3 weights of line weight. You know what I mean? He's got 2 to 3 different, shades of black. Some of the black shading on the dagger's handle is pretty janky. It could have been a little bit more smoothed out or just cleaned up. It was like everything just needs to be cleaned up, in all honesty. But otherwise, I mean, it's a cool idea. It just needs to be cleaned up. Although apparently that's too late.
What is a tattooer just wearing socks?
What?
It looks like whoever's taking the picture is just wearing socks.
Oh, yeah, he is. That's kind of weird.
Is it Sean? No.
That's awkward.
He's got tattoos without his shoes on.
He forgot to back up a little bit before he took the picture and lean over.
Out there. Notice
You
that,
don't see your
Gabe.
feet.
I don't mind. I mean, hey, bare feet.
We go back to it. I want to see.
Got gray socks.
Those are socks.
Oh, there it is.
In Blade Runner, when he notices somebody in the mirror behind.
This is the same artist, Pepineville.
This is nicer.
Yeah, I like this. It's nice.
Shadows under her eyes are wonky. Honestly, his biggest issue is things just aren't 100%. Everything just needs to be tuned up. Like that hand is going to be fucked. Actually, both of those hands are going to be fucked in short time. Like those are not going to age well.
I'm not crazy about the background around the whole top and everything. The left side of her face, but and on top there, but
yeah, it's everything when you get close to it, it looks janky. Everything looks like just like the little triangles are behind her head, the line work around her face. None of that's going to hold up like that. Yeah, it just looks janky. Like it's nothing looks. That fucking hand looks like a claw.
it's weird how her hair goes over her the eyebrow and her eyelash there.
Well,
like the hair.
Honestly, I did that. I've done that for years. But that's like an animation, like not an animation. That's like a cartoony bullshit thing. But I've done that for.
There's lots of people on there this time.
I feel like that where the smoke is going into the hair is really attention grabbing, right?
Yeah.
They're critiquing a tattoo.
Actually, more like shitting on a tattoo.
I would never send one of my tattoos into this show.
The thing is, if somebody sends their tattoo into drunk critique, there's no fucking holds barred. There's no nothing. It's
the whole point. No,
it is the whole point.
I would throw something of mine up there. How can I do that?
If you email geta@drunkcritique.com.
I'll throw it up right now.
Oh shit!
All right.
We only have we have 35 more minutes because.
We're getting kicked off.
No, well, at 35 minutes, I'm moving to my phone and leaving my house. We could hang out and drink, but we can't keep my family up for more than another 35 minutes.
I don't keep you guys on for something. I'm trying to find something super old. And I'm just going to send it.
But
I'm not even going to really be picky. I'm just going to send something.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe, the chat room's lighting up. They're eagerly anticipating you putting in.
Oh, joy. It's like, we're going to roast Joe. Fuck him. Actually, I'm good.
Yeah, let's let the chat room critique
I'm
Joe.
going to go ahead and say there's not going to be anything that anybody's going to say that I wouldn't say about my own piece.
Right.
So,
yeah,
are you guys drunk yet?
Critics.
I'm trying to find something juicy.
Kurt, the answer to that for me is yes,
Drunk.
but I'm going to be very quiet because I can't be loud.
We'll be loud for the game.
Hey, we're gonna have a drink.
Sure. Kurt, Sandy,
Hey.
what's happening? Here, let me pour Jack. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on? Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Become the norm. It's so not cool.
Holy shit, Bob, you're looking like Santa Claus.
Working on it, man. I'm going for my Billy Gibbons.
I was just gonna say Billy Gibbons.
Oh, I was listening to that today.
Hey, we just heard Billy Gibbons' solo album. Have you heard that? Billy Gibbons and the
BFGs.
and the BFGs.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty
That's
good.
It's
That
really
sounds
It's got like a
good.
Cuban band.
Yeah, I really
Totally,
like it.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's cool. I like it.
I like it
I
too.
gotta listen to it again. I think I only listened to it once, actually. I'm gonna check that out again.
Yeah, that's what I was listening to today in the car. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Hi, everybody else.
Hey, Kurt. Long time.
Yeah. Been a while.
Looks I can't see everybody at the same time. I gotta keep
I know. I
scrolling.
gotta swipe
Mhm.
through that.
Do the aisles.
Is it Zoom?
Zoom.
The
Yeah.
The first
There's
page of whoever's talking.
Yeah, right. It changes to whoever's talking. That's right.
Oh, we get the multi-view.
Yeah.
They have these things called computers with big screens, and you can see like lots of
that's
people.
true. Right, I have my computer actually.
I feel like I couldn't do it on my computer the very first time he did this, so I just stuck to my phone. I know I can.
Gabe, what's the email?
Get@drunkcritique.com.
If you're drunk, you'll never be able to figure that one out.
Get a drunk critique.
It should just be like
Get a
at blah blah blah. Yeah.
Okay, we got more from Papane.
His gray work is smooth as silk.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
Is this the same artist as the last one?
Yes.
The head
I guess the
almost
backgrounds, I'm not a.
body.
Oh, it's from a drawing there.
I think it's cool.
But I do always propose that just because it's in the drawing or the reference doesn't mean you should be doing it if it doesn't look cool. Right.
Right. I like softer, like the negative space stuff going through the background. I like that stuff to be a little softer and a little flowier. And I like it flowing with the shape of the muscle on whatever body part it is, you know, and more just subtle, I guess. I don't know. It's just the type of, you know, I like more subtle negative space background. No, I don't. I do smoke all the time. It's about all I do anymore. It's like a hard edge, not a hard line, but I do these smoky backgrounds with, you know, a horror type thing. And it's exactly like this. It's just more of a smoky, flowy thing. So I don't know what I'm saying, guys.
I think it's the shape that's bothering you. I think the shape like doesn't.
The shapes of the background, the negative space. Yeah.
I would like to see how it looks healed.
Yeah.
It'll be
I'd kinda
real
like to see
soft.
those. I'd like
Very
to see
soft,
those
yeah.
foreground wings be a little bit longer for some reason. I don't know why, or just the shape be a little more interesting. And then I keep thinking about like when it is healed and settled in, that the grays in that foreground wing are super similar to the ones in the background. So maybe a bolder edge. I know I was talking about edges being too bold, but like maybe a bolder edge in that foreground wing would help for longevity. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, with a boulder line just on maybe the top edge of that one wing would be really nice. It would really kind of bring it forward a little bit.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Tony, or whoever.
No, so I think that so the bird's head lost its roundness in the transition to the body. So the bird's head needs to be rounder. I agree with you guys on the shape, the boldness of the one wing. And I think that the overall background, like I think one of the biggest problem with his line work is there's no consistency in his line work. I think if he carried 3 different line weights, you have a heavy line weight on the front wing, a mid line weight on the back, on the head, and say the tree, and then a minimal line weight on the back wing, you know what I mean? And then had a little bit more consistency in the background, where you keep kind of like a Japanese style flow, like a circular flow to that weird black and gray in the background, would work really, really, really well. And you'd have that super light, soft gray, and then the black line work and harshness of the tree would work well against what you got going on in the overall piece. It just loses a lot of like
the candle.
Like it just loses a lot of consistency and like what's the word I'm looking for? It just does. It looks like the bird fell apart.
I think that would be a good solution if they pushed their line weights. One thing this person could think about is if they could decide whether or not the tattoo is a pattern-based tattoo, like a Japanese, because the background shapes are more kind of like, they seem more patterny and they're not meant to look like believable or atmospheric.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Created in a way that it looks like it should be believable. You know what I mean? So I think you need to kind of make that decision. Is it a pattern-based tattoo, or is it a tattoo that looks like it could like live in real space?
Yeah, it's just like a lot going on.
I like the swirly negative space at the bottom. I like that. That area.
Yeah, it works. That works pretty good at the bottom. I think around the top it's a little too much with that branch going through there.
Maybe, yeah. But down at the bottom, I really like how it kind of wraps around the branch and stuff there.
Yeah, that's cool.
I would have maybe made a bigger leaf on the bottom there, like just to kind of, also for perspective, a little like to make it closer to the bird.
I think my problem with the leaves and it looks janky. It doesn't look like a tree. It doesn't look like it looks haphazard. But I'll be honest, my biggest issue is the fucking bird's head. Like the bird's head is round. The bird's head on the body is fucking not. I don't because of the shape.
Yeah, but that's also you
lose the shape.
When you put it on, you have to adjust it if need be, right?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's from that. It's hard to see because look at the back wing on the drawing, how it's got a little bit of a curve and then goes up and out, where this one comes out and down.
Down, yeah.
Just the way it sits on the body part.
It's just the way it's curving on the arm.
Yeah.
And again, this okay, if I had to guess, I'm going out on a limb and saying this cat's been tattooing for less than 5 years, and he's still basically fucking around with a bunch of different styles, and still figuring what works for him. And you can, I think a lot of it's got to do with, you can tell where his gray patterns are. The fact that he's not lining his grays in black or even a dark gray is solid. That's positive. But I think he needs to work more with line weights. I think he really needs to fuck around with line weights.
And the artist who did this, we gotta say, we're being hypercritical, and these tattoos are really nice, overall.
I think perfectly. You fucking signed up for fucking drunk critique. You fucking take it in the ass like everybody else.
One thing, hey, Gabe, go back real quick, 1 second. This is something that'll help that person. Something that'll help that person in the long run.
Where do you watch it?
So you said quick, so I made it really quick.
Real quick. Okay, so the negative swoop that's above the bird's head that ends perfectly with the branch. See that negative swoop that's like a tangent right there with the branch, so they both end at the exact same time. That stuff is something like once you see it, like, go up from the center of the bird's head to the branch that's cutting straight across. There's like a negative that ends at the same line as the branch. And once you see something, like when you have a tangent like that, where you have like an area that like just draws your attention, you can never unsee it. So anytime you have two edges that are super close together, like a negative with a branch, make it super clear that they're not this ending at the exact same point, or they just become this like highlight in a tattoo or a drawing, not just a tattoo.
Everything, just Google it.
Okay, we're gonna hit the next one, and then I'm going to be absent for the next 3 minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
I watched it on YouTube.
No. Go on Bob's Facebook. He probably has a link to it or something.
Oh, what happened? Oh,
what are you guys all drinking?
I gotta get another
You know what
beer.
I'm drinking, Kurt?
Well, I know what you're drinking. What's that? Ranch Luna. What is that?
De La Luna. It's tequila.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, Sean,
Yummy.
I gotta go get my bottle of tequila and do one shot with you.
Well, does that mean we need to get tequila too?
Oh man.
Oh, what's that?
If you have it.
Beer.
We have to. Well,
Of course
if we have tequila, we have a house, right?
Dude,
I'll go get the tequila.
Oh no.
Should we?
Once we start into the tequila, yeah, go get it.
Okay.
But it's not gonna be pretty.
One tequila.
It's my tequila.
last time and this time I was like, I'm gonna have like a couple whiskeys and then I'm gonna join in and do bear for the night and just chill, just coast. Because last time I had to get up, I was like, I was too drunk. It was bad.
That's every drunk critique episode.
Yeah, I know.
Blackout. I black out every time and fucking
Dude,
wake up on the couch.
That time it was a wow. Like you and
What are you doing
Tony.
now, Sean?
Huh?
Jack says, Bob looks like a tiny Santa.
You gotta finish your apple corn first.
Oh yeah, right. I
We
guess
were
he's
drinking
watching it.
apple corn before that.
What's apple corn?
Tattooed a few people.
It's an apple liqueur.
It's from Germany.
I tattooed
German.
people,
Sounds good.
Really good. It's like if you made apple juice better.
Did
Jack
somebody
is even-
take their
Oh,
phone?
nice.
He's being your mommy here. So remember, Kurt has to work tomorrow.
I gotta work tomorrow too.
Hey, John, you have any new events?
Remember, Kurt has to work tomorrow.
Whatever. Thanks, Dad.
Hey,
Tony, did you just take your phone into the toilet?
No,
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Somebody- no.
I did that at one of the drunk critiques.
hey, Joe, are you having
I don't want to
any
miss anything.
What's that?
Okay.
event coming up?
No. Everything we were planning on doing got canceled because of COVID. And I don't know when we're going to do anything. We had three events get canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm bummed the fuck out about it, but what do you do? It's my fear is that if we hosted an event, God forbid something happens, or worse, somebody decides to put it on social media and tear you down because of it. You know what I mean?
Bro, the last one I went, the last one I visited you with Harry Potter, that shit was freaking
Harry Potter
bro.
was pretty ridiculous. As good as the show was, and I don't want to shit on it. As good as it was, the amount of people, there were 400 people through the doors that night. It was crazy. But dude, we sold unpainted. For the amount that went through the door, for the amount of fucking booze and food that went. There was
People came to party.
Yeah, and dude, the guy Tim.
The chicken wings, bro.
Huh?
People went for the chicken wings. They were fucking good.
Dude, the amount of work that Tim did for that show was insane. You saw it, the entire shop.
Oh, yeah, man. That was bananas.
It was insane, dude. It was
Insane.
Is Jack watching us drink?
Probably.
incredible.
That Bob looks like a tiny Santa.
Cheers.
So you can try to put on events and hope for the best,
Hey, Shawn, did you drink your tequila yet?
Doing it now.
Shawn?
He's drinking out of a glass.
Drinking it now.
Tony Oliva's over here, man. Tony.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Am I the only one doing shots tonight?
No, I'm doing moonshine.
We sip
All right,
ours
cool.
better.
I was gonna show Sean this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Sean.
I got
Remember
drunk.
What's that, Jamie?
Nice.
Oh, I said drunk before I came on.
You got the same one, right?
That's right.
Before showing up, and now I'm here.
Cheers.
Tres hombres.
He was there. A bunch of us
Yeah,
got
yeah.
that same tattoo.
Uh-huh. That's awesome.
Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, that stuff's fucking good.
Mhm.
A girl bought me this bottle of tequila on Valentine's Day,
Mhm.
but it's really fucking smooth, man. It's not
What
really.
is it?
It's sipping tequila. I shouldn't be doing shots of it.
What
Nice.
kind is it?
You savage.
What kind is it?
It fucking doesn't say.
Oh, it's got a cool bottle.
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's like a kind of a Day of the Dead kind of thing.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. All it says it's made in Mexico.
Well, of course.
Cool.
Quila Reposado. I don't know if you can see the back of it.
Reposado, yeah.
This is all that's on there.
Huh, weird.
Good
I'll
though.
have to go to
Okay.
Mexico and get some.
We have another tattoo coming up. This is Jason Lesser. Have at him.
How about them?
All right, am I gonna be the one to say this?
Do it.
All right, no outline on. Okay, really, no outline on any of the roses. There's no depth in any of the flowers. It's just something that needs everything that is basic and fundamental in tattoos.
Are those blue
Yeah.
ones?
Yeah, but the inner ones, there's no inner.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
on the outer edge. There's a line, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Looks like an X-ray tattoos.
yeah.
Or
Yeah, it looks like an invert.
I would say one critique I would give it is the scales on the snake. The person, the artist, should work on their scales a little bit. That's all. There's a sort of a pattern to the scales, and I think it's just something that is good to work on. You know, it's not always so easy, right?
All of them, yeah.
You can't tell the difference between the belly and the scale. The belly's so dark and choppy, and the scales are wonky.
Yeah, the scales are a bit wonky, like behind the head there, where it goes into that little crook, you know.
Mhm.
And the head, yeah, it's hard to make it out. But I think that would be a good critique, would be to work on the scales a little bit.
Holy Moses, I believe the artist actually said, "Please be gentle." Jason, I don't know what you were thinking.
I'm being gentle.
That was
I know. I just realized.
You know, it's not.
gentle enough.
It could use a little definition, like in the, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a tattoo now.
I got another picture of it. There you go.
Oh, okay.
It's big.
That is big.
Crazy exaggerated tongue.
Tongue's
kinda
not
different.
cool, though. I kind of like the
The
tongue.
tongue's kind of neat. I like that.
I really wish the eye had more definition. Just like the head, it's really
Uh-huh.
ill-defined. Besides
It
the
would-
mouth.
like Jeff Ensminger, a bunch of skulls with like big round eyes inside the sockets of the skulls. And I agree, if that eye had been much bigger and rounder, it would have given it a little bit more definition and maybe a bit more of a caricature of a skull. I mean, of a snake
Right.
versus this wannabe kind of realistic snake. But again, my biggest problem is, well, one of my biggest problems is the flowers. The flowers
Me
just
too, yeah.
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 I get that. That's like a style. I've seen that before, but I think if you're going to do that style, it needs a little more contrast in the actual rows.
if you pull that style off, it's got to work. And the fact that the rows don't separate themselves dramatically from the background leaves and the snake itself, and the fact that the snake is shaded in blacks, but it's outlined in dark blues, doesn't work either.
Is it outlined in blue? I didn't even see that.
It's really poorly.
Oh, yeah.
Can't even tell. Right?
It's blue.
Is it? Yeah. Oh.
Can't tell when you look closely.
Now you're just showing all the inconsistencies in the line work and everything else.
Outline in blues. Wow.
No,
Is
I
it-
didn't
is
even.
it
I
in
couldn't even
blue?
tell
Yeah.
that. Just that I couldn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, the line work is just
Oh
super.
yeah, I see it there now. Yeah.
The
Kind
fact
of like the
the-
head thing out of the snake. I kind of like that little headpiece there.
that the mouth has
The
no
mouth.
definition.
He's got a
You can't
mohawk.
really tell the mouth though. Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
weird.
Narwhal.
Yeah.
Nobody's last name.
I agree with what he was saying about the almost making it more like a caricature than
Yeah.
a realistic.
I like the placement though.
Placement is nice.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like it lays out nice on the body.
Okay, we're gonna have a drink and then bring up Hunter Young. This is the guy who's like firing up on the chat room. Joe,
What's up,
Bob,
Hunter?
you critiqued him before. Hunter, if you can find the link, you should beam in. You've done it before.
I critiqued Hunter before.
I don't know if you did. You might
Earlier
have.
tonight.
But he's been on before. He's been on here before. Getting
I-
critiqued
Yes,
before.
sir.
First time I've ever been around. I came in for the shit show that happened afterwards last time. I was a mess.
Yeah, I don't think by the time
Blacked
last
out
time
too.
we were
It's still gonna
critiquing much.
happen. No, we're not gonna get drunk.
No.
No, of course not.
No, we can't. We can't. I gotta work tomorrow. We can't.
I gotta work tomorrow.
sober.
Too, Kurt.
Yeah, but you're used to it.
You're used to it.
No, Kurt, I'm fucking with you. Ooh, wow, this looks really cool right off the bat.
And so Hunter, he's making it a point to use the critiques that he's getting in his next tattoos and then sending them back in. He's a multiple time. This is not his first drunk critique. is what I'm saying.
He's a
Hold on.
repeat offender.
Repeat offender.
I like that tattoo.
This is fresh versus healed.
There's more added to the second one.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I definitely
All
like the
right.
stuff he added.
Uh-huh.
Don't know
That's
you.
cool.
I like it.
I like that piece of it. I like the contrast in it.
Do we have to not drink if you, or undrink
he'll-
if you
if
say
he'll
you like
drink.
the contrast?
We
What?
got to drink. That's what that means.
What? You
I
say
know.
contrast, you got to drink.
Oh.
Drink.
Uh-huh. Oh, that again, right? Contrast.
What if
remember
I
that.
say contrast? What contrast? So contrast. You
Mhm.
drink contrast.
Mhm.
Ah.
I don't think this needs to be 2 pictures.
No, I think you need to see the one picture completed.
Yeah, Hunter, why is this 2 pictures? Like, why would you? Why?
Well, he just showed the end of what he finished.
Is the second one fresh? Like, well, it's healed, but the
He
stuff
says the right is healed. More hair at the top was added, and that was it.
Okay.
It-
Oh, I get it.
but
So
that's
it's showing
healed as
how it
well.
looks
The
fresh
second
and
sitting's-
post healed.
Oh,
Oh, that's
yeah.
pretty
Maybe.
good then.
Yeah.
It really,
pretty good.
it really didn't fade that much in, you
No.
know.
But he added a little bit, you know.
He must have used a lot of black with just light gray, but like got the grays with just black. It holds up really good.
Evidently, the person was like, "I'm going to have somebody else do some filigree here in the meantime."
Is that
Oh, right.
Yeah, Hunter, I like what he added, man, to finish it off. You know,
Yeah.
the first time maybe the guy fucking tapped out or something, where he couldn't really finish off the top of the hair and just get done when he. It's because that's a long sit. I can tell. You know, it's a lot of work from one sitting. Some people can't handle it. You know, but I always try and finish it. I always find a way to make the client finish it. You know, you got this.
Joyce? You're so goddamn slow.
Yeah, it hurts
Yeah.
less when you're slow, right?
That's
It just takes twice as long,
something about
or
veggie.
3 times as long. You know,
Or 4 times.
that's true sometimes, Kerr. That's no exaggeration. But no, this is cool, man. Some of the whiskers, like there's that whisker going along the eye there that probably could have been left out. That big whisker there,
Oh
Good
yeah.
the eye on the
I
left
like
side.
it.
I like,
I
it
like
too,
the
yeah.
whisker. Yeah, because
Seems
it
like it's
makes
out
it
of
a little
place.
more whimsical.
That's right. Yeah. A little bit more real, right?
Yeah, because in real life, you know, they're not always all perfectly
That's right.
groomed,
Yeah.
right?
The only time I ever think about that as being a bad thing, like, is the fact that what it's going to look like in 5 or 10 years.
Yeah,
And
that's
what,
a good point.
and what that whisker, what that one whimsical little whisker is going to do to the
Mhm.
overall. Sometimes, you know, there is something to be said with bringing stuff down a hair or dropping it back a tiny bit, just so you know it'll age that much better over time.
For the sake of it, it looks like in 15 years, you know.
Yeah,
whatever.
Like maybe it'll look like a scratch or something.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Or it'll just be a cut through that one section of, or worse, just turn black.
Yeah.
You know.
For
I mean,
for
like
shits
that-
and giggles, I'm going
Yeah.
to fire up an old line that he put in before Drunk Critique.
oh, I remember this one.
Tell
I wasn't
Shayla.
blacked out yet.
Sheila just texted me.
Oh yeah, I know that's what made me think of it. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
I'll be honest, I kind of half like the first one, like the cross.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's cool too.
It's just
Yeah.
softer. It's got a little bit less texture.
I like the second one a lot better.
The second one meaning the first one.
Yeah, the first one we critiqued tonight.
I think they're both just 2 totally different pieces.
Yeah.
I like them both.
Agreed.
I like them
Yeah.
both.
I like
The other one, the new one here is very very more I know, painterly, artistic.
uber
It's-
real.
I like the whole idea with the cross. That's really unique, actually.
Well, it's a whole different.
And I love the shadow going across the nose on it, like how it has that kind of a shadow going like across the.
It's got hints
the
of
top
the
of the
cross
nose, yeah.
inside the lion's face. I mean, I mean, those
It's like not
lines
quite
coming
a
from the
gang
lion's
tat.
face?
It's just hinted at a gang tat.
Cool.
No, it's. I like them both, man.
I like
Okay. Let's go back.
I can't do any better, so I can't critique.
Oh, that's trippy.
You can't do any better. My ass.
Oh, I remember this one.
Oh, it's the cover up too, eh?
Yeah. I'll
Pretty
zoom
cool.
in.
I think where's the cover up in the hand, I guess.
Right
Ah,
there.
cool.
Gotta be
Yeah,
in that area.
that's really cool, actually. I really like that piece.
The elephant's nice.
What's that from? Is that Hunter again?
Yes.
Yeah, that
What-
elephant. Wow. That's
Who is
really
that
cool.
dude on top?
I gotta say, I really like that one a lot. Look at the elephant, how it's like
Yeah,
pops right out.
Yeah, I was noticing that. Yeah.
It's like a little photo.
Yeah. Is that healed or is that fresh?
That looks healed.
Good.
Can you zoom in a little?
I can.
Because the white highlights, they look really fresh.
Yeah, it could be fresh and just used the saturation thing and took out the redness and stuff.
Maybe.
It's cool.
You can do that. You can just take the redness out. Cool.
There's this tool, Kurt. Yeah, it's called saturation in Photoshop or
Oh, yeah?
just on your phone. You go to this edit thing.
Yeah.
You can hit saturation. Not that I use it, but sometimes I use it a tiny bit if the skin's
Yeah.
super red, and I'll take some of the redness out and still leave some redness in, so it looks like a fresh tattoo.
Yeah.
If some people get like crazy red and the photo looks
Yeah.
like shit. So I do that every once in a while, man.
We did get a Gabriel in the chat room saying he thinks that the hand and the right eye are going to be gone in some years.
Yeah, I wondered
I
about
agree.
that too with the cover up behind it, but I don't know, maybe.
No, it's gone.
Yeah, I can see in 10 years, 15 years time, it
I always
might
think
not age super well.
I always think if you look at a tattoo and you kind of like unfocus your eyes and kind of blur your eyes a little, you can see kind of how it's going to look over time, and sometimes it does go kind of muddy,
Yeah, that's a
I
good
do
way
that
to
with-
do it.
Yeah, I do that with everything.
Eyes.
I always kind of blur my eyes, and then also like really light things kind of disappear, and
Right.
yeah, because that's how they go, right? They fuzz out over time.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing it now.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about the hand?
Somebody just mentioned that, how it's not going to age well.
Because it's so dark?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's dark and there's not like that little bit of skin, like say the bottom of the palm of the hand on the right side here, underneath the finger, under the fingers and stuff. In 10 years, that might kind of disappear or just like be a little less noticeable.
Well, yeah, it'll
It
just
might
flatten out a
stay.
little
I
bit.
mean, also what's aging well, right? Like they all get old. Sometimes when they're old and a bit faded and rough looking, I kind of like that look. When they're a
I
little
feel
worn
like-
in, weathered
Dark-
tattoos,
Yeah.
Like they could have gone a little lighter one side of the hand. It's like
Yeah.
you can kind of
Yeah.
go down on one side if you leave the other side a little lighter, even if you kind of gray it out a tiny bit. Like I think it's super well done, but I think they could have left a tiny bit more negative space. Just a little
Yeah.
here and there.
but maybe because of the cover up, maybe that's why they did it that way.
That's probably it. That could
Yeah.
could be it.
Yeah.
Because the hand honestly looks like the hand of a black man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
I think it's
Right.
supposed to have gloves.
and I hope that's like politically correct in this day and age of tattoo critiquing.
Looks like. You're still back.
No, I think that's supposed to be gloves. I think they're supposed to be wearing like an outfit, you know?
Well, you can see the fingernails though.
Yeah. Maybe he's got
Can you zoom in on that again?
maybe he's got tetanus in that hand.
Oh, geez.
Oh yeah, there are things.
You know,
It could be gangrene. You know, doesn't your hand turn black? Gangrene or
Okay,
something?
so
Well, it
he's
could just be
saying
because it's in the shadow.
We're
It's
being
in the
dicks.
shadow.
Drunk Richie.
he's saying that it's not an excuse, probably so that he doesn't have to drink if he makes an excuse. But he did say that he made the hand darker to mask the cover up.
Yeah.
That's
And,
what
Well,
that's
that
what we
makes sense.
figured.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
But that said, I like that the hand is dark because it makes you wonder. It's almost like it tells a story. Like maybe the clown has makeup on his hands or something. I don't know. It makes it interesting.
Well, also it's like he's leaning in. His face is in the light, and maybe his hand is in kind of in a shadow, right? Like he's kind of going like this, right?
Yeah, Hunter, we're being uber fucking critical, man.
Critical.
Your work is fucking up really, really nice, dude.
It looks killer anyway. It looks killer.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
I liked it right from minute one.
You going to bed, Sandy? What? No.
What?
What time?
Me?
It's earlier than what time is it? 10 o'clock?
I'm not going to bed. Is
Was there another
Sandy?
Sandy maybe?
Oh,
Hmm.
I'm not feeling that.
what time is it anyway, guys?
Here it's
11.
9. So it's 10.
It's evening.
almost 10.
It's almost 10, so it's about
Well,
11
this-
Detroit
11.
time.
10:59 here, Bob.
Oh, okay. It's early. Shit. Shit.
No, Edward
I'm not blacked
Scissorhands.
out yet. Well, maybe I am.
2 a.m.
No, it's just because it's fresh. Yeah.
maybe I am. I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, I can see now. Yeah,
I won't know till tomorrow.
pretty
Ask me, hey, remember that when we were looking at the Edward Scissorhands tattoo? Do you remember that, Bob? And I can be like, no.
good.
Then I'll know if I'm blacked out. But I know I'm not that drunk. I haven't drank that much, for fuck's sake.
No.
That's really nice. I like this piece a lot. I like everything.
Yeah, this is cool.
They're all good.
I don't want any more tequila. I have a gin
No, I'm
tonic.
gonna have apple corn.
Oh, okay, I don't want that either.
I don't want any more tequila. I have a gin and tonic. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta watch your drinking, you know.
Well, yeah, I don't want to like drink too many things together.
Good night, Joe King. Joe King's out of here. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, are you guys gonna critique this or what?
Well, there's nothing to critique. It's awesome.
Joe's gone.
Joe King is gone.
Joe King.
Joe Cap is still here.
Yeah,
see
if you want to
Nick.
critique the likeness, you
I
could, look at the photo of the image and look at the bridge and bridge of the nose. It's a little wide. You could say that the right side
Right.
iris is a little long, not circular. I mean, the right side cheek is a little, chubby, and it's a cool tattoo.
Yeah.
I mean, you can nitpick it to death.
All right. Yeah, I wouldn't even notice that, Sean, if you didn't say anything.
Yeah, I think it's good too.
But like you were saying, sometimes with the realism, right? It's like really a game of same or different with the reference. I love doing that shit in the because I don't do any of the art. So like when younger people are putting up realistic work, I'm like, I could play the same or different game, and I could use Photoshop.
Of that.
Okay, so let's see here.
I don't have enough.
Grab my phone.
How much time do people have? Oh, let me say that a little quieter. How much time do people have? We
I don't
in
know.
this for another half hour, or are we in this for?
We're just getting started.
Oh, we're just getting started. Okay.
The night is young.
Sucks for you, Gabe.
What do you think? Bob?
I just need to be very quiet. I have to remember.
Okay, we'll whisper.
You don't have to whisper. I have to whisper.
Oh, okay.
We'll all whisper.
You can whisper, Gabe. Oh, we got to whisper too.
Yeah.
Are we all loud as shit?
He's got his
Okay,
head-
here we go. I've got some color tattoos here.
You
So
know
this
how hard
is
it is to
from,
get drunk people to talk.
Ricardo de Sosa. Ricky. I wonder if he's here.
Ricky
I really
Ricardo.
like the Edward Scissorhands. Just saying.
Yeah, the Edward Scissorhands. I'm not that drunk. I'm so, what the fuck? I think I had a stroke at some point in my life. a few years ago. And I don't know it.
Cool. I like the pink.
Because I do that when I haven't been drinking at all sometimes. Okay. Tattoo.
You can probably look at it, even if though you're on there.
So I'm going to go out and say I'm a firm believer in line weight and the difference in line weight. So I think that using a little bit, see, he's got a bit of a in the things, the bird's head, but then when you go into the watermelon and whatever that other thing is, pineapple, maybe, it just, I think he could have made a little bit of a he could have fucked around with the line weight in that alone. You know what I mean? Putting black in the background and having black in the foreground is always kind of a sketchy thing. You always have to worry about how they play off one another. And in this case, it just kind of flattens the entire image. So you don't have a foreground, a background, or a midground. And I think that's because of the black that's in the foreground, the midground, and the background.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
What's SBT?
I don't know. Cool tattoo, though. I'm the worst critic ever. I have a hard time picking shit apart. Can I do better? No.
I would say maybe the birds are not in a natural flock formation.
Well, those
Is that a way to? Can you say that? Is that okay?
old school dots.
Wow, that's some that's some keen observation, bro.
Like, I mean, have you ever looked in the sky and seen like 3 birds and then 2 birds and 1 bird over here? 4 snipping.
No, you don't really see that.
Yeah.
I would have done
Where's
the
the
same thing.
wings?
Like,
It doesn't have wings.
Well, they kind of put them
Where's
down.
those wings?
Oh yeah, okay, never mind then.
And again, I think overall, it could have used more from just a slightly better drawing, just tightening up the drawing.
yeah, I mean, no, it's just
Same artist.
cool.
I'm not sure which one the tattoo is. I suppose it's the claw.
Probably the claw.
Again, tightening up the drawing. Like, just again, I understand you're trying to go for a kind of an old school drawing, but there's something to be said for a great drawing, and there's something to be said for a clunky drawing. This is a clunky drawing, and you know, I don't want to shit on the old school because I fall back on it occasionally, but you know, the best old school drawings were drawn well. You know what I mean? Where this, if you look at the line work really closely, you've got this banged up on the section, the bottom half of the back claw. Look how much thicker the line work is on that compared to everything else in the rest of it. It's you know, the fact is, we all know these lines are going to get thick as shit over time anyway. So why do you have to start there? You know what I mean? There's no reason a tattoo should look like it was done in the 20s when it was done yesterday. You know what I mean? It'll eventually get to the 20s, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I can do this
Yeah.
What the? Did somebody just cut ass?
It seemed like somebody pulled a Giuliani.
No, it was what? No, it's my phone
Julie?
vibrating. People are texting me.
Whatever this is, this part is awesome. Like, that's my favorite part.
Is that supposed to be like a signature?
That I hope to God that was there before.
Where? What? I don't see it.
Are you zoomed in?
It's Arabic or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's a signature.
Again, it's
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want to hear farts? Hold on, man.
I fart.
Oh, do you still got your fart
Damn it,
machine,
you know.
Bob?
All right.
I was just
The
telling
cool
somebody
step-
about your fart machine the other day.
The coolest app ever.
Oh wow, that was
That was
to
the
an
brown
awkward
mosquito.
silence.
That was
What
the brown
happened? I didn't see
mosquito.
what happened there.
I didn't hear
Here's
anything.
the wipeout.
Are we listening to farts?
If nobody has
I
the
can't admit it.
iFart app, you have.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we
we have
got iPart Pro actually.
How could you? Okay, yes. I used to have that. For some reason,
You
I
can
don't
set the
anymore.
sneak attack. I like the sneak attack.
Sneak attack. It's like, oh man, wasn't me, dude. Oh no, that's the
The
No, that's the
dirty,
silent but violent.
no, the dirty Raoul. That's the best one.
Dirty Raoul.
Dirty
ugh.
Raoul's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's silent but deadly.
Yeah.
Silent but deadly.
Yeah, silent but deadly. That's
Oh,
the nothing. It's like,
man.
oh man.
Was me, dude.
Yeah. That's a good
All right.
time. All right, that's good. That style.
Yeah, cool. It's like traditional
Yeah.
style.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, man.
I like the layout. Like placement is nice. Not too symmetrical, but still works on the body.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, this to me, this is nice. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm not a good critiquer of cool tattoos, you know, and like if somebody's a traditional tattooer and going to critique it, and it is drunk critique, I don't know what I'm saying. I guess I got a pretty good buzz now. Good.
Cheers to a buzz.
Drunk critique. Oh man.
What's up, Gabe? I just popped in. I just finished up the Hablamos de Arte show. Went well.
Lauren, is that you?
It is me.
Where are you? I don't see you.
Here I am.
Oh, I see you now.
Yeah, we just finished up about a 2-hour show that I understood probably 20% of, but we're good.
Cervezas Fiesta.
Cervezas, tequila.
Tequila. Yeah.
What are you guys up to? I missed the beginning. How's it going?
We're getting drunk.
Not us.
Well, get there.
No, we're just hanging out.
We've got doing some critiquing here. We've just got a new submission.
Okay. Oh, it's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
James Hetfield, Metallica.
He's so good.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's James, that's around the Black Album era.
You what?
1991 era. Like the Black
Okay.
Album. Remember Metallica's Black Album?
Uh-huh.
It's like
So
something
is that
from
like
that
a
era.
like a person in the front there, kind of? Huh, cool.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Oh,
a
it
guy
is.
at the concert.
That's a
or no?
picture of
Oh,
James
that's like
from the
the
backside.
back view of him. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Back view him
That's cool.
playing guitar. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The layout's fucking great, man.
Man,
Yeah.
that's this dude Tommy. He's guest spotted at my shop before. His tattoos, I've seen him healed. They fucking heal perfect.
Really?
Wow.
Insane. I don't know what this
That's who
fucking,
did this?
but yeah,
That's
yeah.
really
he's
good. Yeah.
fucking wild. Like I've seen it healed, and his work is just like mind blowing. Like it's one of the things where you don't think it's gonna like heal as good as it does, and then it does, and you're like, "Fuck,
Yes.
the fuck are you doing?" You know?
That's cool.
It's cool. Yeah.
Dude, the small, you know, is the backside of him jamming. You know, it's like it's kind of subtle, you know, but the way the stage lighting's hitting him and shit, it's just really fucking cool, you know. And it's a nice little touch to his. Instead of just doing his face, now you got half his body, you know, which is I've done that a few times, where you do a close up of somebody's face. I did with a Michael Jackson one time. You know, I was in Milan, Italy. I remember when I did that. I did it. It was 2 days for me because I'm fucking, you know, slow as fuck. So I did a big portrait. It was on a calf, you know, so it wasn't huge, but of course it took me 2 days. But it's a portrait of Michael Jackson, and then down below it was half his upper body, you know, holding his mic in the air, you know, and but I love those little collages of musicians like this, because you can never beat a fucking big face to do a portrait thing, you know, but it's cool to do a little bit of both in the same tattoo, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I know that me and you both tattooed a guy who got tattooed by that guy. I don't know if you saw that thing healed. I think it came to you after Tommy, and you did a tattoo like right underneath it.
I didn't see that tattoo.
Not that tattoo. I just like I'm pretty sure like I tattooed a dude like his upper back and Tommy did a portrait right underneath it, and then I think you did a tattoo right underneath that. I don't know. Would have been a long time ago. I don't know if you remember it, but
I wish I remembered.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to call you out. I remember that's healed from that guy like right underneath yours. Maybe it was the other way around. Maybe like he did one, you did one, and then he did one. But I thought it was the other way around. I don't know. I've been drinking. I don't know.
Nice.
I thought
Right
maybe
on, man.
have something to add about his healed stuff, but
I mean, I don't remember his work.
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But he, his name is he's Tommy Lee.
Full healed work, you know.
So yeah, that guy's name was Tommy Lee. Not the German Tommy Lee, not the drummer Tommy Lee, but another amazing black and gray Tommy Lee is evidently.
There's a third
Another
Tommy
Tommy
Lee.
Nobody
Third one in the world. Let's drink to Tommy Lee. Yes.
Yeah.
guys.
To Tommy Lee.
Can't see. I'm always
To
looking.
the Tommy Lees.
To the Tommy Lees.
To all the Tommy Lees in the world.
like healed tattoos versus fresh ones, and everyone surprises me. You know,
My black and white tattoos are really, really red when I do them.
man, I've seen so many of your tattoos healed, and they are fucking perfect. I love it.
I wouldn't say that, but I appreciate that.
Oh, they are.
But that's
though.
only you, bro. Everybody in the world sees them perfect except the artists themselves. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
Shawn, do you work kind of fast?
I work fast and loose, yeah.
So that's probably why they're a little redder when they're fresh.
Yeah.
I work so slow where like my friends say, you know, that by the time I finish a tattoo, the part where I started is already healed. You know what I mean? But I think that me and Jamie are kind of like a lot.
Hey, you're getting faster,
And they
Bob.
don't
You're
get red
getting
at
faster.
all. There's like no redness. But dude, Shawn, like I've tattooed a lot of people in combo. Tattoos heal fucking perfect.
Thank you. I don't get to see a lot of them come back.
Man,
That's a sucky thing.
I'm pretty sure I have some photos that I took that are really good. I'll send some to you.
Yeah, that'd be rad.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I know when you're tattooing people that are.
What is it? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Jamie.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a few people from like, for some reason, like New Orleans and Colorado that get tattooed by you, like specifically that like get by me too. And like I've got a bunch of healed photos and they're fucking, I just always do that. I always take like healed photos of tattoos I really dig. I don't know if y'all do that.
I do it all the time, every chance I get.
Right? You're like, damn, this is sick. Let me get a healed photo of this shit. And then fucking, I don't know if you ever to the person who did it, you're like, hey, look at this fucking healed tattoo I saw that you did. Healed perfect.
I do that.
I do that too.
Can I get a picture of that and then send it
Totally.
to
Yeah.
you know whoever did it? Sorry, Kurt. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I do that too.
Yeah.
If you know the person, if I don't, I'll say
We all do that. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's
Yeah.
cool to see heel tattoos from friends.
Mhm.
You know, you
Totally.
tattoo somebody like, oh, I got this you know, every once in a while you get somebody like that has a, you know, tattoos from a few different artists that you know, and stuff. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, you know, and check it out. And I always take pictures of that stuff, you know, 'cause it's cool to see a heel because, you know, you don't see it. And plus the artist who did it may not have a heel picture yet. So I'll try to take a good picture to send to a friend who did it and stuff. You know?
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll take my
You
time.
did that with me, Kurt.
Yeah. A couple times, I think.
The Buckethead one, and there was another one.
That's right.
No, I never saw the Buckethead healed yet. I don't think.
I thought you said
No, but
to me.
But that one of Lance, that guy Lance, that one I sent you a
Oh,
healed
right.
one. Yeah.
Right. That was old, yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But look good.
Thanks, man. It was still there somewhat, I think.
Oh yeah, no, it was perfect. Yeah, it was perfect.
Perfect. No, that's the wrong word. You know, bro.
No, it was perfect.
It was
I
good.
see him once in a while. It still looks good.
Yeah.
It looks awesome. Yeah. It's held up really well.
That was Pelican Ink back then, by the way.
Yeah.
Pelican Ink for those
What are you
who, you
using
know.
now?
Are you still?
I'm using my Bob
I'm
Tyrrell.
still using Pelican.
Of
Are you-
course.
Finally, are you actually finally using your Bob Tyrrell black and gray set?
Joe, honest to God, bro, put this to rest right now. I've been using my second version of my Intense Bob Tyrrell Black and Gray set. I've been using. We did a new and improved version, and I've been using it for. I've been using a Cheyenne pen for 6 years, so I think about 7.5 years I've been using my second set. The set that's out there now in the world.
Shortly
7.5 years. Every single tattoo, dude. My Pelican's gone. It's like, dude, I've been using I swear to God, man, I've been using my set for 7.5 years. So what you see is my set, bro, and I love it. Shane, I swear I'm not fucking,
Why I'm calling him out?
But what does everyone in this group use? So like you use your black and gray set. Like what does everyone else use?
I think Dynamic.
Pelican.
Dynamic.
Who's using Pelican?
Kurt is.
Kurt, my man.
I still got a horde of it.
Do you?
Oh,
the
yeah.
original stuff. Okay, Kurt, listen. Is it different now?
No, I don't know. I bought it years ago.
Because they're still making it.
Yeah,
it's the same, man.
It's in Germany. You can get it.
It is the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
But I only use it for grays. For black is talons. So
I still have your set. Those
I know.
You gave me maybe 3 bottles, something you gave me, and
yeah, the boiled black, right? I gave you a bunch of boiled black.
Should we talk about this or no? We can.
I don't know. I guess
it's a different world now.
Well,
no, it was a secret kind of back then, or not a secret, but you never
it's
kept
still
a secret, right?
but it's okay.
I don't think it's
double boiled Pelican,
Yeah, boiled Pelican. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's the best.
Yeah, we used to make it stink up the kitchen all the time with that.
Philip Lou did this too. Black. This is an old Philip Lou recipe,
Yeah.
For those tattooers out there.
It's so black though. It stays black forever too.
Kurt, bro, this tattoo you did on me. Okay, this was my 10-year anniversary tattoo. So this is what's 14 years old, but
Aha, look at that.
Oh yeah,
right here.
It's okay.
Haha. Nice.
It's hard to see in this fucking.
Are you wearing pants?
I got shorts on. Look.
Okay.
Why? Do you want me to take them off?
I mean, I didn't say anything.
Hey, it stayed good. Look at that.
Oh, yeah,
That's
not
good.
bad, not bad. Yeah.
Oh, it held up.
No,
good.
but you can't see it. It's all washed on the site. But Kurt, because this is the darkest Pelican tattoo on my body, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a ton of Pelican on me from back in the day.
Yeah.
Kurt, this tattoo it looks so much better than what you guys just saw. It's
Well, it's probably dry too. You probably don't have lotion on or anything.
14 years old.
Yeah.
Dude,
crazy.
It's mint. It mints. It looks like the day when I got it,
Yeah, that's just like my
It really
my
does.
black that I have. And I tanned the shit out of my black and it's still black. It's
I'm unfortunate. All the black on me goes gray, no matter what.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Sort of. Well, some of this black is still pretty black, like it's but it's all kind of gray.
On your forearms, though, you're going to have a harder time holding black, anyways.
Yeah, and here black.
Well, it's still
That's
dark.
pretty black there. That's pretty black, I guess. But but this is from, what is that, like? That's like 25 years old though.
Is that
30
Pelican
years.
then? Is that
25.
Pelican?
Yeah, Pelican. That's
Yeah.
25 years old.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty black.
I know which one is. I can't see it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
my
hard to
forearm,
see,
yeah.
right? It's hard to see.
It's hard to see.
Hold on, I can
Hold on,
scroll
Kurt.
it for everybody.
I gotta move.
It's like a rock.
Oh, there it
and
is.
stuff.
Hold on, Kurt. Okay. Oh, did
But it's
Philip
also
did?
I tan the shit out of my arms.
Oh yeah.
But look, I got that
sunburn
tattoo.
every day.
I got that tattoo 20, what was it, 94? How long ago was that?
Whenever 94 was.
28 years ago, I got that from Tintin. Look. With all the white still in there.
So
Well, you were
28
white
years,
really quick,
right?
though.
28 years.
Yeah.
It goes to show how being a fucking good tattooer and putting it in right and how it lasts.
That's all white. All that white stayed.
But you hold white really good.
Just not
Honestly,
black.
that's really it. It's just good, solid tattooing.
Yeah.
Like, I got-
It's done
Bob,
right.
Remember Cap Zumsky, right?
Yeah.
Bro, oh my God.
So Cap did he did this pinup
Oh,
on
nice.
me and the lettering.
Cool.
Remember that
And
tattoo?
this is 25 years, 26 years. This is
Wow.
actually him say.
Joe, I
Yeah.
remember seeing that in the magazine right after he did it
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah.
And you were already a tattooer. Dude, I remember this in like Skin Art or wherever it was.
So Cap, what happened was a really good friend of mine, Dave Atenito, he's down in Atlanta, Georgia, or just outside of Atlanta. He just gotten a Sailor Jerry traditional color tattoo from Cap, and it was amazing. And Dave was about to open his shop, and I wanted to go down there and visit him. He hadn't opened his shop, so I worked out of his house. I tattooed a couple of people out of his house, but I made an appointment with Cap to get tattooed back in lady. When did we get together? 95. I got tattooed. My wife and I got together shortly after. So
Say
I
hi to
went down-
Thea, bro.
Huh?
Say hi to your wife, man.
He's right. She said, "Hello, lady."
Hello, Thea.
Cheers, Lethea.
So he called Cap up and I said, "Hey man, I want to get tattooed. I want this pinup girl in color." And he's like, "Yeah, I don't do color." And I'm like, "No, you do. You did an amazing color tattoo on a friend of mine. I want something like that." He's like, "All right, cool. Just book it." So I booked it a couple of months out, drove down to Atlanta, and tattooed for a couple of days at my friend's place. Drove out to Cap's shop to get tattooed. Sent him the reference, everything I wanted done. I show up and everybody's like, "Oh, you're Cap's appointment." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Cool. You're doing the pinup girl?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Black and gray, right?" And I'm like, "No, color." And they're like, "Yeah, Cap don't do color." I'm like, "No, he's doing color. We already talked about it. He's doing color." "Oh, yeah, Cap don't do color." And I'm like, "Yeah, he's doing color." For 45 fucking minutes, I'm dodging like people being like, "No, he doesn't do color." And I'm like, "No, he's gonna do color. He's gonna do color. He's gonna do color." 45 fucking minutes. So now he shows up and now he starts to draw the stencil. And he's, doing the fucking, line drawing on the fucking photocopy, whatever. And he's like, "So we're gonna do this black and gray, right?" And I'm like, "No, we're doing it in color." He goes, "Yeah." And he just walk away, finish his drawing, get me in the room, put the stencil on. "So we're gonna do this in color, right? I mean, black and gray, right?" And I'm like, "No, dude, we're doing this in color." Like for a color fucking tattoo. He goes, "Yeah, man, but I don't do color." And I'm like, "Dude, you did an amazing Sailor Jerry tattoo on a friend of mine. That was beautiful. Like
Solid as a rock, too.
Amazingly so. Amazingly. You know what I mean?" And I'm like, I will drive back to fucking New York with a fucking nothing. I don't give a shit. I want this fucking He's like, all right, relax. And he sat down, he tattooed me for 6.5 fucking hours. And the tattoo came out amazing. Absolutely.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Like, 6 months after Cap did it,
He
it
was
was in
the
Skin Art
first-
magazine or something.
He was the first guy for me growing up in the Northeast. Like, we didn't get to see a lot of single needle. Like, we saw single needle tattooing when Jack Rudy came to town. Most of what we did was like tight 3. You know what I mean? Like tight 3, 4 flat. None of it was traditional, like old school, no bullshit 70s style tattooing. And I call it 70s style because it wasn't really, it's not old school. It's that weird fucked up in between, which is what I know. You know what I mean? So it wasn't really West Coast. It wasn't really East Coast. It was kind of like that fucked up, like morphed up middle ground. You know, it was street shop tattoo. Street shop tattoo. It's a good way to put it. And dude, I watched him line the entire thing with a single, go back in with a 5, touch up with a bit of it with a 3, and then do all the lettering, like the lettering on my 4, like this, the Good Morning Heartache. Dude, that whole thing was done with a tight 3, filled in with a tight 3. And when he did that, I was laughing. He's like, "What are you laughing at?" And I'm like, "Dude, you just line that with a fucking single, and now you're filling it in with a single." And I shit you not, it's as black. Well, it's as black as it's going to get after 25 fucking years. You know what I mean? I was blown away. It changed the way I thought about tattooing. It changed the way I tattooed.
Yeah.
You know? And
It shows how it's proof how small liners packing that shit in with a small needle fucking stays forever.
But what it also proves though is, because how often have you seen a tattoo that's 5 years old that was done with like a 9 round, and another tattoo that was done that's 5 years old that was done with a tight 3, and the tight 3 is twice as big as the 5 round? I think it really shows what somebody knows what they're doing with a liner. Like these old school dudes, and again, I'm not taking a shot at anybody. But these old school guys that are tattooing and doing these fucking 9, 14 rounds and getting, so their tattoo looks like it was done in the Bronx in 1929. You know what I mean? Looks like that. You know what I mean? Like right out of the fucking gate. And you look at it and you go, you know, this is going to get worse. Like it's not going to stay like that for the next, it's going to get worse. So why did you start here as opposed to just pulling it back a little bit so that it doesn't look like a fucking tattoo done in the fucking 40s today? But it will in fucking 10 years. Congratulations. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things that somebody knows what they're doing now, not caring about the photo, not caring about, you know, what their presence online is, what their presence in social media is going to be. They're just doing a great tattoo that in fucking 25 years, I'm online right fucking now showing it off like it's the best fucking thing ever. You know what I mean? That's a big fucking deal. It's not about the social media stardom that I'm getting out of it. Or that he would be getting out of it.
It's not about just getting a good photo after you're done. It's about the fucking how it's gonna look in 20 years.
But it's about a tattoo that I'm happy to be living, you know, 25 years later with. You know, it's the same thing with my forearm, the piece that Mike Ledger did. The piece looks amazing, dude. It's never been touched up. It's 25 fucking years later. It's incredible. You know what I mean?
And the forearm too.
Yeah.
It gets a lot of fucking sun exposure. It looks fucking killer still.
Totally, dude.
Yeah.
Totally. Like when I show people yellow is, it's amazing.
I got to show a Cap tattoo, guys. Listen, real quickly. Cap did this before I started tattooing. This 1996. Vampirella.
It doesn't have to be quick. In fact, you should make sure the camera goes slow.
Dude,
I can't get a good fucking picture of this. I mean,
I know this one. I know this one.
Yeah.
You got this Chicago, yeah?
Okay, what's going on here? Yeah. Leave the camera on one angle for a second.
It only goes one way.
Hello.
All right.
Bob, tattoo in Chicago.
Wow.
See, I can't even see what I'm showing you. Hold on, let me get out of the light.
That's cool.
No, Bob, you got this tattoo in Chicago.
No, it's Vampirella.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't get the right angle.
It looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I can tell. We can tell. We're tattooers. We know. Shit looks
You
fucking
guys
good.
But the face, it's
I wish I could
tiny.
better, but
And the
God,
eyes are still there.
I mean,
24 years later.
Bob, this was in
Oh yeah, there she
It's
is.
the wrong angle, I know, but I can't tell what I'm doing.
oh no, we can see her face now.
Perfect.
God, how old is that?
Over 20.
Anyway, I'll send you all a picture or something of, you know, I'll get the whole picture.
When we get sponsored, we'll make sure everyone has great cameras. Until then, we have webcams.
Was that
Don't worry, CNN has webcams too. So
right?
And this is It was outlined with a single needle 24 years ago.
Wow.
Joe,
Done.
Joe, the
in
single
Chicago.
needle spread is spread into a tight 3, and that's it. 24 years.
Huh.
I swear to God, Joe, I'm picture tomorrow.
That's why you gotta work out the gray a tiny bit so it fucking doesn't spread so much. That shit looks perfect.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you saw it, you'd be like, oh my God, like 24-year-old single needle outline around the outer edges of it, you know, and her face still there, and you can still see her eyes, and her fucking like this big, you know.
Yeah.
That's the true testament of a fucking genius, amazing tattooer that can do a tattoo like that and stand the test of time like that.
And Cap's still he's still tattooing in Atlanta, right?
No, Cap
he
died.
died 7 years ago.
He passed? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
passed.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob, you got that in Chicago, yeah?
Who?
You got that tattoo in Chicago.
No, in Detroit here. I got it done
Sorry to hear.
before the second Detroit convention, 1996.
Holy shit. I thought that was
97. I started apprenticing to Tattooed Eternal like 3 days after I got.
you have
three
photos?
days after the convention. But check this out. Hold on. I got Cap was booked for the Detroit convention. It was the second convention in Detroit, and but he said I can do it Thursday night in the hotel room. So he did this Thursday night in his hotel room, and it won in like best large gray or whatever,
Go on the Dunkin' Boutique.
Do you remember if you were at the Chicago convention, the Chicago tattoo tour?
On there. Yeah.
Oh, tattoo tour? Not 1993. That was.
It would have been the year after you got tattooed.
No, I don't think I tattoo tour.
Fuck, dude! I have photos of your leg, either new or fairly new, fairly healed, like from way back when, like when it was first done.
Bro, that was from the Detroit convention. It was in.
I don't think it was Detroit, dude. It was before I started doing conventions.
I swear to God, it was Detroit, man.
Which guy?
Bro,
way back when.
Were you drinking, Bob? Were you drinking?
Oh, bro, listen. I was one of those people that cut a big hole in my jeans around the tattoo. So I fucking pants down. Dude, this
Classic.
That's amazing.
2 months after, 3 months after that. Yeah. I started my apprenticeship, dude, like Sunday night of that convention. It's too long the story. I was talking to Tramp and I'm drunk, but I was already talking to Tramp for like a month or so, and he told me he would apprentice me when he had space for me in the shop. But it was Sunday night. We were at the bar. That was the 1997 Detroit convention, and Tramp goes. We were all sitting there. I was sitting there with some friends and stuff, and I was friends with, Cap was there and stuff. And Tramp's like, "You're ready, aren't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, fuck yeah." And he goes, "Come in Tuesday." And then, so I started apprenticing like right after I got that tattoo.
That's cool.
Those were simpler times, man. Simpler times.
Dude, those were like just, oh my God, just amazing times. And learning how to tattoo in 1997. And I caught the tail end of a little bit of the old school whole thing with conventions and all that, before like stuff got too big, and I'm really feel really.
I think with all the conventions and things getting out of hand, it still comes down to a handful of individuals that are still kind of like, that still kind of look at it a little bit more sacred. I don't want to say sacred. That sounds queer. A little bit more, like just more real, a little bit more down to earth. Like not everybody goes to conventions hoping, like, back in the day, everybody went to shows trying to make a name for themselves. You tried to go to a convention to fucking win awards and fucking walk away being like, I just won fucking 15 awards. Dude, I lost, like, I could give a shit after the second convention because most of it didn't matter. If my client walked away happy with what he got, I don't care if he won a fucking award. You know what I mean? It didn't fucking matter. It was my relationship with my client at that fucking moment. And then the time I had after the fact, which was walking around to every fucking booth, buying machines, talking to people, buying flash, whatever. And then the time you spent at the bar or in the restaurants, or if you were lucky to go out to dinner with some of these people and actually make fucking friends. I think now, and no offense to you, Gabe, but one of the things that turned me off with like the tattoo gatherings was the fact that it turned into weird little cliquey things where, well, this group went here and this group went here and this group went there and this group never left their fucking rooms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Like, it's the truth. I mean,
it's totally the truth.
Remember when
Totally.
everybody used to hang around in hotel lobbies? Remember,
Yeah.
remember hotel lobby parties? Those
Dude,
were
I
fucking awesome.
Bars in there, or the bar was closed, and everybody brings their own booze. It's like bring your own.
And they just hung out in the lobby.
One of the first in the morning.
I remember going. There was a convention in Knoxville, Tennessee. I worked with Emerson Forth, who runs. Oh my God, why am I drawing a fucking blank? Hatchback Irons. He has his own machine company now. But I worked with him, Chris. Oh God, my fucking brain is shot. But I worked with like 4 other guys in Knoxville, Tennessee. And I remember working till like fucking 10:30, 11 o'clock at night on the floor. All the restaurants are closed. We went back. Somebody's girlfriend went out for burgers, and we're eating Crystal burgers and a fucking 12-pack of beer in the lobby of the hotel. And it's the most amazing experience because we're sitting there eating and drinking, talking. And this is, I've only been tattooing maybe 4 years, and everybody's coming into the hotel and everybody's talking. You know what I mean? It's like there's an immediate interaction of individuals that you don't necessarily get nowadays. You know what I mean? If I go to a convention nowadays, I'm a complete fucking stranger amongst a bunch of people who know each other online, but still don't talk to one another in person. Like, it's the weirdest. It just seems to be the weirdest fucking thing. And you get the weird clicks that will connect immediately. Like, I see you online. I know you online. And they do connect personally. But for the most part, most people seem to be okay with just knowing that the person that they know online is across on the other side of the room, and they don't ever have to actually get to know them. They just know shared space with them.
We're all in one room.
Great.
That's so weird.
I don't
Changing.
contradictory, but I think it depends on the convention you go to, because I don't know. I'm pretty like anti-internet. Like I don't know, I post on there.
Everybody.
But like I make people email me, and I have an assistant, and I don't deal with that shit. Like, shouldn't even ask for very much money or anything. So it's not like I'm like, fancy or anything. I just like don't like being I get behind on emails. I know how I am. And like people get mad at me, and I don't want to deal with it. So I don't know. Personally, I don't really know people from the internet. I know people from my clients maybe getting tattooed by them sometimes, but mostly I know people from like hanging out with them at conventions. And when I go to a really big convention, it feels like that. But when you go to conventions that are really cool but smaller, like you really get that intimate feel. And if you go a couple of years in a row, you get to know the same people. I mean, I feel like it's exactly like it used to be, like the New Mexico convention.
Yeah, Jamie.
Like I usually go to like West Texas, and like, there's a bunch of really cool small conventions.
Well,
that's a lot of people.
There's still shows.
Sorry, real quick. I don't mean to be interrupting, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm spending my next 20 minutes. Do we want to do one more set of critiques, and then I can get on my phone, and then we could talk for the rest of the night?
Probably should do that, huh?
Okay. Because we'll do one more set of critiques. This is for Melissa, and Shawn, you'll dig this. Is we got a painting here along with some tattoos, and then after this run, then we can carry on. I'll just be on my phone.
Look at that nice painting. Wow, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's cool.
Fantastic.
I want to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's clean. The colors are nice. It's, there's a lot of soft edges. I think the thing that stands out is the center of it almost looks like a square box. Like the horizon line's so straight, and then to the left of the horizon line is a straight line where the tree is in the middle, and it just looks like a square hole.
About it, And then if you zoom like I guess it's the dock in the front here, it's like looking through it from a fisheye lens or something.
Ooh, I like.
Nice.
It's supposed to be like a dock there.
Oh, it's like a rock or something.
Yeah,
These are rocks.
The brown?
Yeah, it's brown rock.
It's a brown rock. All right. No, but I see it. Oh, I'm sorry. Shit.
Mhm.
I thought this whole thing was a painting. It's okay. Never mind. See,
It is a painting.
all this drunk critique,
But Bob, this is the Sharpie outline. The tattoo's the next picture.
All right.
The painting on a piece of wood.
It's like, wow, that's not the. Oh, it's I think somebody slipped some mushrooms in my fucking.
Gabe.
Okay. Let's well, I'm gonna move on to one of our well, unless there's any other critiques on the
This
painting,
great-
I'll move on to a tattoo.
Fucking like focus in the front. That painting.
It's in River Heights. Why?
Because Amy Peak just bought a house there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, is it like pointillism?
Oh yeah, I think it is.
When you zoom in, it's all pointillism, I think.
Yeah, you ready? Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to see it healed.
Mm-hmm. You choke.
No.
It might need a little bit more definition.
Mhm. I guess it's supposed to look like a statue.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think.
Where'd everybody go?
It's
I
light.
think it's just quiet. I'm trying to figure out what to
So
say.
quiet.
Yeah.
It looks like it needs more work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just like mainly like everything is kind of the same level, but maybe that's because it's supposed to be statue. But
Yeah.
like it needs a little bit more levels, I think.
Yeah.
And
Like all scratched in there.
More contrast.
Oh,
Ooh, get him up.
also the hair is very different than
Came up faster than I thought it would.
the rest. Like if you look at the hair is
Oops. I poured a whole glass.
Your bottle looks pretty empty there, Kurt.
I know.
No, it's still got a little bit.
And you keep spilling all over the
Well, whatever.
specialty.
Leaky bottle. I don't know.
But okay, so let's go back, look at this again here. You see how the hair is like very different than this part? Like the hair could have been a little bit smoother. Or, like a little bit more of a gray tone in there.
it seems like Melissa's gonna have another go at this in June. So this is she'll have
Okay.
another
I
opportunity
see.
to go after it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
She's gonna shade it more.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Joe! Did you just make a mark on this?
I just trying something out.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
I think the problem is the fact that you've got all this work done in here, all the shading, which I'm guessing is probably done with a liner, which seems to be the new big thing that people are doing right now. And then you've got a little bit of this stuff up here done with the shader, obviously. Same with the wings.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem is the fact that I think they're they're playing with a lot of the trendy stuff that's going on in the industry right now, as far as working with this like dot work kind of stuff, which again, while it is really, 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 really cool right now, time will tell on what it's going to do in the future. As far as the baby is concerned and all this stuff down here, the fact is this is going to age a lot harsher than this stuff up top will over time.
Well,
At the same time, it might smooth out more
Yeah.
in time too,
yeah.
Okay, that's black.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me being like mean and sarcastic.
No, I think I agree, but it's just also over time like that, as things spread, it smooth out. But I mean, it might take 10, 15 years, but you know,
Yeah, but
Blow-
also,
Blow the.
That skull in the foreground looks like a shrunken head.
That's what I'm saying. Blow it up.
where is it?
oh, there's a skull. I didn't even see the skull.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not.
I see. Yeah.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is
Very sad shrunken head.
this is
That's a mummy.
It looks like a mummy. Yeah. Why is it there?
Is it a mommy
know.
or a mummy?
This is a skull.
Hmm. But they're gonna do another pass on it. So
Yeah.
I feel like there's a way to add like a pointillism, like black and gray. Like I have a coworker who does it, but
Mhm.
it's very like the line work is very precise, and so is the shading. And in this, it feels like they're trying to do soft black and gray with a liner.
Yeah.
And I think it needs more gray. And even if you do like the dot thing, which feels really soft, if you do it right, I think it needs to be more consistent. I'm sorry. I don't like saying.
No, it's good.
Well, no, it's a critique. It's good.
I know. I hate
Giving
speaking.
them good feedback. Well, it's not done anyway, so let's move to the next one. Wow.
Oh, it's like a logo. It's like a logo or something. I like the way they made it look all like
It's
glowy.
the logo.
It's a motocross logo.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
brother
yeah?
has one of these.
This is a logo.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you say?
I got something to say about it. I'm wondering if where the cover up is, it kind of looks like they just covered over it with brown, and as the brown heals, I worry that the cover up will show through, because brown doesn't really cover black
I don't think
so well.
Hey, I think it's black and gray.
I think that's just the redness of
Really?
the skin.
Looks
Yeah.
like brown. It's
The
not
only
brown.
color in there is probably the blue.
Hmm. But
I
I'm
think the
looking-
brown
zoom in.
is fucking black and gray, man. I could be wrong.
But I can still sort of see like some of the old tattoo. I mean, it's not obvious, so whatever. But I just wonder if it's going to show through in time, and then it'll just look like gray there. But I don't know. It looks
Oh.
brown to me.
Brown inside the wolf's head, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, sorry.
because that's where the cover up is, right? I mean, I can see
Yeah,
the
you're
old
right.
tattoo, so it's in there. Yeah,
Brick
It
red
is
is
brown.
what she says.
Come on,
It's
Joe.
brown,
let's
yeah.
hear it.
But I mean, I mean, it hides it good enough. But I just wonder if it will show
When it's healed.
when it's healed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Because sometimes when it's fresh, you can totally plow over anything and it looks gone, right? But then if it comes back,
Then you gotta fucking do a second
plow over
pass
it again.
accordingly, and do what needs to be done to fucking. That's why I don't do cover-ups, guys.
I think for cover-ups, I really think drop shadows or something I like to use a lot. Like in this case, where the flap of torn skin is, they could have brought the drop shadow a little bit underneath there, and that would have totally gotten rid of it.
Man, that was an easy cover up too.
Yeah, I mean it's gone, but it's just, you know, I wonder how once healed. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine. I mean, it's nice tattoo. I like the glow effect.
The glow effect is cool.
Can we move on?
Yeah, please.
Gabe had to run out for a second and think
Hey,
he sucked.
You staring at this?
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't even look at you people. A bitch. All I got is Bob. I'm looking at Bob.
It's gone.
All I see is me too, Joe.
Fuck off. Where are you, Bob?
Me, bro.
There you go.
I'm on my phone, so I'm trying to see everybody, and I got to scroll through to see everybody's. It's
I
fun.
think Bob is
That's how we do
spotlighted
it.
right now.
That's what we
got
got
that
going
little
on,
pin
too.
on him.
We're 3
Can you see me now, Joe?
pages. There's 8 of us.
When did you go? Oh,
Or 7 of us.
I don't see you, Joe. Hold on. Come on.
no, you can't because you can't. Can you scroll through?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see you now, Joe. All right.
Hey, let's
Okay.
switch to something else.
Sorry,
I see Joe. I see Sean. and
I
see
had to take a
Dave.
break. I just had to
A
take a
poop
quick
break,
break.
number 1 or number 2, bro?
That was number 1. We've got one more up here for the chop and block.
Look at that.
Joe, you
Pisces
did this.
girl.
Oh,
I wonder
this
who
is
did
the Joe
that.
tattoo. This is the Joe tattoo. He wants us to critique him. All right. I think it's great.
I like it.
Obviously, he did.
All right. So the only good thing I have to say about what you just said was the fact that at least you recognized it.
Oh, you could tell immediately.
How could you not? See? That's the sign of a fucking badass tattooer. You recognize it in 2
That's the sign
seconds
of
of looking at
has
it.
a hard time making a living right now.
I like her.
Dude, Joe, and you know what a lot of people don't know, man? Because I'm drunk and I'm going to ramble just for like about 15 seconds. I'm saying Joe is the guy to me that invented airbrush looking color tattoos. All right, I'm done. And then came Eric Merrill, who worked in Joe's shop. And then there was Lou Jacques. And
Lou came before Eric, actually.
Who's before Eric?
Lou came before Eric.
Did he? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It was Joe, Lou Jacques, Eric Merrill, and then it turned into a bunch of people. Fucking Nick. Nick. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Baxter.
Nick who? Baxter.
Nick who?
I knew that, Joe.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joe is the pioneer of this style of color blending. Okay, and this is a fact. Okay, that's all I'm saying. All right, guys, critique away.
There's nothing to critique. It's awesome. It's beautiful.
Oh, stop. Fucking yeah. Now, say something bad now.
No, it's good. It's good. It's signature Joe.
All those
She's
jewels,
hot, bro. I love
so
her green eyes.
If I had to rag on this, my critique on this would be the jewels that you just pointed out.
Yeah,
I purposely didn't fill in because the way things are done nowadays, you don't fill shit in. You fucking shade it out to blue and you leave it to fucking skin. So that's what I did on this. I did that out of laziness, not out of anything else but that. The line work in her nose is a bit heavy, which kind of bothers me. The line work in her
It's not.
Yes, it is. It's a bit heavy. Because it's not now. It's not on this right now. It's what this is going to do in 5 fucking years. That's so it's a bit heavy. But
I love her lips.
In my own defense, this is on the front of a shin. That's a bit of a tough spot. Her upper lip.
Oh, dude, tell me about it.
Like straight up, it's sloppy. Not gonna defend it whatsoever.
What?
Not sloppy.
No, her lips are nice.
Yeah, I get no. they're a bit sloppy. And the purple hair could have been a bit smoother.
Maybe, but there's something to be said for for the natural whimsy of working
agreed.
like that.
No, agreed. But I'm being as critical with this as I would be with anything else. The other thing that bothers me on this is the one big eye. I wish I had put on some other eyelashes on the front of the eyelid on the eyelid.
On the bottom or the top?
Let me see if I can do this. Hold on.
On the top.
Mhm.
But I like it. It looks like makeup. Is she like Egyptian or is she a
Gypsy girl? Yeah.
Gypsy girl?
It would have been cool to see a few little more eyelashes on the top.
Yeah.
On the outside of the top.
Yeah, I can see that. But it looks good like this way too.
I would never notice that unless Joe brought it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking point of doing this.
Thanks.
Whole point of doing
See, it's cool to see an artist who did the tattoo critique it himself, because then you look at shit and you go, all right, I can see that now, but nobody would fucking know that.
Why?
Any other tattooer in the world would know that. Like,
that's the thing.
Tintin wouldn't even notice that.
You know as well, Bob. You know as well as I do that anybody in our trade and most anybody at our level is looking at every single tattoo you do. Like, even if I admire the piss out of somebody, I'm still going to look at them and judge them to a higher level, to a higher standard. If I look at Philip's work, if I look at Tintin's work till this day, I still judge what I used to look at their stuff at 25 fucking years ago. It's not a matter of being petty. It's not a matter of being competitive. It's a matter of you hold people at a standard, and you want to know if they're still there. And it's not me looking down on them in any way, shape, or form. Like, when I look at Tintin's work, and while it may not be what I remember from 1998, you know what I mean? It's still something that I can look up to and admire, you know what I mean? But I'm still going to hold it to some kind of a level, some kind of fucking standard. You know what I mean? If I don't have a standard to go by, then what's the fucking point? It's with Philip's work till this fucking day. Like, Philip is one of those artists that will never, like, Philip to me is like the Dalai fucking Lama of tattooing. And the fact that more people, like, it blows me away that Philip has somehow become this mythical fucking unicorn that most people don't even know exists.
Rightly so.
No, still tattoos. Like, and you know as well as I do, Kurt, that there are people out there that have no fucking clue who he is, and that he's still fucking out there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I was with him at a convention one time, and we were stopped to look at some girl working, and she was like, "Oh hi," she's like, "Oh, do you guys do tattoos?" And we're like, "Yeah, sometimes, you know."
Again,
that's fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This
He was a tattooer, right?
She was tattooing. We were watching her tattoo.
I may be being.
How embarrassed would she be? How embarrassed was she when she found out who it was, though? Because I'm sure she knows who he is.
No, she had no idea. I don't think she ever found out.
No, they don't fucking know. They don't fucking know, and that's
they don't.
Really
part.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. There's
She didn't know.
sometimes-
She didn't know.
Yeah.
Jamie, seriously, yesterday or the day before, we were having one of these, and we were pulling a who don't you know game, right? So the game is like, let's come up with somebody that, let's find somebody that no one here knows that's awesome. And the guy was like, or one of the tattooers was like, well, I want to say Philip Blue, but I'm sure you know Philip Blue. And actually, she might be clipping out this video right now. She's an apprentice. She just started tattooing. She was like, Philip who?
Dude,
But she's like,
Where's
you
the
know,
face palm?
but no one told her yet.
dude,
She didn't.
I mean, that's not even her fault if she's that young.
It's
Somebody
not. Yeah.
told her that.
not her fault.
Although if
No,
you're getting into
no,
tattooing, you should know. who
Sorry,
that is.
if you like certain television shows or you like certain comic books, you go back and you look at the fucking back issues. You look at the fucking previous fucking like
Yeah.
aired before. You do the due diligence of knowing what it is that you enjoy. Why would you not go back and find out who the fucking four founders were of this fucking business? Like,
Yeah, like is an original Bernie Wrightson because I know those old motherfuckers. You know, like
Bernie Wrightson? Oh my God, you're fucking
That's
awesome.
amazing.
I've got all my old fucking like musician shit in that room. I've got all my old comic stuff in this room, and I've got all my old tattooing stuff on the bookshelf.
Amazing, Bernie Wrightson.
You gotta know where the fuck you came from.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay,
I've been
you know,
But she knows who Bernie Wrightson is, bro.
but I've been.
How cool is that?
What?
That is cool.
I've been in the comics.
He's
since I was
amazing.
a
A
kid.
comic book artist.
Yeah.
I do portraits, but like I was always jealous of like comic book illustrators. But like I have a giant, like I have all the old comics like right here. Where is it? I've got like some fucking pretty fucking rare signed comics. Like I've got some Robert Crumb stuff. I've got some some of the early like prints of like Godzilla shit. Like I don't know. I'm a collector. I'm a nerd.
I got a bunch of old Greg Irons comics.
That's so tight.
That's
Wow, Kurt, yeah.
like unheard of, man. No, and know what the worst part is? How many people don't even know he existed?
That's
I
Greg
know.
Irons. Oh. Greg Irons is phenomenal. Like he was like I know obviously he died in '84. You know, I'm unfortunate I never got to see him work or anything like that. But just looking, like you said, Joe, like going back and looking at the back issues, you know, that's how I found out about Greg Irons. You know, like looking at old tattoo magazines and old Greg Irons tattoos, you know, and old Greg Irons comics, you know, it like that's the stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to shit on the newer generation. I don't. I really, really, really don't. But when you go to a convention, and I did a workshop, and I made a comment about how many people know who and everybody raised their fucking hands. And I'm like, okay, how many people knew that he tattooed? And I shit you fucking not, half the people raised their fucking hands. And when I called out one fucking individual, one dude, I go, did you know he's a tattooer? He goes, no, I thought he was just a guy who did tattoos. Yeah, I mean, he did the tattoo shirts. Like, he didn't tattoo. He's just a designer. And I looked at him, I'm like,
wow.
Next to you, he goes, apprentice. This fuck is apprenticing somebody. He's apprenticing somebody, and he has no idea who Ed Hardy is. Like, that's crazy. One of the things you want to sit back and go, you know what?
That hurts my brain.
Yeah, that's crazy.
As a great conscience of our business, I should be able to walk out there, take you, and pluck you from reality because you flat. Like you're somebody else.
Why? Getting really worked up.
Clue as to where you came from.
That's so many people are worried about where they're going now, and they forget about where they've been.
Dude, worst is I don't even think they're thinking about where they're going. I think that they're just so focused on the fucking moment and the fact that they're enjoying the time because nobody is thinking about the future. Like, look at all these fucking daffy bastards that are jumping from a shop to another shop and then opening up a shop. Do they not realize that they're eventually going to hurt the entire like that's been the problem of our industry since the beginning. This trade has been fucked since the very beginning because the moment you get far enough, you want to move on. And then you move on and you move on. And before you know it, you open up a shop, you bring on another guy. That guy goes and bounces and opens up another like there's no fucking respect for where you came from. And everybody has like, dude, right now in Connecticut, there's dozens and dozens of fucking tattoo shops. And this is worldwide, not just here. Yeah. And this is something that's been happening since the fucking 80s. But the fact is, it's never going to change because there's no respect amongst us in the trade. A handful of us have it. A handful of us recognize it. But realistically, a handful doesn't mean a goddamn thing when it's a fistful that's literally fucking tipping the boat. And this is going to get worse.
I feel like this is started tattooing in the past years. Like I'm only 15 years into tattooing, and it's, I mean, even since I started tattooing, it's so drastic. Like when I started tattooing, it was all walk-in tattooers. There wasn't any like online shit. Like there was internet, but not for tattoos, you know? And like everyone just came in and got like some bullshit off the wall and fucking left. Like you got some Cherry Creek, you got some Bug Flash, you got some Cholo shit, or you got some fucking traditional shit and you fucking left. Like, it's good in a lot of ways. Like it's made it to where we can really like kind of pick and choose where we go. And I used to travel like when people like weren't getting, like when people weren't as specialized, like I would like hitchhike across Europe or whatever and like just guest spot at random ass shops that I just showed up at, you know? So it's a lot more free, but now you can make a lot more money and it's a lot more convenient, you know? There's good and bad for sure. I think for everybody, there's good and bad. But with some people, though, I will say, like, I know a lot of old motherfuckers that don't know other old motherfuckers they should know. And I'm not giving them shit. I mean, like, I'm apprenticed at a shop with, like, Richard Stell and fucking Wes Grimm and, like, all these old, you know? Yeah. Like, I apprenticed at a shop, like, 15 years ago in Dallas where, like, everybody was just fucking old school bikers and shit. And, like, half of them didn't know half the other fucking people. And even them, it's funny, they didn't fucking like each other. Like half the tattooers I worked with, they fucking hate each other. It was funny though. You would see them together and they would tell stories like they were best fucking friends. And the moment one of them would leave the room, the other one would be like, that motherfucker, I hate that. You know, and like that's just how it was. And like
that's a total like thing. Like the first time I went to the West Coast, being like that's a West Coast, even maybe Southwest thing. Like I'm from like New York. The first time I went to the West Coast and started talking shit, everybody was whoa, we don't talk shit here. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna wait till I leave? Is that how this works? Like, dude, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you to your fucking face. Don't wait till I leave the fucking shop to talk shit about me. Just ask me to fucking leave the moment I walk in. I'm good with that. You know what I mean? But I agree with you. A lot of people don't know who the other person was. But the fact is, everything has changed so dramatically and so fucking fast. Like, it's like, be happy. You're in this 15 years. I'm in this for fucking almost 29. You know, Shawn for what? 20, like 18?
Right.
Shawn?
I'm saying I'm in it so little. And
Shawn's about the same as Jamie, I think.
But that's the thing. At this point,
when you started tattooing,
you guys, and I say this because nothing I want you to bail my ass in fucking 2 years. You are the ones, like, no, I mean this in all honesty. You're the ones that are going to be the ones that bring the next dumbasses into the fucking like, I mean that in a degrading.
Yeah, dude, you can, because bro, there's going to be a lot of amazing tattooers that are going to come into the industry. Come and you know, I mean, for now and forever, you know, and it's like
no, I get that, Bob. I totally understand that. There's always going to be these amazing tattooers. The fact is, until they're friendly like with us, that were with them, with the people that came before them, they're never fucking know what came before them. Because they don't fucking care. They don't look beyond the moment. And until they make friends with the person that came 1 generation, 2 generations before them, they're never going to fucking know. I can't tell you how many people at my house, how many young tattooers that have come to Connecticut because they thought that they would glean some kind of fucking fame by working at my fucking shop, okay? That came here for no other fucking reason than that, okay? That came to my shop thinking that I was going to be the douchebag. When they were the douchebag coming into my fucking home, okay? They were the fucking scumbag, literally too fucking good for their own fucking own shoes, came to my fucking home, and they came to the realization that, wow, you're actually pretty down to earth. You're pretty normal. You're pretty grounded. Yeah, dude, that's what it takes. Because realistically, when all the hoopla is done, it's you and your fucking client. And if you don't have that anymore, which by the way, if you continue to go the route you're going, you're not, you know, you'll milk those dopey fucks that are willing to pay you $3,000 a session. And if I'm insulting anybody right now, because that's what they charge a session, my bad. But if You can find those individuals, good on you. But that's not real. If you want to do this for 25 fucking years, you need to find that middle ground where you tattoo those people all the fucking time. It's not a matter of making a name for yourself, and you're never going to do that.
That's got nothing to do with it. Making a name for yourself. You want to get into it because you fucking love it, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Wait, everybody who's ever come to my house, my home, like I've put people up at my home, and they're like, "Yeah, you're not what I expected at all." Well, what did you expect, asshole?
When we go down there.
Because realistically, I invited you into my home thinking you're going to be a douchebag. You know what I mean? And not for nothing.
Yeah.
It's like you just try to break things down. So as a younger generation of tattooer, that's your job now. Your job is to bring in the new generation of fucking douchebags and take them down a fucking and say, there's more to this industry. This isn't a, fuck industry. God, I hate that word.
Oh, I know, me too.
I hate that too.
This is what we fucking do. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. Yeah.
You say when you're making millions of Mario Barth can say industry. You know what I mean? Trent could have said industry. You know what I mean? Individuals who own nine shops could say industry. I'm in a trade. Like, this is my fucking livelihood. This is how I make my living. Okay? I don't make the money they do. I never will and never have. You know what I mean?
We don't give a fuck about that.
It's, well, enough, dude.
I don't make any money.
Make that kind of money. I'm just not. You know what I mean? That's all it comes down to. I'd love to.
I just make a living. I pay my bills. Bro.
Yeah. We're just not.
No, dude, we do this because we love it, bro.
No,
anybody getting into it.
The people that come after us have to do and speak the way we're speaking now. God, this sounds gay, but whatever.
Hey, Joe, you know what's funny is just hearing the way you're talking. It totally reminds me of when I first came into tattooing and hearing the guys that were in tattooing in the 70s and 80s, how they talked about my generation. And you and I were from the same generation of tattooers, and I remember like people like I can't think of who, but like Crazy Ace or somebody like that. Well, Ace is a good example because Ace talked exactly like that back then, and he as soon as the first time I met him, he thought I was a prima donna punk, and he told me so. And and that was okay. It was good. I had to win him over. That's how you got to know somebody like that. And he wasn't just gonna put his arm around you the minute he met you. And and I love that. I learned so much about that. And you're right. We need to show that to the next generation of tattooing.
And again, I'm not me and you, Kurt, because nobody gives a fuck.
No, I know. It's just funny. It's just funny to hear it because it's totally like bringing me back.
Like those are the ones, and the ones after them. Like it's not up to us anymore because realistically, dude, as many people know who we are, and I only say this. And the only reason I say this is because every time I go to a convention, the only thing people want to do is shake my hand, take a photo, and walk the fuck away. Okay. Occasionally talk to me and hear me rant because they know I'm a fucking loudmouth asshole. You know what I mean?
You're not a loudmouth asshole.
I mean, not for nothing, dude. If you're not that guy, who's going to be? And I've always been that. Before tattooing, I've been this. You know what I mean? But it's up to the next generation because we obviously failed. You know what I mean? Or maybe we didn't. Maybe
we didn't fail, bro.
I think it's just the way of things. Man.
Yeah,
I think it's just the way it goes. The young generation always wants to reinvent things. They always want to like take things in a new direction. Like I remember wearing gloves and guys going, "How can you tell what you're doing with those gloves on?" I remember going to a shop and wrapping the spray bottle, and some guy was like, "Well, I'll do that, but I ain't wrapping the chair," So
like as if that's some crazy thing, right?
The crazy
Gil Monty fought wearing gloves forever. He was one of the last holdouts. He hated wearing gloves, man. And he wouldn't mind me saying this right now, He just,
But also,
Sorry, can I interject real quick? Can we just do one more quick critique, so then I can start walking around and we can talk forever. But
Let's
this guy's
critique it.
from India, so I want to make sure that I get it before.
India.
Okay.
Yeah.
India.
Oh, that's sweet.
India.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That's really. Yeah.
Ooh, this is fucking nice.
I think it's nice. I like it.
I like the contrast in it.
Oh,
Contrast.
This is a beautiful portrait. A beautiful portrait. No matter what anybody says, this is a beautiful portrait,
why
okay?
is it
Just
always on
remember
the
that.
on this page?
I don't know. This is one of those tattoos that if the person had put no white in the tattoo, because the white around the nostril, around both nostrils, even the white in the fucking earrings and whatnot are not totally unnecessary if they had proper job with contrast. Okay. In all honesty, you know as well as I do that all that is going to stand out over time and not going to look good as it ages. So I think just proper amount of contrast versus adding white at
Yep. You nailed it, bro.
But
just the white around the nostril, you did not need both nostrils.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the tattoo is so beautiful. It would have aged so well. You don't need it. I'm not a big fan about white around the lips on top or below, just on. I like doing white on the lips. I've seen Jamie.
It's just gonna fade out.
Mayhood
Where's the
has
light
done white
source,
on
right?
the upper
Like,
lips.
all that
And
white
it's like, that
Here-
needs
Yeah,
to
that's
be
what I
there.
mean. Yeah.
There, yeah.
In
Makes the
here-
nostril flare out.
Yeah.
totally not necessary.
Nose ring, I see it.
That's not
Yeah.
necessary because it's just, it's so amazing. The white in the eyes, I think, is probably perfect.
Well, it's
You know?
perfect. You realize the white here is 10 times brighter than the white here. And
But
as
that
this
might just be.
not
The
again,
only thing I can say about, listen, the wrinkles in the forehead, if they could just be a little less, not looking like a line. And the thing is, biggest mistake, and listen, I've made this mistake a million times myself, is gray lining wrinkles in like a forehead and then going back and like shading them, to get rid of the look of an outline being there. But it's with wrinkles like this, you can tell that they should be real subtle.
Yeah.
And they look like lines, and wrinkles shouldn't look like lines. They should look like, folds in the forehead. So the best thing to do is do it with a fucking flat magnum and shade the wrinkles and not even throw a line in there. But with that said, I'm guilty of doing as light of a gray line as I can with wrinkles if like my stencil's wiping away or something.
but
And then
when
going
you
back and like shading them over and stuff.
Well,
So,
work off
and this
of
is the most nitpicky I can get because this is a beautiful portrait.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it, man. That's all I can say is I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's really
Okay,
nice.
guys, go ahead. Sorry. That was my opinion. And I'm drunk. But that's still, it doesn't matter if I'm drunk or not. That's a beautiful tattoo, man.
I have to say.
So anyway, no. I know it can be critiqued more, the tattoo, but it's like, it's an amazing tattoo. So, all right, I'm going to
Well,
shut
I
up
think
now.
you
You
said
guys go
everything.
ahead.
Yeah.
Like,
So, Joe, Nico says he wants to do a TikTok duet with you.
Nico? No, God, fuck off.
Fuck
So
TikTok, Nico. Nico
Nico is
Mercado?
talked me into making up a fucking TikTok account.
Do we have to
and-
dance or something?
No,
Do I have to take my pants off and dance?
I think he probably just wants you to play guitar.
What, right
Oh,
now?
man. I'm too blackout drunk. I don't want to embarrass myself.
oh, no.
I've seen
Oh, yeah.
videos of me playing blackout drunk guitar the next day, and it's like,
Remember we tried to
I
jam
thought I
last
could
night?
play
It
at the
sounded like
time.
shit.
Yeah.
and I am too not blackout drunk right now to pick up a guitar.
Now you're blank.
If we keep going in an hour or two, I may be wasted enough to play guitar, and then I'm gonna wake up the neighborhood.
I'm not good.
Yeah, like last time.
Get him, Bob.
Another 20 minutes in me.
Where's India?
she actually should be in bed because what time is it? I don't see the time.
Well,
It's
it's
12:20.
11:30 Manitoba time.
12:20.
12:30 here. She's got to get up at 3:50 a.m. to go to work.
Oh my God. What the
She's
hell?
still on the couch. So
Huh.
she falls asleep watching TV on the couch and stuff. But usually she'll get up like a. No, I don't tattoo here.
What kind of job
But if I
does it
did,
makes you get up at 3:45 in the morning?
she works at a hospital.
Oh yeah.
in
Oh yeah.
Detroit.
Jesus
So,
fuck Christ. I
3:50
could
a.m.
never. I would
She
die.
gets up and I'm still fucking hanging out, playing
That's when we
guitar,
go to
watching
bed.
TV.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah. But she's still on the couch. She hasn't woke up on the couch and gone up to bed yet, but she should have. And I should probably wake her up so she doesn't fucking her back's now fucked up from sleeping on the couch all night. And I do the same thing a lot, you know, like on drunk critique nights. I always wake up on the couch, like fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, going, oh, fuck. And then I go to bed for like 3 hours and get up at noon. And anyway,
Go tattoo somebody.
Hmm.
I got a tattoo tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning.
Try
and
not to get crazy blackout drunk.
I'll be up.
No.
I'll be up at 7 a.m. to do my drawing for noon.
7 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's bad too.
No, I mean I'm used to it now. So even during the lockdown when they did the whole lockdown, I was still trying to get up at 7 a.m. do my thing. So, but like we did kind of stores and stuff. So it was me and a couple other guys. Otherwise, there's no way we were going to keep our shop open. So
Yeah.
There's no way you could have survived.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
when the Fed came down and they offered a PPP, we got $6,500, which would have paid my employees' rent.
Someday you'll have to tell me who he is.
My employee. It would have paid the employee her salary for the 8 weeks or whatever it was, and it would have paid a month's rent. So we were closed for 3 months. So me and two other fellas continued to close doors, and we just did our things. Because there's no. I think
everybody did that, bro.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Like I talked to friends in California, and they were collecting unemployment tattooing. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I think this whole thing is just pretty much like, it's just pointed out all the faults in the system. You know what I mean? I don't think it necessarily helped anything. It was just a joke, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, you know, and again, I'm not sick. Didn't get that sick. But yeah, like I got nothing. I don't know what to say anymore. I really don't. It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So
we need to work, bro, and we're all gonna work, and we can now.
Well, people are gonna do what they have to
There's
do.
still
like, to survive,
people
so.
there's people still shut down in London, in England. They're still shut down.
Yeah.
Germany, I think, just went back to work.
Germany.
Mondays. They just went back on Monday. Yeah.
talking. I got friends in Scotland. I got Lal Hardy in the UK. They're not. They don't go back to work till mid-April, and it's like
That's insane. That's fucking crazy.
Like, and you know, it's funny.
Insane.
Like Al straight up said, man, like if it weren't for the fact that he owned his business, owned his building that he works in, owned the building that he lives in, he doesn't know how he'd make it. You know what I mean?
No.
If he was renting, bro, yeah, he probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
If he was renting, you know.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. And again, like all these people that are acting like it's not a big deal not to go back to work
Yeah.
makes no sense.
You guys know how many in all you guys, wherever you guys are at and stuff, how many restaurants have closed down through this?
Oh my
thing
God.
the
It's
past
so
year?
sad.
All
So
through our
many
neighborhood.
businesses. Yeah.
I have like 4 very close friends that lost places, and then I've got a handful of friends that managed to hold on. Like but literally by hook and crook, and they managed.
Are they doing carry out stuff?
But they did carry out. They also they did well with PPP, and they were very creative with PPP. And PPP is the whole federal, bullshit. But they managed to be very creative with it, and they were able to hold on. So with any luck, they're able to keep. But again, dude, like you're coming into a new year already way behind the fucking 8 ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You really it really depends on what you're capable of doing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's I'll tell you, man, it's a crazy fucking time right now. And there's still business. It's crazy in New Haven. There are still businesses opening up. I don't know how. Like, I don't know where the money came from. I
Detroit
honestly,
too.
Advantage. Well, yeah, I think it's people taking advantage of
rents.
You know what I mean? I think it's
It's a
people.
buyer's market.
Yeah, exactly. If you're smart, you're savvy, and you know how to fucking cut throats, then you'll make money. Unfortunately, I'm not that guy. I mean, I go into work every day, I do my thing, which is probably not a good way to be right now. I think if I were to say anything right now, be a little bit more out of the box and try to figure out how to make it happen outside of what you know. That's kind of what I would recommend to anybody in this day and age, because nothing makes sense right now. You know what I mean? Nothing.
I was very fortunate that my unfortunate circumstances prepared me uniquely for the situation. I already tore everything down. I already lost my business. I've already been walking by myself for 3 years.
Fuck from the beginning with the people you fucking surrounding yourself with.
That is true. I will not argue with you there.
I got nothing to say about those people.
You know what I wish for? I wish that someday we can all of us get together and do a drunk critique in person.
Ah, yeah.
We will.
Agreed.
Soon.
October.
I don't know.
October.
October.
Everybody's gonna get. And everybody's gotta get.
Well, October we want to go to Massachusetts, so maybe if we can.
Yeah.
Right.
Why October?
Why not? We're doing it
because it's beautiful there in Halloween.
It'll be vaccinated. It'll be like more like melted.
Yeah, we want to come to Connecticut. We'll come visit you.
Yeah.
Please do. You're more than welcome.
But I don't know. Right now, we're not allowed to come to the United States.
No. Yeah.
Oh, apparently we're not allowed to go fucking anywhere, so it doesn't really matter.
I know, but we booked a week off in October for Halloween. So
let me ask you a question: have you guys been able to travel in Europe overall?
No, we can't go anywhere. If you leave Canada and you come back, you get fucking kidnapped at the border. They put you in this hotel that's lined with like white walls and shit. And then if you're sick, they put you in a camp.
Yeah. And they don't tell anyone where
and
you are.
No one knows where you are. They whisk you away in a white van from your airport. And that's if you don't have the right kind of COVID test to come back. If you have the right kind, then you have to go home for 2 weeks and not go anywhere.
So wait.
Same as the United States. 2 weeks, 14 days. Yeah.
Is the vaccine starting to be distributed there though?
We have like it's
slowly.
like 5% of our people have the vaccine in Manitoba.
10% in the States.
Yeah,
it's not that much
5% in Manitoba.
Vaccinated. Is it just like healthcare people, or is it like healthcare and like high risk? Or
they're doing the general public right now. They just started, but they're doing elderly people first. So I think they're doing now people 85 and older.
So here,
oh wow. Well, you're a little behind the States then.
Yeah.
We're very much behind the States. Yeah. In North Dakota, which borders here,
March 22nd.
In North Dakota, which borders Manitoba, they're almost 100% vaccinated.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, there's like 50 people there.
Right. So all 50 of them got a vaccine, though, just about.
It's a good sign.
Like 20th is 50 and above, so I'll be able to go. March 20th. My wife will have to wait about a month afterwards. But I think
only 50 and up. It's not health conditions up there. Every state's different. So
you know. Hey guys, you know what it is here? So in Detroit now, it's just as of like 2 days ago or something, it's 50 and up with health conditions. And then March 22nd here, it's 50 and up, period. I think you're in the same boat, Joe, right?
Yeah. So my problem is what I should have done was talk to my neurologist and say, hey man, like I've got, and like I go for the test, or can I get the shot? Because my wife made a comment about that the other day. She goes, you have fucking MS. You could go for the shot. And I just, so, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not rushing to get the shot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily, I would prefer, I mean, we both got sick over Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not rushing out to get a shot for something we've already kind of gotten over.
Yeah, you don't need to until fucking, dude, you definitely have antibodies. But 3 months, you should be good, but.
Exactly. But I'm in Texas in a month. Like, I'm going on a road trip for, 2 weeks in a month,
Right.
And they don't give a fuck who gets vaccinated, to the point where I've had fucking lung surgery and I'm missing half my fucking lung.
How are they taking that into consideration?
They don't give a fuck.
Where are you?
So I'm in Texas, and the health condition I have specifically is a 50% mortality rate. So 50%, every other person who has the health condition I have dies.
Wow.
Like, not 50% get sick, 50% fucking die with my particular health condition. And like, they don't give a shit. Like, I actually had to get on like the HEB website and just like basically like gamble and sit there and refresh it every like 2 seconds until I got like a fucking spot. And it took me months. Like, I just got mine like 2 days ago. And like, I mean, my condition is so severe that every other person that gets it fucking dies.
That's crazy.
Of the 50% that do live, 25% of them have to be hospitalized for a long time. You can't be on a ventilator with my condition. You can't, like, I just have like really bad like connective tissue shit going on. And like,
Crazy. They
can't think about it. It's fucked up.
But you got your shot now?
Yeah, I got my shot because I fucking gambled online on the HEB website for fucking 6 hours, and I had to drive 3 hours.
That you weren't able to get on. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm glad you got it though.
Does it have something to do with the state you're in?
What?
Do you think it has something to do with the state you're in? Like the fact you're
Texas doesn't give a fuck. My dad has cancer, and like he can't fucking get in either. Like, nobody gives a shit about anybody in Texas. Basically, if you want to get vaccinated in Texas, you get on the HEB website and you refresh every 2 seconds until something pops up, and then you try to be the first person to sign up. Wow. And if you're lucky, you get within a 3-hour drive of the fucking city you live in. It's just a fucking lottery. It's a fucking video game, like, it's fucking stupid. But at least we get it,
Yeah.
And none of the people, so they don't actually ask for your health stuff. So when I went, all the people that were there just like signed up because. If you want to get vaccinated, you can just like refresh on your phone until you're vaccinated, and then you're good.
Do you only need one shot, or do you need another shot? Do you need a refresher shot?
I got Moderna, which my close friend works for, so I trust it, But
or is it 2?
So there's only one. Oh, there's 2.
There's 2 shots.
Yeah, my second shot.
Man, for sure.
Right, everybody's talking at once there for a second.
Sorry.
So my dad's 81. He just got the second shot 3 days ago. So, and again, most of them require 2 shots and then 2 weeks after the fact, and then you're supposed to be, safe.
What did he get?
Pardon?
What did he get? What shot?
Pfizer.
Pfizer's good. Pfizer and Moderna are the best ones. They're more effective. You have to do 2 shots, but they're more effective.
He just got the second shot 2 days ago. And
cool.
He wasn't suffering any weird after effects. Like, because a lot of people, like on the second shot, they feel, feverish, like sluggish, whatever. He was fine. He was totally fine. So
My arm hurt for like 2 days. It felt like I got punched in the arm. It wasn't like painful. It was like I had lived for 2 days straight or something. It was crazy. It just felt so
that means it's working, right? You know, it's like if you got some side effects and stuff, and that means it's working. You know?
You know, the shot didn't hurt. It was like the next day I woke up and I was like, did I work out like last night? Like, what's going on with my arm? It was just sore, like I had worked out a lot, you know? But the shot itself, you can't feel it. It's totally.
It's amazing to me how many tattooers and how many people are just dead set against it. Like want nothing to do with it.
Whatever.
Conspiracy theorists.
Get it if you fucking want to get it. Just don't get people who want to get it shit. Don't be like the guy at the grocery store, like not wearing a mask, like fucking spitting at the old lady in line for the fucking vaccine. Because I saw that and I fucking wanted to beat the shit out of that guy. Because
that's crazy.
I don't care what you believe, but you do not fucking go up to an old fucking 90-something-year-old lady and fucking act like that. It's so disrespectful. It made me so fucking mad.
It's fucked. Oh,
I don't give
fucked.
a fuck what you believe in. Just be respectful of other people's beliefs in that regard, you know? Like, I don't know. I was so mad.
Oh, there's so many fucking people that don't believe this shit even exists or whatever, you know, or they're like, oh, you know, then they don't believe that.
What? I was listening to that.
They believe that fucking
Billy Gibbons.
Oh, Billy Gibbons.
Oh, I was listening to it earlier. It was on my watch still because I was listening to it.
Listening to Billy Gibbons on her watch.
ZZ Top.
Hmm?
What song?
It was called Picking Up Chicks.
Hey Kurt, do you still listen? Do you still hear from Cliff on Long Island anymore?
Yeah, sometimes on Facebook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just on Facebook.
Somebody sent me a photo of the painting I did of him before apprenticing back in '91.
I remember the painting. Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking horrible painting. But yeah, somebody sent me a picture, and I haven't spoken, to be honest, with you, back up from London. So, but I wasn't sure if he spoke to him at all.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to him much. I just see him on Facebook every now and then, but I haven't talked to him too much. But you know, once in a blue moon, I'll say hi or something.
Him and
I said there's an Instagram page now that's really it's a Long Island tattoo history, and it's
really?
pretty good, and it's got, and I think it's Cliff's son runs it. Jeff.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't know his name. I don't like. I knew him a couple of times when we first came in. That's it.
Yeah, but it's pretty interesting. It's pretty neat to see. It's just all old photos from back then, you know. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. So, I just didn't know if you still spoke to him at all. So.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not in close contact with him. I don't talk to him all the time or nothing. Once in a while.
I just think it's funny. You were like one of the first like international. You and Bruno, like, because Bruno came in after you.
Yeah, I think he might have. Yeah, he kind of came. He kind of took over my seat there or something like that. Yeah,
it was weird. It was definitely weird. It was a lot of like.
Yeah, and Bruno is in Paris now, right? With Tintin.
Yeah. So. You know,
yeah.
Small world.
I just have to say,
I know.
When I was 22, I think 23, Tintin tattooed my neck over in Paris without giving a fuck all about how many tattoos I had or if I was like tough or whatever. He was like, "You want to get your neck tattooed? Whatever, dude. I'm booked like 2 or 3 months." And I was like, "Actually, I'll be here in 2 or 3 months." And he was like, "Okay." And like I said, that guy's awesome. I love hearing him come up all the time. It's great.
I wish I ever got tattooed by Tintin. My wife got tattooed. So the first time we went to wait, you get tattooed the first or second time we went to Switzerland? So the first time we went to Switzerland, no, it was second. Maybe. Well, one of the times we went to the Lausanne convention, my wife and I had gone, and it was year after year. It was 2 years in a row, and she got tattooed by Tintin, and she got a Bali mask on the back of her leg. I don't know, it's probably, you know, like the size of my hand, you know. And it was for me, it was an incredible experience because I got to see her getting tattooed. And Tintin was somebody I admired from when I came in, which, you know, was probably only about 5 years maybe since I started tattooing. And I remember her sitting on she's laying on the table, the front table of his booth, like laid out on this fucking table, her leg kicked out, and he's tattooing. And I walked up there, and at one point he had just stopped tattooing, and he's just like, and he's just like swaying back and forth. And the motherfucker is singing the Macarena for like a minute and a half. Like just
like the whole song.
The singing machine.
And then when and she's just looking at me like, oh my God, he's fucking killing me. And he got this giant joint sticking out of his fucking face. But like for the time, it was such an incredible like experience, like to be able to see this happening with Tintin. You know what I mean? Like absolutely tremendous. It was amazing. Like where I'm sitting, like Robert Hernandez is right behind us. And I remember standing on my seat, looking over the booth at Robert, and he had his banner hanging up behind him. And I remember touching the banner, and the banner was paper, and it was a fucking original charcoal fucking drawing that Robert had done for the fucking show.
That's
of
cool.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I
I was
every single show at that time. You do a new
exactly, dude. Like, that was the first time. Like, so this was back in 95 or 6. And I remember seeing that and being like, oh my God, like this guy made a banner for the fucking show. And then the next show I go to, it's a different fucking banner. And then it it was the same. But fuck, dude, like that's incredible. Like that's just so amazing, you know?
Nobody does that.
No, nobody dude, why would you? You fucking picture
Exactly. Why the fuck would you?
to some fucking then you fucking bad. Get behind. Why would you
Seriously. That'd be something like Shawn Barber would do, you know?
Yeah.
Shawn would do a full-on oil painting.
I have nothing but time.
crazy. It's like, well, it is. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next year. Like, I don't think we're going to see major changes in conventions and the way our businesses run until I would go as far as to say the end of this year or early 2022. 2020. Yeah. That's when we're going to see.
I think you're right.
All the possibly stuff. There'll be little trinkets. There might be a convention there, depending how it goes this summer with the vaccine. Well, you know.
Yeah.
But again, the problem with the vaccine is we don't know if you're going to need the fucking vaccine come again October.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Just like the flu, right?
It's going to be like a flu vaccine, exactly, Sandy. You know.
So,
Yeah.
well, it may be something that happens yearly, but the evidence is showing that actually, and I say this like genuinely, there's a lot of evidence that herd immunity is actually very valid. In the beginning, we thought that, you know, people could get it again, which they can, but it seems to be more rare because the numbers are going down despite vaccines not going up. Vaccines have been very minimal, and the numbers are just like down every fucking day. They're going down. And I think it's because of reinfection rates. And a lot of people, I read all the scientific articles like every day or whatever. Like that's my morning routine is I read all the scientific articles. And it seems like reinfection rates are actually pretty low. So it seems like,
Really? Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
yeah. And it doesn't mean you can't get reinfected. It means that it's more rare, which means
Yeah.
it's not common, you know?
Yeah.
So
You're
most
less
people
likely-
have herd immunity. Most people, the vaccine is going to work. The having COVID before is going to the antibodies are going to work for a long period of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's going to be an annual thing. Everyone is going to want to get an annual fucking COVID shot. Like,
Well, I think it depends on the
some people
strain.
do. Most people don't. I don't. I've had them before, but I don't.
I don't
But-
get them either.
But flu
I
shot.
think
Yeah, I never get flu shot.
eventually everyone's going to get an annual COVID shot here, and I think that's going to be the way it's going to be. You know what I mean? Hopefully, if that's the way the virus is going down.
It's really seeming like people who had it last year around the same time aren't getting reinfected. I mean,
Yeah.
there are people that are, but it's super rare.
Mhm.
So the infection rate is nil, which means that herd immunity is actually like possible. And I
Yeah.
don't say that like I wasn't an advocate for herd immunity because I mean, being a portrait artist, like I tattooed a lot of people who passed away, and I have a very skewed version of how many people passed away because I do portraits. Like for me, it seems a lot of fucking people, but I'm sure in most people's lives they don't see as many as I do. But
Good point.
herd immunity, like by the data, seems very real. It seems like the reinfection rate is very small. The flu is once a year, whereas COVID seems like it. I mean, it's looking like you're not gonna have to get a yearly vaccine, and we'll see. Maybe it's every other year. Maybe it's like I don't know. We'll have to see. But
They're
it's
still
not
learning.
gonna
They're
have
still how long they have the antibodies. You know what I mean? They don't know yet. Like in a couple of years, we're gonna know what's going on with it. And if once you have it, the antibodies, you might be good for years, maybe more, or or a year. Like nobody, it's such a new fucking virus that nobody knows what's going on yet. But it sounds like that's what's going on right now. Exactly.
I'm just being hopeful because all the data is suggesting that herd immunity is real and that it is gonna by the summer like be super low numbers and we're gonna be fine. And like even herd immunity isn't totally real, like in that people can still get it however long later. It doesn't seem like it's within an amount of time that like really been through so far. So it doesn't seem like it's gonna have to be like a yearly shot necessarily. We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, the more people that become immune too,
we're not gonna know a year from
better.
We're not gonna know for a long time, but we'll be able to at least somewhat go back to normal,
All right, wait. Before we go,
I fucking hope so.
Wait. Stop. Everybody stop. Sean, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? I was watching that too.
Thank you.
Oh, what was he doing? We didn't have you on here.
A bag.
Oh, that's the balloon. Yeah, the balloon.
It's like a vape.
It's balloon.
Vaporizer thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Make it go in the balloon first, and it kind of makes it more mellow.
I saw you do it a couple of times.
I'm smoking pot, man.
Okay.
Okay.
We know. All right, cool.
I thought you were like hyperventilating something.
No, it's a volcano bag.
I was like, man, we can change the subject. I'm so sorry.
No.
Hello. Hey, we're gonna sign out. We're gonna go.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Been really fun chatting with you guys. Fun hanging out.
Love you guys.
Yeah, nice talking to you guys.
We'll see you guys again soon. Hopefully in person someday soon.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Kurt, Andy.
Mhm.
Thanks for. I love you guys. Thanks for.
I love you too.
Love you guys. Take care.
All right.
Joe, have you never seen one of these?
No, I have no. I didn't know what that was.
Tintin lives off this.
What's that?
Tintin lives off these, so he kind of got me into doing this shit.
So what exactly is it?
Pot smoke vaporizes into just this clean smoke into this bag, and you suck the smoke. It's a pretty clean way to smoke weed.
So, but where do you get the weed from?
It goes into this.
Oh, so it vaporizes from that to that? Oh, so what's the difference between that and a vaporizer?
It is a vapor. Well, this is a lot of smoke.
Okay.
Like that's an vaporizer?
You can make these bags as like 20 feet long if you want.
Oh God.
That's cool. I like
Okay.
it.
I've never smoked weed, so I don't know.
Oh.
So
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Joe.
Wait, were you drinking tequila all night?
who?
You, Shawn.
Yes.
He was.
Can you mix tequila and weed and it's fine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're so lucky.
With me, Jamie, and it's fine.
You what?
Jack Daniels and weed go great together, you know.
Oof.
But I'm not a weed guy. But I do smoke every.
I'm a drinker, but man, I like to either smoke weed or drink. Because if I drink tequila, especially, goddamn, and then smoke weed, like I just get so dizzy. I just don't understand how people do it.
Yeah, everybody's different.
I think tequila and weed can go together.
You're
in
so lucky.
moderation.
You know how fortunate you are. How jealous I am.
I'm home, you know. If I'm in
Well, we've
public,
been
I
doing
don't want to do all this stuff.
50 years now, you know. Not 50, a good 45.
Mm-hmm.
45 years.
That's right, Bob.
Oh, I haven't. I mean, fuck yeah. I grew up fucking like smoking weed and drinking and stuff, but I quit smoking weed a long, long time ago. But now every once in a while I smoke weed again. And when I'm drinking and stuff too, and then it's like, yeah, but it's usually at home.
Yeah, me
The
too.
weed, you know. So it's like, and it's awesome, but I pass out. But I don't want to be at the bar and drinking and doing shots and hanging out and then at the bar and stuff, because it's like a little too much, you know.
Sure.
See, I feel like beer and weed is cool, but whiskey or liquor and weed is.
Because when I was a kid, yeah, it was like beer and weed. We weren't drinking shots of Jack Daniels when we were 16 yet. We were like 18 when that started, you know.
Mhm.
But 16 is like, yeah, beer and fucking weed. And all through high school, you know, it was like beer and weed. Backyard parties. We weren't fucking drinking. Well, we were a tiny bit. Like
Come on, Bob. You were
stuff or whatever the fuck we were drinking. But most backyard parties were like a keg of beer.
Yep.
And all fucking smoking weed and that keg of beer.
and
Just-
shitty
this is-
alcohol.
Mind you, this is the late 70s, you know, so backyard parties were fucking raging parties. And some kids, high school kids, his parents' backyard when his parents are like out of town for the weekend or whatever. You know, these were the good old days, man.
Yeah. Cool.
That's the advantage of being 58 years old, you know? So I'm happy growing up in the 70s. I saw Led Zeppelin, man. I saw Sabbath with Van Halen opening up, you know, and shit like that. So anyway, enough old guy talk.
No, wait,
Sorry.
old guy talk. My grandpa ran the first touring company in the United States, and he toured with both of those bands.
No way.
Yeah.
The best part about that is you just got compared to her grandfather.
Well, my family's really young. They all had kids at 15.
I am totally cool. Look at my beard. I'm totally cool.
I'm just saying, my whole family, they all had kids at 15. So it's my mom's not that much older than me.
You're just while
Weird.
you're old, it's technically not that big of a deal.
You what?
I said while Bob is old, it's not that big of a deal.
Hey, listen.
I'm just
You're
saying.
old as feel. Fuck, I
You
feel
what?
old. God damn, my back fucking, oh my God.
You're not the age of my grandpa. My grandpa's a lot older than you. My mom
Let me
is
say
similar to age, but we're similar to age comparatively. It's you know.
How old is your mom?
What?
How old's your mom?
Let me say your
My mom
grandfather
is
not that much
in her
older.
50s.
I'm 58. How old's mom?
My mom's younger than you. I don't know.
Oh my Lord. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's
You can-
fine.
I'm going
Do
myself
it.
this Christmas, man. I'll come by and I'll do your Christmas party, Joe. If you're gonna have a
No. You're not allowed at my house during Christmas. No, I don't want
your house,
That's outside.
He's so cute though. Come on, man.
oh, thanks, Shawn. I love you too, man. Come on.
No.
Hey, it's my pandemic beard. I didn't expect to grow it this long, but
Whatever.
got to a certain point and I couldn't stop.
It
Now
looks
it's
good.
like
I like it.
Yeah, it looks
Dude,
good.
I think it fucking looks good, dude.
Yeah.
It looks good. You should leave it.
Your
Thank
beard looks
I'm gonna leave it. And I'm gonna see how long I can grow it now. Because if I can't fucking grow hair on the top of my head, I'm growing hair from the chin down.
Right there.
grooming
Yeah.
it?
Look, my hair is like down to my fucking
I know, Jamie.
past my waist and shit.
I'm a long hair at heart, you know that. So
What?
I'm a long hair at heart. I wish I could have long hair on top,
Look, you
But-
got it.
maybe. But
Bob, you don't want
I-
to split?
long hair from like the side of my head down. And actually, during the pandemic, I started growing the hair on my head. But I'm like, it's gonna take me 5 years. I actually thought about growing a skullet again. It's called a skullet.
Gotta do it, man.
My friend
So-
Stefan it and it looks thick as fuck. He's a jazz musician and he has like a long like skullet and
Is he top though?
he's bald on top.
Yeah, it looks cool though.
You gotta do it, Bob.
I'll
was-
send you pictures. He looks good as fuck. Like he's been a jazz musician for a long time. He's real fucking good. He wears gauntlets. Looks like a fucking Viking.
So, Bob, when the world opens up again, dude, you can be that guy.
I was gonna do it, man, but I got to go through a 5-year period to get it down to like I thought I could put it in ponytail, and like Mick Fleetwood. You guys know Fleetwood Mac? See the
Yeah,
drummer Fleetwood Mac. He's bald, but he's got this ponytail that goes, he looks fucking cool and it's a distinguished gentleman with a ponytail, And that's the look I was going for. But I can't wait 5 years now, and you got to go through that phase of that
Just
bad.
wear a hooded sweatshirt so you can't see the back of your head.
Yeah,
Good
you should-
point.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't. So I figure I'll just chin whiskers, down to my fucking belly button, and then that'll be my long hair, And I'm cool with that.
Side to you just gotta wear a hat for a while,
For 5 years, I know it's a long time.
I mean,
Or
you
at
think
least
it'll take 5 years to get that long? No.
this is 1 year right now from like being at the very top of my chin.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a year's growth right there. It's a
So
pretty
if
good
your
amount.
hair was like the same, I mean, you'd already have it past your shoulders by now. You just gotta wear a hat for like a year. You'll be good.
It's too late now, Jamie. I
Okay.
can't start over now,
Now you're gonna be in public,
I'm just like, yeah. I got my beard and I'm happy with that. I'll just stick with that.
Go for it.
But
It looks good.
I always want long hair. I want fucking a ponytail down right fucking like almost the top butt crack. But it ain't gonna happen. So might as well stop talking about that.
Oh, God.
But thank you, Jamie, man. I appreciate the fucking encouragement because
I believe in you, unlike these guys.
Oh, no. I don't
kind of did for a second. No, Shawn did maybe. I don't know.
He sounds like he believes in you too. Never mind.
Bob, come on, look at this face.
No.
Beard going, Joe. You got to fucking. How long are you gonna grow that bad boy?
Since September.
No, how long are you gonna grow it still?
I don't know. See what happens. I don't really care. So I'm just gonna see what happens. So
We should have a fucking like contest. How long we can grow our beards?
you've got like 6 months on me.
Well, we'll consider that in the contest.
I haven't thought about it, dude. I'm just gonna see what happens. Like I'm
It
not.
looks good on you, bro.
Yeah, I'm not really thinking about it from that perspective. I'm just gonna do it. Like so, September, I just like I'm gonna stop shaving. See what happens. So
Joe, listen, guys. Joe never had a beard in his entire life. I don't think.
No, I don't think
No.
I've ever had a little patch. That was it. That was it. So
Little patch.
yeah, that was it. So you know, and again, like it's funny, like looking back on pictures from conventions and stuff. It's so weird, man. Like seeing where we were from and like where we're at now. It's awkward.
Literally 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
There are pictures from conventions that are like 20 years old, bro.
Yeah, it's
I've been to
crazy.
convention 24 years. So wait, sorry. I've been tattooing 24 years. I've been doing conventions for 21 years.
Dude, I have a photo of your leg from a convention. Like that's the crazy thing. Like when you look at it from that perspective, like it's amazing to see how much time has passed. You know what I mean? And you don't think about it. Like your leg, like I remember going to a convention and seeing your leg and being like, oh my God, this is incredible. Like I have it in a fucking photo album somewhere in my house. You know what I mean? Your leg. You know what I mean? So it's like when you look at stuff like that, you're like, dude, it's so nuts. I have
the internet.
I have
It's like yesterday. I mean, 20 years ago, bro. It's like
so dude,
insane.
at my desk right now, like I have pictures of, oh God, I don't even know where this is from. This is like I have photos from like I can't even tell what this says. Yeah, it's from like, oh my God, like this is like from 2009. Like
You
it's
have it
crazy.
so organized where you can just grab it.
Well, I have
It from
bunch of
2006 from you guys.
Holy
Bob,
shit!
I met you at a convention in 2006, and like I
so
fucking photos, original photos from that shit. I love it.
Here,
first trip
It's pretty
to
crazy, like looking at all the, because you know you used to have folders of that stuff,
yeah,
and
like so
have like screenshots of some shit. But like, man, you used to have folders of just shit you thought was cool that you cut out of magazines and
yeah, well,
photos you took in real life that are terrible. You can't really see what's going on.
yeah, it's one of the things.
Jamie, were you doing in 2006?
What?
Were you tattooing in 2006?
Yeah.
When'd you start? When'd you start tattooing, Jamie?
I'm trying to think. I think 2006 or 2005 or something like that.
And I started
Hold on,
15
15
years.
ago. Oh, what was 15 years ago?
2006.
Yeah, then that.
Wow.
then that
Then that year.
Yeah, that year.
What a trip. 2006. Yeah.
I met you with Mike Bernstein and Todd Lovato, Dallas.
Dallas, of course.
Yeah.
And was it a Texas Tattoo Roundup show?
Yeah. It will no, it wasn't the roundup. It was in Dallas. It wasn't the roundup is in Austin. It was in Dallas. It was Todd Lovati's show.
Oh, the Roundup in Dallas. What's her name? The Austin one. Was it in Austin?
No, it was in Dallas. Todd
Okay.
had a show for a few years who owns Fine Line. And so it was like where like I said, like Richard Stell worked there, Wes worked there, like
I did one show in Dallas, and most of us were in Austin. I did one, but the one show I did in Dallas was Tramp's show back in
Tramp and Brian's show. But yeah, in Austin was, what's her name, bro?
Marcy.
Marcy.
yeah.
Living in
Well, so
Skin.
Marcy still does that one, but this was like, this was a 2006. He only did it for a few years, but everybody came out for it. And I remember you were there, and you used to guest spot at Fine Line every once in a while too, with like Mike and
Yeah. That
Wes
was
and all that.
Texas Tattoo Roundup in Dallas
It could have been. I feel like I had a different.
at that time.
Well,
I've
the
been-
round,
I drink a lot of whiskey before I had these like 6 beers, so I don't know.
but the roundup was before the Dallas roundup was was early 90s, no? Like,
Oh, wait a minute. No. Sorry, I take it back. The Texas Tattoo Roundup, because that was the first convention I went to before I was tattooing, and it was 1999. And then 2000, the year 2000 was my very first convention I worked at, November of 2000. And it was Tramp and Brian's Texas Tattoo Roundup. So yeah, that was 2000, maybe 2001 as well.
No, this would be 2006 was the first year. 'Cause I was and then I finished, or I started tattooing like.
Wait a minute.
For that.
Jamie.
So, what?
Jamie, this couldn't have been Oliver Peck put it on, was one of the guys, but it was
Oliver never put a show on it back then.
no, check this out. No,
Mention though.
because
It wasn't Roundup, it was something else. I'm gonna find it and I'll send it to you tonight. I'll text it to you.
Hold on. Joe, there's a show that Oliver Peck didn't put it on, but he was one of the guys who was asked to fucking hit up a bunch of artists to come to it. And Oliver hit it up.
That's
and
probably,
it was Muse Inc. Dallas.
No, it was
You know,
that. This was 2006. It was way before that. It was like, fuck. I know I have a fucking photo of it somewhere. I'm gonna find it. I'll text it to somebody. Y'all can send it to each other. It was 2006. It was in Addison, this fucking hotel. It was before like any of the Muse Inc. stuff. It was like before any of that, you know? I can't remember. There was some hot rod and like fucking biker shit there. Like,
play that weekend?
you what?
Did Shooter Jennings play that weekend?
I think so.
That would have been Muse Inc., but it was Dallas.
It was
but
Muse
outside of Dallas.
No, that wasn't Muse Inc. This was a different one. It was before Muse Inc. ever happened, because that didn't happen till later. That was like 2010 or something.
No.
Like I'd been tattooing for a while by the time that happened.
Oh, because check this out.
You know, I remember when that first happened, you know?
And that's such a
Because
fucking...
Oliver didn't even own, like, I don't think Elm Street at that time, you know? Because Elm Street was Cyber Graphics back then.
I didn't do any shows in Dallas, though, besides fucking Tattoo Roundup and that music show that Oliver... So, you know what happened with music? It's like Cat did the first one, and then the other
2009
second one, because Cat got out of it. She wasn't, I don't think she was happy with what was going on or whatever was going on. But anyway, they kept it going, music. They did another one the next year, and I think another one. And then they did one in Dallas at one point. I think they did it 1 year, and that was it, the music show. But Oliver hit me up and asked me to do it. I did it.
Before Cat.
Buddy Bob Zilla played Dimebag and me.
With Mike Bernstein. You were hanging out with Mike Bernstein back then.
Of course I was 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, I remember it was
every Dallas show, I'm hanging with Mike Bernstein for sure. The whole time, you know.
It's like the first time you'd come to Dallas with Mike.
Show. Do you remember like the show being inside this big, like, looks like an airplane hangar or something, and then out back the bands played all weekend, and Shooter Jennings played that weekend?
I don't remember that. I don't know. I'm gonna send you the flyer. You might remember. I'm gonna stop boring these two.
We're gonna get to the.
We'll get to the bottom of it, but I don't want to bore these two with it. They've been hearing us banter back and forth, repeating the same shit. I'm sure they're over it. I'm sorry. Sorry, you guys.
I'm actually,
and I'm sure you've had the same experience with somebody where you're like, oh.
No, I'm trying to find something online, but nothing's coming up online.
I'll find it. Sure.
Nothing's on, so.
I love so, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Tommy Montoya was there. There were a few other people there that I remember that I talked to, that I hung out with.
You there and Corey Miller?
Yes, Corey Miller was there. I was hanging out with you, Corey Miller, and Tommy Montoya.
That was fucking music, man. I guarantee
No,
it.
it wasn't.
Dude, fuck, dude.
It was the
Fuck
shot.
no.
I know it was the convention that Todd Labate threw. I can even remember the flyer. It was like 3
Oh wait,
horses.
Talavati threw it.
Huh? Todd
Talavati.
Labate threw it. Who owns the machine company?
Fine Yeah,
Yeah, Fine Line.
Fine
It was
Line.
a Fine Line convention. It was like thrown by Fine Line.
Man, the memory is usually pretty good for like long term, you know. Short term,
Not right now.
I
And
can't
now
remember. There was like a guy named like Ted or some shit that did the fucking flyer for it. It was like 3 horses. I'm gonna find it. I can find it for sure, and I'll send you the flyer because I know I have it saved somewhere or in a box somewhere.
like a,
I'll find And I'll send it to you, and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, that one."
if you can find it, that'd be amazing.
I'll find it for sure.
All right.
I'm a little drunk tonight, so maybe tomorrow, but we'll see.
I'm a little drunk too. Maybe a little more than just a little drunk. I don't know. I might be I'll say pretty drunk.
You know what the funny thing, dude? Last time I came on one of these things, I think it was about this hour.
What time is it?
It's not even midnight. It's time.
Like exactly, yeah. Like I'm sitting here like right now going,
Well, it's
I'm ready-
1:14. Okay, it's getting late.
Is it
We've been here
1:14?
5 hours now.
Oh,
8,
for fuck's sake,
9,
it is.
11, 12, 1.
Yeah, so technically I've
5.
been better than the last time I came on. So
We did this last time. We stayed
Yeah.
for 5 hours. I'm not going to remember this conversation right
Oh,
now.
Bob.
I will probably not remember tomorrow.
I'll remember.
So listen,
For the both of us. It's all right.
Oh, hold on.
no, I hope I remember. I'm kind of kidding. You know, I don't feel like I'm blacked out right now.
you're not black.
I feel fucking pretty damn good. So yeah, hopefully I remember this.
Cheers.
Cheers, all. Love you guys.
Love you, Bob.
It's just so awesome to see you guys, man. Shawn,
You know-
tell I and send my love.
I will. She went to bed.
I know she's not into these late night drunk critiques.
No, she doesn't give a shit at all.
I was gonna say I haven't seen Kim in forever, dude.
She popped in last time we talked.
For like a second,
Yeah,
literally.
Probably
In
like
the-
2.
she's doing great. She's busy as hell.
No, that's cool as fuck. That's cool. So, yeah, like I said, I was bitching about everything going on in business in general. It's for real. You know?
Yeah. It's a weird last year and a half.
Yeah, it's been crazy, man. It's been crazy, literally. So,
And
hopefully,
nobody knows what's going to happen. It's just,
yeah, I
my
mean,
mind says to take it day by day, and I'm
and
happy.
that's it, man. Like I'm not, I don't know anything anymore. Like it's one of those things you spend you spend 20 years in a business, and then all of a sudden it changes dramatically, and you just try to figure out how to make it work. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The entire world, dude. It's
Yeah.
just something nobody ever expected to happen in their lifetime, and here
The
we
cra-
are.
The crazy thing is not only your entire world, it's also the fact that you're an aged individual,
Yeah.
a time where, you got to kind of figure out where you stand, and it's something I would have never had to think about. I would have never thought about this kind of shit,
Yeah.
but now you have no choice.
Yeah,
You
it
have to,
forces you to reevaluate what's important.
yeah. It's not a matter of the crazy thing is not even a matter of what's important. It's a matter of what. Well, I guess it is important, but it's a matter of what
About
you
survival.
for you. Yeah. Survival. The perfect example. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, man. See what happens.
I'm lucky that I've had a career before I came into tattooing, and it's still half my income.
Yeah. Oh, you're
It's
lucky.
so amazing, bro. Shawn, dude, I mean, Joe, he works so fucking hard, and he always has his entire fucking life. So
Totally, yeah. Totally.
you
yeah.
have that fucking, so you
I have the
can,
desire to be productive.
right?
And I have things that I want to make pictures about. So, I mean, I'm lucky that I have something that always excites me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can sell paintings and stuff, and this
Yeah.
income and all that.
More than anything, I'm making money off commissions, like family commissions, portrait commissions, selling a little bit out of the studio. I'm only tattooing 2 days a week right now.
And you're doing cool, right? You're good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's amazing. Yeah. You're making a living. You're good. You're fucking.
Yeah, I can't complain. I have gotten a little bit of unemployment, which has helped because I'm not that busy. But what it also has forced, both of us to do is to not spend money on things that we don't need.
Right.
Because we always have made great money, but we've also blown our money. So now there's not as much money coming in, so we don't have that money to blow.
Right. Right.
It's for so cheap as fuck. We just eat vegetables now.
Nice.
That's it. Like
Vegetable. What are those?
I mean, we have like eccentric ass like crazy meals, but we just like buy like rice and vegetables and shit. Like it's so simple,
Yeah.
We'll have like a super fucking big ass meal out of just like a few things because you just got to figure out how to do that when you don't have any money,
Yeah.
I've never had to do that. I always eat out, I guess. But
Well, it's good to know that you can do it.
mhm.
And you don't have to spend all your money on food. You don't have to go out every meal.
Mhm.
Eating out's expensive,
No, I mean, at home, we eat at home minimum 5-6 nights a week, and if we eat out at all, it's maybe every other week, so,
We'll get carry out, yeah, a couple times, maybe twice a week.
even
So-
I would prefer to eat out than eat carry out. Like we don't do carry out that often. We just eat out,
Mm.
but again, it's rare. It's rare. So, and again, it's mainly because we're trying to support friends. So,
Yeah.
so
Sure.
So,
I just never realized like that carry out like twice a week could be so expensive.
oh,
Until I never really like budgeted like the way that I've budgeted since COVID, COVID really made me realize like, oh, a couple times a week is a lot of money.
yeah.
Like I didn't think it was. I had no- it's just a lot more than I thought it was. I was like, yeah, that's reasonable. A couple times a week you eat out, have a couple drinks. And then we quit that. And I was like, wow, we're saving so much. This is
Yep.
insane. I should budget. No, I've never done that. I guess I should.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe, you talked about this last time. You talked about the Peter Pan syndrome, and like
yeah.
that stuff that Kim and I talk about a lot. She's really been proactive in saving money and putting it in places for the future. And I turned 50 this past year, and I'm still trying to get on that train. It's taken me a long time to get my shit together in that aspect.
It's tough, man. When you start looking at it from that perspective, like it's frightening because it's one of those things you don't think is ever going to happen.
Yeah.
And it happens. And then you sit back and go, well, what the fuck am I going to do about it? And then you realize that everything you should have been done 10 years ago.
or more. Yeah.
Yeah. Or more. Yeah. It's shitty, man. Like, and everybody in our industry, like, so whenever anybody that I talk to, a younger tattooer comes up to me, he's like, what can you recommend? Like, what would you tell a young tattooer? It's got nothing to do with tattooing. It's got nothing to do with art, with anything other than personal health and finance. You know what I mean? Because realistically, that's all that really matters in your aged days. And it sucks because I don't want to be one of those tattooers in another 10 years. I'm going to be asking for a fucking GoFundMe for dialysis or some other dumb shit fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, I've never had to do that before. I've never ever asked or anything, you know. So,
but if you're at their end of your rope, it's, you know, our community is a strong enough one where everyone wants to help each other out.
No, agreed, dude. But like, I've never been somebody to ever ask. Like, and I'm sure you're probably
None of us want to have to ask.
No, I don't.
None of us ever do have to ask.
I hope to never have to, and I'm knocking on my desk. I don't ever want to do that, dude. Like, I don't want that to be my, you know, my thing. Yeah, it's scary. Like, you hope, and I know for a fact that we haven't, like, or I haven't, made arrangements for my future. I'm trying at this late date, you know, trying to make things happen. But yeah, it's, you know, I'm just trying to make things happen, or I'm just trying to make things secure for the future. But who knows, man? I mean, it's like, I'm only 52 now, so see what happens, you know? So yeah, it's crazy, you know, absolutely crazy.
I mean, I don't know y'all's position, Shawn or Bob, but like, fuck yeah, like, I'm a long fucking way off from being, you know, set up to where I wouldn't have to ask for help. Like, even having insurance, you know, even like trying to do the things right. Like, I don't know, being a tattooer really, like, just working for yourself in general really, like, makes it hard to be set up in that way, you know?
But so I never thought about it until I woke up one day and the entire right side of my body was numb. And I went to a neurologist. Well, I went to my doctor 2 days later. He sent me to a neurologist. Neurologist immediately sent me out for an MRI. And I came back being diagnosed with MS. And the MRI cost me $1,600. And I had no insurance, you know, whatever. And that's when you start thinking, fuck, like, shit happens. Like, it's got nothing to do with something that you've already had or somebody in your family had or whatever. Like, it happens. So you have to deal with it. You know what I mean? And in our society, if you don't have insurance, you're fucked, you know? So that MRI cost me.
You can have insurance, because I was prepared and I had insurance, and it was still like $10,000 every time I went in with really good.
It's like you don't have insurance, right? Even though you do.
So
the best insurance I can afford, and it's still like $10,000 every time I go in. And it's one company, it's from like 50 companies. It's like 100 here, 50 here, 200 here, 300 here, 1,000 here. Like, it's a bunch of like companies all asking you for money at the same time, and inevitably you forget a few of them, and then you fucking have no credit. So it's a fucking struggle, dude. Like, especially having health problems at a young age. Like, I fucking feel you. It sucks. It's an American problem. It's not even just a tattooer problem. It's a fucking American
Totally.
You're right. And that's
some bullshit, you know?
Nobody's willing to accept that. Nobody's willing to look at it as being a legitimate thing. You know what I mean? And
people don't have underlying health problems, but once you've gone through it, you're like, oh shit. Yeah, okay. My eyes are open to that now.
If you told me I was going to go through this shit, I would have never, I mean, whatever, dude, bullshit, whatever. But yeah, man, like, the first MRI cost me $1,500 out of pocket. Like, no bullshit, out of pocket, $1,500 cash. And then, thank goodness, I was able to get some insurance to cover the rest of it. So it was a little bit cheaper. but still, it was one of those things like, we're not getting any younger, dude, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
You know? And while we were talking about the whole Peter Pan the whole Peter Pan thing, most tattooers don't see that, man. Like, we look at it as, dude, we're living in the here and now. I'm fucking 24 years old. I'm 34 years old. I'm 55 years old. You know, I've never had an issue before. You know what I mean? You don't realize it's going to happen until it happens. And when it happens, by that point, it's too fucking late because you've done nothing. Absolutely. Even now, considering all that's gone on in my life, if shit hits the fan tomorrow worse, I'm not going to be in a better situation. It's still going to be shit. You know what I mean?
Live day by day.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is that's not necessarily a good way to live your life, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to live your life thinking about tomorrow, but by the same token, do you really want to live day by day? That's not
retarded. That's how I live, though. I know it's fucked up.
Yeah, but dude, I'm the same way.
You could be like kind of prepared, but also like live wildly. Like, dude, like I had surgery and like 2 weeks later I was like traveling through India. Like you could be kind of reckless, but just like within some safeguards, just like make sure you're gonna be okay.
Oh, you're right. And that's,
you don't want to end up in a spot where you can't get treatment if you need it, you know?
And that's you're right.
Well, it's also not spending every dime you make.
Yes. And therein lies the problem. It's not so every dime you make now. You've got to look at the fact that you've got to live the next fucking 60 years.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's where it gets, oh God, I'm going to be up all night tonight. I'm not going to be able to sleep at all. But it's true, man. No, but that's the truth. It's one of those things. It's not a matter of now. It's a matter of then. You know what I mean? And therein lies.
We have to work towards the future.
Yeah, and
even
give us think.
Could still totally be fucked. I'm not trying to be a bummer now, but I mean, to be completely honest, I mean, like I've saved up a whole bunch of money. I've been paying off all my bills, and even like I have I'm supposed to get a fucking heart scan, and I can't because I owe money to a few companies. And I've been paying that shit off, and they're still like, nah, because fucking American healthcare, you know, it's amazing. It just completely fucks you over, even if you're really trying. Like, I'm 33 and I've had this shit since I was like 27, and I've been paying it off and doing the right thing. And I still on top of it, you know? I think lucky is what it is. You got to get lucky and live in the right country, and then you'll be fine.
It's made worse by the fact that it never seems to get better. You know, like everybody seems to say that they're trying to make it better, they're trying to go further, they're trying to do more for us, but it's never going to happen. You know what I mean? Like and again, you try to make changes in your own life. You know what I mean? And you hope the best, and that's all you got. That's really all you got. And it sucks because
I think we should stop bumming everyone out. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, I agree. No, but
the other two group, like Bob and Shawn, like I'm trying to bum y'all out. Like on some fucking real ass shit.
I think the reality is if you're actually listening to this is good stuff to think about.
Yeah, because realistically, if
I
you
just
told
hope I feel like such a bummer, you know? I'm like,
but if you told me
about like, oh yeah, my health is failing and I'm fucked, you know?
Told me 10 years ago, that would be so somebody wants to ask me, what would you tell a young tattooer coming into the industry right now? It would never be about art. It would never be about creativity, like making your own name, whatever. Like that would be in there. But realistically, it would be more about, dude, take care of your fucking self. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I grew up as a big fucking fat motherfucker. You know what I mean? And the fact is, that is not a healthy way to fucking live your life. And the fact is, if you're not living your life healthy, then no matter what you do as an artist, won't mean a goddamn thing in the long run. You know what I mean? So it's you as an individual, whether it be as an artist, a fucking chef, a fucking somebody sweeping the fucking streets. You know what I mean? Like doing nothing other than fucking bullshit. Like if you're not healthy, you are not going to live a healthy life. You know, so the thing I said was, you need to straighten out your life. You need to live your life healthy, and then everything else will come in line. You know what I mean? And wrong.
Gonna live like shit, have insurance, like have good insurance, you know, and try to have a little bit of savings.
I grew up.
I have friends that were totally living like pretty healthy and like got into a fucking motorcycle and paralyzed their arm and couldn't tattoo and shit, you know.
You're right.
Have
Like,
fucking insurance, everybody.
I grew up in Long Island, New York, which is the fucking quintessential place of living your life and then having the government take care of it. But the fact of the matter is, that's not how I want to live my life, man. Like, I mean, the government will take care of certain things, but I want to be me. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong. While I say all this, while I say you should take care of this and you should take care of that, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, I lost 140 pounds. I put on 40 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things, like, you need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of you personally before you can worry about creativity, before you can worry about your career. You can worry about anything else. The fact is, you have to take care of you personally. And that's something I still struggle with on a fucking daily, till this fucking day. It's a fucking hassle, dude. It's one of those things. I want to be better. It's hard. You know what I mean?
It's a lifelong struggle, bro, you know?
Like, you want to be...
Wait down.
I want to be me before I be something else. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter is, you kind of got to find the middle ground of those things. And it's tough. It's absolutely difficult. But if I were to tell anybody coming into this, you know, young tattooer or whatever, young artist, fucking professional, whatever, take care of yourself, because that's what's really going to carry you through to the next stage. You know? God, this has got lame.
Don't fucking worry about it. Also, Shawn, your cat is fucking cute as shit.
He's so cool.
He's got such a grumpy face.
Oh yeah.
He's got
Sean's cats are awesome.
He's fluffy, but he's just got this angry fucking face.
Like,
How many cats you got, Sean? 2 or 3?
We have 3 cats.
I'm gonna
Three?
call him.
Yeah, this is Ned.
They're all awesome.
Yeah,
That's good.
They're cool.
He's super cool.
They're happy.
I was just told by my wife, all my dogs are under covers. They're crashed out. So
What you got? What kind of dogs you got?
so the first one we got was a Jack Russell Rat Terrier. They're all rescues. So Jack Russell Rat Terrier mix. Her name is Luna. The second one was a French Bulldog called Walter. The third one was a Pomeranian Chihuahua called Rizzo.
Nice.
Joe, have I met your first one? Luna?
Yeah, you might have met Luna when you were here.
How long have you had her?
So Bob, you met Luna, which was the white one, but you also met Molly, which was our first French Bulldog.
Molly's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so when you came here, so the first time you came here, so Bob is notorious for late nights. So Bob comes to Connecticut and literally is in bed by 11:30 every fucking night and up at 10:30 every morning.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you said you had the best. Yeah, it was a vacation from your life at our house. Which
for me?
You know, but whatever. But our last dog is a Jack Russell Rat Terrier. No, excuse me, a Rat Terrier Chihuahua mix. And he's a total douche.
Hey.
Right. Is he up here?
Chihuahuas are mean.
Is he up here, baby?
What do you got, Bob?
Hanley.
Your squirrel.
What's up?
Visit you, but do you have any of I know you got your squirrels that come and visit you, but do you have any other pets?
I got my India. My girlfriend's got a little.
Oh yeah, I've seen that little dog on
This is-
posts.
Oh, that dog's cool.
I'm gonna go find her. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Okay.
grab.
I'm gonna grab my dogs too. I got 2 of them.
Sick. Why are you growling? He's sitting here growling.
He sees my cat. He's like,
He doesn't see anything. He's a jerk.
Bench. Come on. I know. Let's go. There, babe.
it's so stupid.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
What else is gonna do, Joe?
Why are you growling?
Hey, Shawn, I got a cat too, bro.
Yeah, that dog's awesome.
She's got to be like 14 or something. We don't know how old she is. I just woke her up off the couch, so she's like,
My young.
waking up. Wake
This is
up,
Sam.
mama.
I know.
Come on.
We all
Look.
got our. This is Ben.
Look. Oh, what's that? Look. Ah, Jamie, what you got?
He's a little Boston Terrier, and then I got a golden retriever.
Oh, I love Goldens.
She's
I
my
had a
favorite.
chocolate.
Cone on though. She's in the cone of shame. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh,
God, what happened?
golden retrievers are the fucking
Oh, shit.
friendliest dogs on planet Earth. Oh, look at her.
Cute little cone.
Oh,
What happened?
She's well, it's a few things. So she's allergic to everything, and also her knee went out. She had knee surgery a few years ago, and it's I don't know, not good right now. She has arthritis and stuff. The old lady, beautiful old lady.
So our oldest is 9, so he's only. So,
Come on.
he's still young.
yeah, much, very young.
For little dogs. She's 9 too, but she's
Sorry,
an old.
baby.
Oh, so the biggest dog we have is Frenchie, and he's like 28 pounds. So, like, he's our biggest. Like the terriers are maybe 19 pounds, and the Chihuahua is maybe like 7. So
God, small dogs will live to be like 16. It's
Yeah.
insane. I love it.
they're gonna outlive me.
Live to be 16.
Yeah, they're gonna outlive me.
Baby.
Ooh.
He's like, come on, man. I just woke up.
Hey, why
You
you
can't get my footing on your lap. All right.
He's
There we
so
go.
excited. He's so happy.
No, she ain't. I just woke her up out of a deep sleep.
Or her. Sorry.
Yeah. Unlike
She-
him, he's a jerk.
Daddy loves you. All right, mommy. You want to go down?
Where'd Ripples go? Did you take off?
All right.
Bob, what's her name again?
India's dog, Skylar.
Skylar.
I'm trying to change her name to Sky Dog because that was like Dwayne Allman's nickname from the Allman Brothers. Sky Dog. So I'm trying to like, you got Sky, you know, that's the main thing the dog hears. So it's like, instead of Skylar, it'd be like Sky Dog.
Sky dog.
Sky Dog.
It's a
Sky
good
Dog, come on. Come on, baby. Quit licking your coochie.
Oh God.
You know how those old girls are, you know.
Well,
If we were a dog, you know, we'd have been. Never mind. What's up, Joe?
That's it.
I'm gonna get to work soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Are you, Shawn, are you gonna paint tonight?
Yeah, I got shit to do, man.
See how crazy this dude is? We'll do a drunk critique for 5 hours.
Well,
And
keep
then
in
And then he's gonna go paint
3 hours behind.
for about 4
Hey.
more hours.
I got
technically 3 hours behind us, so technically he's done a drunk critique.
It's only 10:42 here, Bob.
Yeah, it's oh my god.
It's early there.
It's about when I usually start to work anyways.
It's 1:42. It's not too bad.
Oh, fuck off. I usually go to bed at like midnight.
If bars were open till 2, I would run up to the bar for last call real quick.
I'm an old man, but you're technically a couple of years older than I am, so.
A couple dozen, yep.
How old are you?
58, didn't he
58.
Oh, okay.
58.
So.
Not that bad. Come on.
No, I'm not.
I'm a year and a half from 60.
I'll take it. So I'll take it. So.
How old are you, Joe? 52, you said?
Yeah. So
52. Must be nice to be young.
Oh yeah.
Sean's 50. Must be nice to be younger. And Jamie, I don't even want to hear how old you are because I know you're young as
30.
Must be nice to be super young.
33.
How old are you, Jamie?
33.
Oh my Lord. I didn't even start tattooing until I was 34.
I was 35 when I started.
Really?
Yep.
Been 15
How long
years.
have you been tattooing?
15 years.
15? No shit.
Yep.
No shit. I thought you've been tattooing so much longer than me.
I'm just.
Oh god. Fuck me. Oh god.
Sean, I remember when Sean started because he was painting for so long and we were all tattooing and Sean was the guy painting who hadn't even started tattooing yet.
I know.
And then you start tattooing, it
was
doesn't
like,
seem like 15 years.
yeah.
It seems like 8 years to me or something. You know,
so
Time's going fast.
longer.
time flies so
Oh,
crazy fast.
I'm really happy to not be the youngest, like, in tattooing here. Like, we're the same in that way. Like, I'm younger than, whatever. But
You're the youngest and the best.
She's pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, she blows us away.
Yep.
Your tattoos are flawless, man.
that dude Tommy that was on here, that motherfucker, he's only been tattooing a couple years. It's fucking insane.
Who?
Tattoos a couple years. That dude Tommy Lee that was on here earlier that did that one portrait with the dude.
Which one did he do? I forget already.
That guy, I'm gonna send
Shut
you.
up, Sean.
Hey, he's fucking badass. You saw his work, you were like all stoked on it. That dude fucking he's so young. He's only been tattooing a couple years. He's fucking killing it. It's insane.
Oh, the guy works for you or worked with you or
Yeah, he just guest spotted a few times, but he just fucking killed it. And it insane fucking tattooers have been working fucking less than 5 years and they're just amazing. How quick people get good now. I feel
that's the norm these days, and there's so much more information on how to fucking tattoo and fucking the internet. When we started, there was no internet, there was no websites,
look at
social media,
and fucking analyze it. You just had to kind of do it. Even reference wise, there were so many references that you couldn't get a hold of, and now you can just get online and lion. And there's a million lion references that are just so fucking good.
Yeah.
You just have a book. If you didn't have a book, you were fucked. That's it. It's
Kids got it easy these days, and I'm glad they do, man. I guess we wish we did back in the day, but
of course you wish you did.
You grow up in whatever
the difference
generation
between
you grow up in.
the past and the present is people had to figure out how to draw this stuff.
Yeah.
And create the skills to recreate it from their imagination or from line sight.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right. On that note,
it's all good. And I love you guys. And it was so fucking great to hang out.
Let's do it again.
4 hours or more.
Anytime.
Okay. We'll keep in touch, guys. I love you all.
Same here.
I'll see y'all soon, man.
See you,
keep
Joe.
rocking and rolling, man.
Night.
Yep.
Keep
Good night.
positive. Summer's coming. Life is good.
That's
Oh,
right.
we're all traveling in no time. It's gonna be fine.
Hell yeah.
Take care.
All right,
Okay, you
Shawn.
too. Take care,
Bye.
guys.